fabricated cushion-cut diamond is worth around $500,000. Laurel Diamonds' Laura Taylor said the bezel setting frames the diamond in yellow gold rather than using traditional claws, which gives the ring a cleaner and more modern feel.
It's one that you can see from a mile away, Preston. It's the way it's cut. It just glitters like nobody's business. I was thinking about that when I bought the engagement ring for Claire years ago and was scraping money together to get that. And what a big thing. Again, this thing is just obscene.
Sometimes it can, and I've seen women who have a football size, engagement ring, and I think it looks gaudy.
It does. It looks like costume jewelry.
Yeah, it's too. There is a point where it crosses over into too much.
I've heard women, like someone like Zoe, who if she's going out in public, will actually get a fake one to wear out. So that if something does happen to it,
that looks similar to the real one.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt it.
When we saw. Big.
Well, look at Kim Kardashian had all that jewelry stolen from her back in Paris,
and look, it has a whistle.
Kravitz had largely kept the ring out of the public eye since her engagement to Harry Styles was confirmed in April, though she recently showed it off during his Amsterdam tour. The couple is reportedly planning a low-key UK ceremony around Christmas time, possibly followed by another celebration in New York City. With Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's upcoming trip to the UK, a source told Page Six that the ex-royals are bringing their own security team as they travel with their children, Prince Archie and Princess Lilibet. The visit is expected to be a highly publicized return to Britain after 4 years away, when with Harry being at odds with the royal family, his family's been stuck in a holding pattern waiting for security approvals from the British Home Office. So the source said they know it's going to make the biggest of spectacles. They want photos of them being royal. Security remains a key issue for Harry.
Yeah.
He challenged the UK government last year over denying him any publicly funded security since he and Markle resigned from their royal duties.
Apparently, Preston, they hired the cast of The Expendables.
Okay.
Security.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Wild, yeah.
Oh, my God.
All right. Go 2 clicks up and go to the left.
The decision resulted in his conversation with the BBC when he famously said, "I can't see a world in which I would be bringing my wife and children back to the UK at this point. And I think that it's really quite sad that I won't be able to show, my children my homeland." So, but yeah, they're going to have a security detail for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Tom Sandoval of Vanderpump Rules,
the ultimate douchebag.
His girlfriend, Victoria Robinson, was arrested on June 3rd after violently attacking him following an altercation that left him injured and afraid for his safety. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, he claims the confrontation began after a night of drinking and escalated into a dispute involving Robinson and her father, Will Robinson.
Will Robinson.
Danger!
Yeah, lost his space.
At the rental that they shared. So he alleges that she struck him in the face, resulting in injuries, stating, "I sustained a bruise near my temple and eyebrow ridge and bled from my ear and neck."
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
I didn't even know we had that.
That's great. That's awesome.
As a result of Robinson striking me that night. The Bravo star claims that he was hit so hard his vision went blurry.
He ran right into the Jupiter 2.
He would see a doctor 2 weeks later about persistent mouth pain from the incident.
Wow, he got clocked.
I guess so. Despite her arrest, Sandoval said that he accepted a phone call from her while she was in jail and helped her family pay her bail bond, later admitting, "In hindsight, I deeply regret that decision."
I apologize.
The reality star has been crashing with friends and staying in hotels in the meantime, saying that he is completely displaced.
I'd love to see Battle of the Douchebags between him and Scott Disick, a fight to the death.
Oh, man.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
That would be one of those ones where, you just pray that they both hit the kill shot at the same time.
Like that shot that Rocky and Apollo Creed hit, where they both go down to the mat.
While Robinson and her dad kept living in the house, Sandoval is requesting an immediate move-out order, noting, "I am gravely concerned for my safety and well-being, and I need to regain access and control over my home, vehicle, and belongings."
I wish the court would order him to remove that porn stash that he wears all the time.
Oh, he's got a porn stash now?
Yeah. In the last picture I saw of him.
So Jessica Simpson is in her single era right now, and you actually might have a shot, sort of. For one thing, it's rumored, though not verified, that she may be dating musician Thomas Eisenhood. So there's that. But if that doesn't dissuade you and you're still intent on shooting your shot, she is open to accepting DMs if you have that blue check mark.
Up my butt.
TMZ caught up with her and asked about her thoughts on someone approaching her through DMs. They said, is that a bad way for them to do it? And she responded, no. When asked if her DMs were open, Simpson said, sure. She said, I mean, if you're verified, maybe. And so, yeah, you can reach out to her if you want to.
History was it not DMs? Did not Travis Kelce slide into Taylor Swift's DMs?
Yeah, but he's also an all-pro tight end.
Sure.
You know, anybody can pay for a check mark these days.
Yep. Less than a year after Paris Jackson sparked concern when she was spotted crying in public after breaking up with her former fiancé, Justin Long, it seems she's found someone new. Wednesday, she appeared on the red carpet for the premiere of Jackass Best and Last with an unidentified man who wrapped his arms around her waist while posing for pictures in front of the cameras.
What a mystery.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. But she
is
was
it Wee Man?
But she was yeah, maybe it was. We don't know who this guy is.
He had his arms wrapped around her knees.
No identifiable features. But yeah, she was at the premiere of that. And obviously, we're going to have Dave England stopping by in the 8 o'clock hour to talk about that. We had the premiere last night. All right, when we told you this week that Whitney Houston's families had refuted Oprah Winfrey's tale of the singer falling off stage while high on drugs prior to an appearance on her show. Now, another person close to Whitney is speaking up. Ray Watson, who served as the singer's bodyguard, is telling the story as he sees it, and he is not aligning with the former talk show host. He was on site when the incident occurred and says that she was coming towards the front of the stage and couldn't see the edge, and that's why she fell. Yeah.
And then he counter accused Oprah of eating an entire cookie puss in one sitting.
Wow.
Yeah.
He says Whitney wasn't embarrassed and said she was laughing about the whole mishap. So
you think that's bad?
I just found this interesting, saying that, you know, Whitney's bodyguard, because she was in the movie, The Bodyguard, obviously, and that's where I Will Always Love You came from.
Also, why does stuff like that float up to the top at this point? Why is that, you know, even if it was...
I don't know. I forgot.
What is gained by letting that leak out or announcing that or saying that in an interview?
Yeah, I forgot what the context was that Oprah revealed that information.
And now the final question. What famous drug addicts have you seen fall off a stage?
Yeah, I don't know. Universal Pictures has officially announced a standalone Donkey movie from DreamWorks Animation. The Shrek spinoff is set to hit theaters on June 30th of 2028, so it's a ways off. The film will serve as an origin story, exploring how Donkey became the beloved character that fans know today. Last year, Eddie Murphy teased the project, telling Screen Rant that Donkey's going to have his own movie featuring his dragon wife and his kids.
I love that
are half dragon, half donkeys. The announcement comes ahead of the release of Shrek 5 next year.
I love that whole encounter when they fall in love in the first movie.
Oh, it's great.
It's very funny. Yeah.
That character... It was so great. It's such a simple character, too.
Yeah.
There's nothing to it, you know.
But he's in a bizarre way, the heart and soul of the movie.
Yeah. Director Brad Bird isn't interested in making sequels to some of his biggest hits, including Ratatouille or The Iron Giant.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird.
Insisting in a recent interview with Collider that he doesn't think it's necessary. He believes some films are complete and don't need to revisit their characters just because they're popular. I kind of respect that, you know?
Yes. So, and if history's taught us anything, the odds are in favor of it not being good.
Yeah.
You get... How many times do you get a Godfather 2?
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
It's very rare. Bird joked that Pixar has occasionally floated the idea of another Ratatouille, but he's always turned it down. He said they've made little feints towards that to see how I would react. Like, they'll crack a joke, but the joke will be a little bit serious, like, would you? And I'm like, no. We told that story. Anytime you do something that ends up connecting with people, they automatically think, how about another? That said, Bird admits that he could imagine another Incredibles movie. So they did, obviously, 2 of those.
And they were both really good.
I did
okay
like the
with
second
that.
one.
Yeah.
In the meantime, the director is focused on his upcoming Netflix animated film, Ray Gun. All right, since the series finale of Stranger Things, Fans have wondered about the fate of 11, obviously played by Millie Bobby Brown. The open to interpretation ending did leave her fate unknown. Spoiler, if you'd ever watched it, okay? But it's not entirely true about her fate being unknown. She revealed that she is one of 3 people in the world that definitively knows what happened to her character after the camera stopped rolling. She said the Duffer Brothers were like, do not tell anyone, because we made it a secret. We made it a secret kind of pledge. And she said, no one else knows. It's just us 3. And what we do with that information, it'll be up to them. Which leads me to believe she's alive.
Yeah.
You know, what we do with that information?
She appeared to be, but you don't know definitively. Yeah. Did you finish off that animated?
I did not. We watched like the first 3 episodes and then just kind of fizzled out on it. It was good, but not great.
Yeah.
Reading, you know, what we felt we were watching. I will go back to it and finish it. It was fun, but it just wasn't quite the same. So anyhow, we'll see if they ever do anything with it, but she's, you know, not saying anything at this point. Superstar animator Genndy Tartakovsky.
Genndy.
Is adapting, I guess it's Genndy, Genndy.
Sounds like Genndy.
Or Genndy. Is adapting Conan the Barbarian for Prime Video.
Okay.
At the Annecy Studio Focus, Tartakovsky made the announcement via a pre-recorded message saying, I've been trying to develop Conan since 2008, but the world was not ready. But now, after Adult Swim's Samurai Jack and Primal, it is a prime time for this to come to life.
So this could be really cool. The artist that was famous for his Conan the Barbarian paintings is a guy named Frank Frazetta. And the classic shot of Conan like standing there, like looking down with his sword. Those are all his artwork. If they did something on that level, it would be amazing.
Yeah, that dark and intense.
Yeah.
Tartakovsky is the mind and the pen behind such animated classics as Dexter's Laboratory and Samurai Jack. All right, and then a new animated Batman series is in the works. DC Studios and Warner Brothers Animation announced an adult TV series based on the best-selling Absolute Batman comic. The series envisions Bruce Wayne as an average guy, not the wealthy socialite that we're familiar with. The official series description, Absolute Batman, says boldly reinvents the Batman mythos for a new generation of fans, reimagining the Dark Knight as a working-class hero up against impossible odds and the most terrifying foes ever, on a mission to prove that even in an era of wealth, power, and corruption, one good person can change the world. What do you think about that?
I like it. This is actually there's a similar. They've done similar things like this before, where they in multiverse.
Yeah,
I like it because to me, Batman he's not. The most exciting part of Batman is Batman, not Bruce Wayne, for me. So, however he is, I'm fine with that.
But the thing about Bruce Wayne is, though, he had the resources to make all that stuff.
Right.
Have his Bat Cave and all his Bat toys.
Yeah. I'm always down. Any way you want to reinterpret it or hold it up and hold it to the light, fine.
It's being reported that the series will eventually land at Max, so we'll have to see about that. I didn't have a whole ton of entertainment stories, so I need to move right on to the movies that are opening this weekend. We're going to fill you in on what to see, my friend. Here we go. We are going to start with Supergirl, the action sci-fi starring Millie Alcock, Jason Momoa, Eve Ridley. When an unexpected and ruthless adversary strikes too close to home, Kara Zor-El, a.k.a. Supergirl, reluctantly joins forces with an unlikely companion on an epic interstellar journey of vengeance and justice. It's an hour and 48 minutes long. It's rated PG-13. Gets a wide theater release and a not-so-great 58% score at Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah.
Casey saw it, and he said he liked it. He had to step out for a minute. I don't know where he went.
Nature's calling in a dramatic way.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'm still feeling it.
Okay. And then also, another movie Casey saw. Your 2 movies Casey saw.
He's taking a dump.
Jackass, Best and Last. Of course, stars Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, Dave England, who's going to be here this morning. Johnny, Steve-O, and the rest of the gang return for more outrageous and hilarious stunts. Hour 32 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release, and the Rotten Tomato score comes in at 87%.
It's wild that you've had a couple of those Jackass movies that get critical raves, if you remember that. Like the one that came out just after COVID. It was like a critical.
No kidding.
I mean, look at the numbers on this.
Yeah.
The critics are going nuts for it.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, Ryan, can you give me a drum roll? All right, thank you. We got clips for you. A talented violin tutor takes a job with a prestigious family and uncovers dark secrets in Strong. And here, Chloe Bailey shares what she loves most about her role.
So it's really cool being able to portray a Black woman who loves the art and the instrument that she holds and how much she cherishes it. So I definitely pulled from in here for that. That part was easy.
Shut up, dummy.
Strong streams today on Peacock. Here's our next clip. Little brother finds a famed real estate agent reunited with an eccentric man he met in a Big Brother program. And here, Eric Andre explains his approach to working with John Cena.
When I was prepping the script and I knew I was going to be a pest to John's character the whole time, I was like, I think I'm going to try to grope John's body as much as possible.
I don't give a
Little Brother streams today on Netflix, by the way. Ryan Shuttleworth on the timpani, by the way.
Well done.
Sounded great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're beautiful. Never change.
Need you in a pinch, my friend, and it worked. So.
If you weren't seeing it, Preston, but Casey gave me the international sign for I really have to go. He did this.
He pointed to his ass?
Pointed to his ass and raised one leg up.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, poor
Yeah, he
guy.
was, yesterday he had the squirts.
Really bad.
Yeah, so, all right, well, I guess that lingers on.
Well, it came at the end of the break.
Yeah, hey, at least we got that.
Timing
right?
wasn't too bad.
All right, we got a bunch of things happening today. As I said just a little while ago, Dave England of Jackass, Best and Last, which is in theaters today, is going to be stopping by our studio about 8:15 or so. He'll be popping in. And our friend Doug Benson. We haven't seen Doug in ages. He's playing Soul Joel's this weekend. Doug's going to get up early. He's going to come in, spend some time with us. We spent many broadcasts with him being a part of it.
How many times at Hershey's?
Yeah, he came out to Hershey. We've done his podcast a few times, and obviously gone to see him at Helium and all the clubs he's played. He's at Soul Joel's tonight and tomorrow, by the way. So looking forward to catching up with Doug this morning. And you know what? Since we have all those guests filling up the hours, when we come back, the Connoisseur segment is going to be taking place. Got a lot of food stories to share with you, a special guest that'll be joining us too, and some stuff to give away in conjunction with it. So stay put. We'll be back in a moment. So this article I saw, initially I was just going to kind of go, whatever. But the hantavirus.
Love it.
Yeah, great, right? They're making, I think there's some kind of scare tactics going on right now. No. Everybody thinks we're going to get this, but it's actually pretty well contained and pretty tough to get. But you don't want to become a patient zero while you're traveling, and that's what happened. That's what this Dutch ornithologist Leo Schilperoerd has been named after authorities identified him as the first case of the hantavirus outbreak on that cruise ship. So the bird watcher and his wife toured a landfill in Argentina before boarding the ship, hoping to catch a glimpse of the white-throated caracara. And it's believed you know the call.
Yeah.
That's the white-throated caracara. And it's believed that's where they unknowingly inhaled virus-laced particles from the droppings of rats carrying the deadly Andes strain of the hantavirus.
So we talked about this, and they believe that this is when Gene Hackman's wife, she died, and then he was in the throes of dementia, so he was unable to take care of himself, so he died after that. But they had a rat problem at their desert house, and they believe that's what could have led to her dying.
Okay, and I mispronounces the hantavirus. And according to physician scientist Dr. Stephen Quay, some travel mistakes can carry hidden and sometimes deadly risks.
If you tell me not to visit landfills, I'm going to freak out.
It's on the list, Steve. So he says the dangerous travel exposure is usually not the obvious one. Patient zero often begins with this sentence, I didn't think that mattered. And here is what he recommends avoiding while traveling so you don't become patient zero.
Well,
landfill is one of them.
I know you like to travel a lot. When you go to a place, the first place you hit is the dumps.
But listen, honestly, birders do go to landfills. Yes, they do.
I didn't know that.
Yes. If you ever saw the movie The Big Year,
that's right.
They go out into a dump because they hear there's birds out there. So, all right, so here's what he recommends. You ready?
All right.
Visiting bat caves for a selfie.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Quay says that bats are reservoirs for serious viruses and fungi, and the CDC warns to avoid caves, tunnels, and mines with bats because of exposure risk for rabies, Ebola, and Marburg virus.
You remember that series, and you read the book The Road? Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't that virus that they get that makes them vampire-like?
Oh, wait, you mean the passage?
The passage.
It comes from bats.
Yeah.
That's where it starts. Yep.
Now, listen, I've never been to a bat cave. I have no desires to go to a bat cave, but I have.
Why won't you? Well, I do have a Batman sex though.
But I have gone to the Bat Bridge in Austin, and that is a place that everybody goes to. And it's not like a remote thing. It is just this straight-up bridge.
It's an open air.
It's an open air thing.
So listen, I've been to caves where there were bats in the caves, but they're saying a lot of times you're in these very confined sort of things. It's something to be aware of. You can also, when you're in there, wear a respirator mask, like something that's going to sort of filter it. And I think in fact, I was on a tour years ago and down into bat caves, and they had you wear like a mask. Yeah.
And by the way, we'll go to our caller on the line on the Xfinity Guest mobile line in just a moment. But first, I have at least two others I want to get to, and then we'll talk to him, and then we'll go through. But Steve, this is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. It says, eating the local delicacy if it's bushmeat. It says, steer clear of monkey,
come on,
ape, bat, rodent, or other wild animal meat.
Yeah.
To avoid exposure to viruses and bacteria that cause Ebola, HIV, anthrax, and monkeypox.
Gotta stop at this place. Great monkey.
Wonderful ape.
Yeah.
Have you tried the ape?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
the
goodness.
The capuchin's to die for. And then listen, I know that there are cultures where they, and we've talked about, was it mukbang or whatever the videos that are very popular of Asian basically celebrities, influencers sitting down to eat, and in many cases, semi-living food.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, that's not my jam.
Yeah. And it says rodents.
I eat jam.
And rodents, too. Yeah, that monkey.
More rat on a stick.
Ape, bat, and rodent. And
Preston, how do you like your bat?
They're medium rare. Yeah. You going to eat your wings?
Actually, they do look tasty in Three Amigos.
They do, actually.
They remind me of crispy bacon.
Yeah. But rodents, I mean, certain rodents are eaten like in Ecuador.
Yes.
I know that there are rodents that are eaten, and things like muskrat and stuff like that.
Muskrat Love is the chain of restaurants.
Isn't it in Jersey?
I thought it was in Jersey.
There's a place where they have it like a muskrat festival, and you eat a whole bunch of them. It's disturbing.
Listen, and I get that different societies, different cultures. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just.
But
not,
Jersey,
come on, man. That's where you get your weed. Stop it. Stop it with that.
Stop it with that.
Stop eating.
All right, and then this one, and then we'll go to our caller. Bird watching, camping, or picnicking at landfills or dumps.
So I had no idea that and you're right, I do remember that movie, that for the bird watcher or for other people, going to the dumps could be an issue here.
It's possible that that's a destination. It says anywhere birds, rats, mice, feral animals, and contaminated dust overlap is risky.
Well, yeah, I mean, there are people going and do like house cleanups, where they're our friend Greg, who is now doing
exterminating
work. You've got to wear face coverings.
Yeah.
All
right, so I have several others, but the doctor's in.
Yeah,
we got to go to our buddy, of course, from Penn Medicine and Fox 29, the Dr. Mike Sirigliano. What's up, Dr. Mike?
Well, look, if you're a virus and you're trying to eke out a living, this is what they do.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, everything on the planet wants to survive. And so what's interesting about this one is that it's a particular strain of the hantavirus. And in Argentina and Chile, they have the Andes virus, or the Andes form of the hantavirus. That can be spread from person to person. Now, you talked about the who was it was the wife of
Gene Hackman. Yes.
Yeah. That was a different type of hantavirus. Still can be very deadly, but this one was unique because, as you stated, Preston, he was bird watching, got exposed to, and I think it's a particular kind of mouse. It's a pygmy mouse.
Yes.
And the droppings in that area can lead to getting this type of the hantavirus, the Andes species. And so basically he gets on the boat, he gives it to the wife because they're in close quarters.
Yeah.
And the thing with this virus, you have to have close contact, we think. All right? So close contact, kissing, being in the same room for prolonged periods of time. And so that's how it all started. Now, cruise ships are like Club Med for things, right? Yeah. Norovirus. We had another cruise ship where 100 people got the norovirus with bad diarrhea, things like that. Yeah. So but it's not going to lead to, I don't think this is going to be another pandemic. Right. All right?
Well, and Dr. Mike, the truth of the matter is that even the people who are the first to just go ape-s over this and just are looking for clicks and so on and so forth, even a lot of them are saying it's okay. It doesn't look like it's going to be anything tremendously bad. So, but some people will, and you got to be aware of that.
Well, I've been getting a lot of calls, and the thing is that, look, it happens. You go to places and it happens. It's bad luck. And would I eat monkey? I don't think so.
Well, you had recommended a good monkey place to me.
Well, I'm not that adventurous.
You said, Mike, you said
it's just not my scene.
Oysters,
but look,
sushi, and monkey were the three things you were going to get me in.
Well, sushi. The key with sushi, you have to pick a good chef that knows what they're doing, or else you can get a parasite.
That's true. That's true.
But that's a far cry. We have treatment for that as opposed to the hantavirus, which we don't. Yeah, and by the way, if you do get it, it can be very deadly, very serious, and you need some specialized medical care if you get it's called the hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, where you get leaky lungs, you get fluid, you need a ventilator, and you can have cardiovascular collapse, where you need what's called ECMO. That's where you take the blood out of the body and you clean it up and put it back in.
Well, let me ask you a quick question, because this around the summer, of course, people go on vacation, they're going to be going to local sites, and hey, check out the cave. Or whatever, and I've done my fair share. Once or twice, I was asked to wear like a protective a mask. But I mean, what should people do if they're going to like a Crystal Caves kind of thing or whatever? Should they be worried, or is it probably fine?
Well, especially if you're immunocompromised, if your immune system isn't up to speed, if you're going to go, I mean, I might wear a mask.
Yeah.
Look, did you see the movie Contagion?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That was so spot on during the pandemic. Oh, my God, this is so real. Viruses and animals and nature is always trying to eke out a living and make changes and mutations, and it can happen. It could happen again. I hope not in my lifetime. I've had enough pandemics for my life.
All right. Well, it was salient, good advice as always.
And avoid the monkey sushi.
Yeah, monkey.
Yeah, I wouldn't do monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there I am, chewing on my monkey hoagie while at the dumps.
Yes. I love you guys.
We love you, Dr. Mike. We'll see you soon. All right.
Love you.
Thanks, bud. Bye-bye. All right.
It's Temple of Doom when they bring out the...
I need to distract myself from this horrible cup of coffee that I'm drinking this morning. And I'm not complaining about it. I'm not saying, Casey, it's just whatever. I know the coffee we have in there is just not that great.
Well, it's not Dunkin'. I will tell you that. Dunkin' is on the way. Normally it is Dunkin', and so this is it's not like I put too many grounds in there because it is all measured out for you already. It came in packets.
That's what they suggest you drink it at, and they're wrong.
Yeah, I know.
But we can distract ourselves from that flavor by diving into the world of Connoisseur.
It's time for the Connoisseur, regardless of the crappy coffee.
All right, we're going to give away some stuff while we regale you with stories about food and drink. And in fact, when we do play the clips, we have tickets to see one of our favorites, Anthony Jeselnik.
Hey!
He's playing September 25th at the Miller Theater. So listen up for your chance to win those tickets. We'll play clips and see if you can identify them. But I'm going to start with a story that I found very, very interesting. It's from Yelp. They have rounded up a list of the most outrageous restaurants in the country, where the food, decor, and atmosphere are all unforgettable. Marissa, you've been to one of them. I will save that one for last.
Okay.
They created this list based on a mix of overall ratings, total reviews, recent activity, and page views on their site. So the winners feature immersive themes.
I like stuff like that.
Live entertainment, one-of-a-kind concepts that make them much more than a place to get a meal. I will lead with that I went to an outrageous restaurant in New York City someone had recommended it because me and Caleb were going up, and I'm like, I want to go somewhere that's kind of flashy.
Yeah.
And we ended up going to this sushi joint kind of in the Chinatown section. And, it had these big, giant sculptures, and it had the conveyor belt that brought the food out and all
those
this
are
stuff.
fun.
Yeah, the food was horrible.
Well, that can be the case.
Horrible.
Yeah.
I know, which is why
So you're getting the show, you're getting the environment, but they skimp on the food.
I was so disappointed. I was like so much looking forward
This
to
stuff's not even cooked.
I was looking forward to a New York City, level restaurant experience, and it was so disappointing.
So often, I say I do find those places fun. There was a place in New York that I went to that was basically like an Edgar Allan Poe, eyes on, and the pictures are moving.
Love it.
It's a gimmick, though.
Yes.
You would never, those never end up being the places. I'm really hungry. I want to go to the,
It's too bad.
Yeah,
place.
where was that, Steve?
It was in the Village, I think.
Okay. All right. Is there anything like in are theme parks omitted from this list by any chance? Okay.
Yeah, they're not. I'm sure there's some good ones.
Do you know it'd be a similar one? It'll be like the Raintree Forest.
Rainforest.
Because there is in Disney World in like wherever like the campground is or whatever. The Hoop-Dee-Doo review.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved.
Yeah.
And
Was the food good?
The food was great. It's like barbecue food, you know.
Yeah.
It's like ribs and fried chicken. And they, it's like an old timey, like, country and western, show that they put on the stage. Yeah,
it's in Frontierland.
Yeah,
right?
that's what it is.
Yeah, we ate at the hotel at Frontierland, and it was fun.
Yeah,
and the food was decent. It wasn't, it wasn't fine dining or anything like that. But the servers, it was great because if you ask the server for ketchup, they would say, "We need ketchup over here." And everyone in the restaurant would bring all the ketchup over to your table.
That's funny.
Oh, that's cool.
And at one point, I went to go grab some sugar from another table because we didn't have any. We were having breakfast. And I went over to another table and I grabbed sugar. And the server goes, "I saw that!" and came over and had a makeshift jail, like bars, and put it in front of me.
That's fun.
And you were in prison. So stuff like that.
The food was
it was good.
Decent.
It was
Okay,
decent.
Have you guys ever been to the Victor Cafe here in Philly?
No.
All right, it just looks like a house, but during dinner they have like trained singers.
Oh,
so you're in the middle of eating, you're talking, and then suddenly they just like break out in like this beautiful opera singing, and everybody stops and enjoys it. I know, but the food's
Could
good.
you shut up? No. You're there for that.
Yeah, so you get that.
Yeah.
All right, so here are Yelp's top 10 most outrageous restaurants of 2026. The Aquarium Restaurant in Houston, Texas. 150,000-gallon floor-to-ceiling aquarium filled with Australian zebra sharks, blue spine, unicorn fish, and other exotic sea creatures, and walls and ceilings designed to look like an undersea grotto. They say it's truly dining experience. Of course, we've been at the New Jersey State Aquarium.
Yes.
And the Adventure Aquarium, and you can use their aquarium, views as a place to have events. I don't know if they serve food or not.
Well, you can bring food in. Do they? Okay.
So, you can have your wedding right there, and they'll cater it.
So they have a catering thing. Well, it's cool because you're actually adjacent to the Shark Tank, which is really cool.
Then you have, it's the conche, Conche. It's not like the conch shell. It's not spelled like that. The conche in Leesburg, Virginia. It's a chocolate-themed restaurant. And it says, guests get a peek into the glass-enclosed chocolate lab and enjoy chocolate-infused menu items like braised short ribs with a chocolate burgundy reduction and the house specialty dessert, the gold-dusted conche entremet. I don't know, entremet.
No.
Which is set aflame tableside to melt, revealing a cake inside. Ooh. So that sounds kind of fun. Hershey does all kinds of super-duper over-the-top chocolatey stuff, of course. Then there's a place in San Diego, California. It's called the Trailer Park After Dark. It's a below-ground bar that features repurposed trailers themed to the 60s, 70s, and 80s with fun-themed cocktails and old-school comfort foods like Sloppy Joe dirt sliders and kitchen sink tater tots served on TV dinner trays. That sounds like fun.
And the key is making the food good. But on just description, it sounds like a blast.
Well, and if you're dealing with comfort food, you can make the food pretty good fairly easily. Then number 4 on this list is the Grand Canyon Caverns Crystal Restaurant. Peach Springs, Arizona. Diners take an elevator 21 stories down to dine in a grotto overlooking a 345 million year old cave.
There's a place that is down in it's a cave in PA, and you go down and it's I don't know exactly where it is. It's obviously Western PA. But I've seen it advertised, and you go down and you have your meal in an actual...
In the cavern.
Yeah.
All right. This one has only 4 tables and 3 lunch seatings, so reservations are a must, obviously, for that.
All right, that's pretty cool.
It looks cool. We're looking at pictures of it. It looks awesome. Then there's a place called Safe House Milwaukee, or Milwaukee.
Yes.
In Wisconsin. This spy-themed restaurant opened during the Cold War and features fun secret doors hidden behind clocks, payphones, and bookcases. And you have to know the secret password or do a silly stunt to get in. By the way, if you want to see these, if these sound interesting and maybe worth a trip, or if you're heading somewhere, it's Yelp's Top 10 Most Outrageous Restaurants 2026. Just do a search on that. You'll be able to find them. Number 6 on this list is a place called Blackout Dining in the Dark in Las Vegas. They serve a 7-course meal, plant-based mystery meal that's eaten in total darkness.
I don't know about that.
So diners have to rely on taste, touch, and smell for a unique sensory experience.
What if you stick your fork in your eye?
I'd be down to trying something like that. So the servers, Steve, are wearing night vision goggles.
Is that right?
It's pitch black dark. So you can't see anything. I don't know how you eat like that.
The photo that popped up, like everyone's drinking wine. I'm like, how did those not get knocked over?
Right. Yeah, totally.
Like I would be talking, I would just swing my hands and knock over everything.
All right, in New York City, there's a place called Gale's Broadway Rose. This culinary cabaret takes on Friedman's Restaurant in the Edison Hotel, Manhattan's Theater District every evening during the pre-Broadway show dinner rush. And diners are serenaded as servers regularly break out into show tunes.
All right, so that sounds to me like Ellen's Starlight. I always mess it up if it's Starlight Diner or Stardust Diner.
Okay.
That's right around the corner from Broadway. We had lunch there before a show, and all the servers there are like Broadway caliber singers that just at that point are not on Broadway.
They're working their way towards it.
And what they'll do is they go up and they sing. Like, so our server... And she's like, oh, give me a second here because she's like, I got to go do this thing real quick. Right. And she went up and sang. And like, these are just, the best of the best. Like,
my fries are cold.
But
they're like, these people are one step away from being in Broadway shows. They're there trying to make it happen, and they have to pass all these auditions just to be a server.
Exactly.
I love that.
Yeah, and so our server, she got up and sang "Hopelessly Devoted" from Grease.
Oh, I love it.
But the guy that was like, working the DJ booth, he kept making her go up an octave. He goes, no, I think he can go higher, and she kept hitting the note. Like it was just amazing.
Wow. Then you have, and we've heard of this place, the Magic Castle in Hollywood, California. It's a private club. But it's in the Victoria Mansion headquarters for the Academy of Magical Arts. It's for magicians and fans and features a main stage magic show and bars with close-up magic as well. The easiest way for non-members to score a reservation is to stay at the adjacent Magic Castle Hotel or befriend a member. So you can...
Right, because I've always heard you need to be invited by a member, but if you stay at the hotel, you can get in as well?
I believe so.
There was a show years ago, short-lived, with Bill Bixby. It was called The Magician, and it took place at that facility.
Cool.
And so that's like it was a really cool place to go to.
All right, 2 more on this list of the most outrageous restaurants in the country. Double D's Coffee and Desserts. I thought of boobs immediately
That's what I thought.
when I hear Double D's. It's in Asheville, North Carolina. Embrace the swinging 60s while ordering coffee and snacks at this bright red vintage double-decker vintage bus.
Oh, okay.
So that's the Double D.
Yeah.
And so it's
Bait
actually
switch.
one of these British buses that it's a restaurant inside.
Yeah.
So it's parked.
Well, it's like the classic train car.
Yeah.
Turning into
Yeah, I like those diner
I do
cars.
too, yeah.
I think those are fun restaurants. We have a couple out in Harleysville, believe it or
they
not.
still do?
Yeah, the Hotel Sifol and the Bay Pony Inn are both actual cars.
Yeah, we used to go to a place when I was in college. We would go to, I thought it was called the Trolley Stop, and it was right around the corner from where like Floro and Hardy was.
No, that's Hotel Fisol.
Oh, that's what that's called now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and then, Marissa, this one you've been to, Casa Bonita
Oh, man.
in Colorado, in Denver.
It is so unbelievably amazing.
Yeah.
Like the food is secondary. You go in, they make it so when you walk in, you get your food immediately, you eat, and it's like you're a kid and you're like, Mom, I'm finished my plate. Can I go play now?
Right.
Because there is so much to see and do.
So describe a little bit of what you saw while you were there.
Yeah, well, so I also want to explain. So the backstory of this Casa Bonita existed for like decades, and it was a guy who just built it on his own. It's in a shopping center. He did it like without any permits, without anything. He took this building and he dug down 2 stories. So when we were going to our table, you were like walking in like the round, and we were sitting like 2 stories underground.
Oh, wow.
And it has a waterfall inside of the restaurant, and they have cliff divers.
Yep.
So there are guys who are diving off of cliffs at like every 15 minutes. They are doing shows and dancing and singing. Oh no, there's no singing. But the South Park guys included it in an episode. Cartman had his birthday there.
So Matt Stone and Trey Parker own this.
Yes. And so when they bought it, they thought it would just be fun. They were saving it. The guy was selling it. It turned into like a 20, 30, like $200 million project because it was so out of code. And
just to correct,
yeah,
they spent
please.
$40 million.
$40 million, yeah.
Fixing it up. They bought it in 2021.
They
it
threw
was in
an
between
extra.
there.
40, 200.
Yeah.
So what I hear now is from people who went to the original one and have gone now. It's like it's very South Park. There's like big Cartmans. There's lots of South Park things to do, but it's still pretty amazing.
But it doesn't look like you're walking through the town of South Park. It's a very big, ornate Spanish vibe to it. But yes, this grotto and waterfall. They have cliff divers doing the stunts. Also reading this, Marissa, it said, by the way, it's 52,000 square feet.
Yeah.
They called it a labyrinth with mariachi bands, puppet shows, tarot card readers, and more.
Yeah, we're looking at the video. I see nothing really that relates to South Park. So maybe, Marissa, you said you saw a few things, but it seems this would be a place I would make a destination.
Totally.
It absolutely is. And you can spend, 3-4 hours just doing all of the different activities. Like you said, it's not that you're in the South Park, but you're going to the place where they went to. So there's a jail where you take photos.
Okay.
And you're right. It's just this big Spanish villa, and it's bright pink.
Yeah.
So you can see it from miles away.
Looks cool. So if you're interested in some unique destinations for food and maybe ones on your travel path already, check out Yelp's most outrageous restaurants in the United States.
The medieval restaurant, too, by the way.
Medieval Times?
Medieval Times.
That's fun.
I went there last year.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It is fun. All right, let's play our first clip, and let's see if somebody can win these tickets to see Anthony Jeselnik. This will have to do with food or beverage. Here we go.
Wait, hold on. Because you were the first out of everybody here to reach in to get the chicken, you say grace. Come on.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what movie that's from. Order up. All right, let's talk about pizza for a moment.
Okay.
Yes, I feel the need to eat pizza.
I can say it.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
What am I talking about? I am talking about the need to eat pizza.
This is from Food and Wine. They have the 50 best pizza restaurants in the country from 50 top pizzas. That's what it's called here, the 50 top pizzas. So I'm not going to go through all of these, but they have the top
248
joints that you're going to find. I'll get you the top 10. The annual pizzeria rankings are determined by pizza judges who visit hundreds of top pizzerias across the country, narrowing down the list based on factors like ingredient quality, pizza dough, atmosphere, and more. According to the co-founders of 50 Top Pizza, the winning formula at the best establishments is a combo of craftsmanship and dedication to customer service. So of the top 10, not a single one is in our area.
That's outlandish.
Yeah, so, but the majority of them, where do you think?
New York?
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Now, listen, New York does have great pizza.
Yeah, but not like, isn't like New Haven, Connecticut the pizza capital of the universe?
Well, these lists come out like every other week, so they keep modifying. It depends on what list you're looking at.
Right.
But I think there was one that actually had the best, well, that was best pizza in the world, and it actually ended up in where you would expect, Italy.
Yeah, these are the top 10 pizzerias in America. So I'll jump right to
let's go.
Right to number one, the reigning champ, Una Pizza Napoletana. First opened in 1996, has had multiple locations over the years, and today it is serving up pies in Manhattan's Lower East Side. So that is the reigning champ. That is number one. That doesn't give
the specific pie
any details as to why. There was a tie for second place. No, it doesn't. There is the Pizza Napoletana in San Francisco, tied with Pizzeria Sei, S-E-I, in Los Angeles.
Say what?
Yeah, exactly. And then you have number 3 is Raza in Jersey City, New Jersey. Number 4, Truly Pizza in Dana Point, California. Then you have Francesco Martucci, Miami, in Miami, Florida. Don Antonio in New York. Jay's in Kenmore, New York. Then there was a tie for 8th. It's Ribalta in New York City and Roberts in Chicago.
It's very un-Italian.
Yeah,
it's Roberts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Presbo.
Yes.
And then feel free to answer, Steve and Marissa.
Yeah.
When you're talking about like a 3-ingredient pizza, when I'm talking about crust, cheese, sauce, what's the most important part for you?
Wow, that's a very good question. Maybe sauce.
Yeah?
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's really the heart of the pizza.
Yeah.
Because that's where you determine sweet or spicy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It has to have decent crust. It's got to have decent cheese. But I think the flavor, what I'm getting from pizza, a lot of that of the 3 main ingredients is the sauce.
It is, but it is a concert of all those.
It is.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
I'll tell you what the least important to me is the crust.
Oh,
wow.
Crust is my make or break.
Marissa, I was going to say the same thing, man. Like, because, Matt was telling me that there's a pizza place that he likes to go to, and I'm not going to say the name of it, only because when I looked them up online, I looked at the crust, and I was like, it looks like standard pizza crust to me, because I feel like the crust game has kind of changed over the last decade or so.
And, well, I mean, with Detroit style pizza.
Yeah,
that's all about the crust, man. It's fantastic. I worked at a pizza joint when I just started working part-time jobs as a kid, and we used to make our own dough. And I thought that place had great pizza dough because we would mix the ingredients together, and we added powdered milk into our pizza dough, and I thought that made a difference. I thought it made a tastier pizza dough. Yeah, but I haven't made homemade pizza dough in ages, so I don't know what goes into it anymore.
So I dug into the list, and we do have one on here.
Okay,
but it's number 16.
Okay,
outside of the top 10.
I'm sorry, I meant the top 10. Okay,
yes.
What is it?
Badia.
Okay.
Pizzeria Badia, which is the one that was in Fishtown, Casey, where they only made so many doughs at the beginning of the day. You'd go get in line, and then you'd come back like 3 hours later when it was ready. They now have a restaurant. I mean, it's been there for a couple years, and Joe Badia has that, and that is in Fishtown.
Okay. The other two in the top 10 were Leña, and that's in Cleveland, Mississippi.
That's where I would think if you want really good pizza.
And then Ken's Artisan Pizza in Portland, Oregon. No, but it just goes to show that they've stretched out all over.
Yeah.
And
good pizza's good pizza.
They took a good look.
Oh.
I've what, Marissa?
It is right near the Grammy Museum.
Oh.
In Cleveland, Mississippi.
Never even heard of Cleveland, Mississippi before.
No.
All right, and then one other side pizza story. Little Caesars is now offering a Webberoni pizza.
What?
It resembles a spider web at participating locations in conjunction with Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's made from a toasted 2-cheese blend and shredded pepperoni crisscrossed across the pizza. And it comes out in July.
Webberoni.
It's coming out. All right, that doesn't look as cool as I thought it was going to look. I thought it literally, we're looking at a picture of it, looks like a regular pizza.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like tubes that resembled a web.
Yeah.
Screw that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer and find out what movie this food clip is from.
Hey, hold on. Because you were the first out of everybody here to reach in to get the chicken, you say grace. Come on.
All right, we will go to the phones and see if somebody knows what movie that's from. So we're going to check in with Ryan here. Ryan, a good morning to you, sir.
Hey, it's me, Gay Robot.
I made you some pancakes.
There we go.
All right, Ryan, what movie is it?
That would be Fast and the Furious.
Yes. Hey! The first one. Good call, sir. And you are going to get tickets to see Anthony Jeselnik September 25th. That show is at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. And very few, in fact, the tickets went on sale yesterday. Very few tickets remain for his September 26th show, just a heads up. Oh, I'm sorry. The sale for the show is Thursday, June. Never mind. Just go get the tickets.
Yeah, get off his back.
All right, here is our next clip. Let's see if we can identify this.
Try it. Just a mouthful. I don't like green food. Where's the meat? Have they got any chips?
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what that is from. It's time for something, people. Yeah! I got your fast food roundup this morning on the Connoisseur segment. We're going to start with Sonic, launching a new limited time $2.50 value menu to celebrate America's 250th birthday.
$2.50?
$2.50.
Wow.
Yep. So it'll be available starting now through July 12th on the Sonic app at participating locations.
Where are the locations in this area?
There is one in Bluebell.
All right.
For sure. There is one out by me in Limerick. So they're around.
All right.
They're still around. And there may be a few others. Marissa could probably find out. There's one on Easton Road. There's one on McDade Boulevard.
Okay, is that one still open, McDade Boulevard?
Did you say the one in Willow Grove? Yeah, you did say that.
Willow Grove, there's one. So they're around.
I didn't realize.
Jersey.
So the featured items include the Junior Double Cheeseburger, the All-American Hot Dog, medium onion rings, and the red and white blue slush float. The float combines blue raspberry flavor with vanilla soft serve and real strawberries. That sounds all right. Drinks purchased throughout the summer will be served in limited edition cups featuring designs inspired by U.S. landmarks. Sonic will be donating $250,000 to the nonprofit organization Donor's Choice in the month of July, and the funds will help finance American history-focused classrooms and teachers. Since its inception in 2009, Donors Choose, has donated more than $32 million to local classrooms. All right, McDonald's, secret menu items.
I love the secret menu
Parade
items.
Magazine is sharing the info on the secret menu items. And according to the magazine, here are 7 items that you can check out. The hash brown McMuffin.
Okay.
So to get a hash brown McMuffin, you order your go-to egg McMuffin alongside a crispy hash brown, pull apart the English muffin bun, slide the golden potato patty right on top of the egg and melted cheese and squish it back together.
Oh.
No,
You're doing
that yourself.
Oh, how about a French fried cheeseburger where you put some French fries in your cheeseburger?
That's not a secret menu item.
Yeah.
How about a napkin sandwich? You put the napkins between the bun and you eat that.
So, full disclosure here.
Yeah.
I didn't read this. I saw the headline and I'm like, that's good for the connoisseur. Okay. The McCrape. To pull off the McCrape, you need to order a stack of hotcakes and a fruit and yogurt parfait. You take one of the warm pancakes, spoon a generous amount of the vanilla yogurt and mixed berries right down the middle, and fold the edges over the filling like a real crepe and top it with syrup.
Here's a secret.
Is stupid.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Can we rename this McDonald's Hacks instead of McDonald's
That would be
Secret Menu?
more apropos. A secret menu is something
You find it in the menu.
Yeah. And
yeah.
they actually put it together for you.
Right.
Yeah.
Go in the back, cook your own hamburger.
Yeah.
Then you have the Snickers iced coffee. Ask for a large McCafe
And put a Snickers bar in it.
iced hazelnut coffee, customized with 1 pump of chocolate syrup, 1 pump of caramel syrup, and heavy drizzle of caramel on top. All right, now that you order.
Yeah.
That
All
they
right.
make for you. And then the breakfast taco. Order a big breakfast with hotcakes and ask for an extra sausage patty. Skip the biscuit entirely and fold the warm hotcakes down the middle to use them as taco shells. Cut up the sausage. Cut up.
Come on, man.
Now I'm doing work.
Yeah.
How about the breakfast taco? Eat a taco for breakfast.
Yeah.
By the way, the big breakfast at McDonald's,
Yeah.
I still like it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I never get it. I haven't had it in years.
What is
but
it made up of?
It's pancakes, sausage, hash brown.
All right, the full thing.
I think it's decent. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, this was dumb, and I apologize.
That's all right, man. We all took this journey together.
Putting that in.
Yeah, that was we got the
fast food
trauma
roundup.
bonding here, Preston.
All right, let's play this clip again, see if we can get a winner.
Try it. Just a mouthful. I don't like green food. Where's the meat? Have they got any chips?
All right, we're going to go to Dave, see if he knows what that's from. Hey, Dave, good morning, buddy.
Presbo, that McDonald's breakfast is completely underrated.
I agree, buddy. Thank you so much. All right, what's the movie, my man?
I believe that was from The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey.
You got it, buddy. That is correct. The Hobbit. Yep. You got any chips? Hang on a second, dude. You're going to go see Anthony Jeselnik September 25th, the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. So hang in there, buddy. All right, let's do another clip and see if we can identify this one. Here we go.
Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink and then we work, okay? You promise?
No, you bet.
Okay, what do you want?
Oh, beer, scotch, juice box, whatever.
Okay.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Order up. All right, so I have two things here because this first one is very, very quick. And this is from listener Justin. He wrote to me, he said, hey, guys, I'm back in Philly after 3 years in L.A. Got a great gig at the airport. Happy to be listening to you guys and my favorite girl live in the mornings as I drive to work rather than via podcast. Thought this tidbit would be good for your Connoisseur segment, and it will be reported first on the Preston and
Is that
Steve
right?
show.
So this is breaking news.
So he works at the airport. Yeah, you want breaking news?
Yeah, I think we need that.
We'll set you up with this.
Wait, where
yeah.
is that breaking news sound? There
I
it
don't
is.
know.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
How about that?
All right, so you've seen European soccer fans in the U.S. for FIFA losing their minds over Hidden Valley Ranch.
Yes.
So you don't get ranch dressing over there in Europe. Philadelphia International Airport is here to help with ranch carry-ons. Starting today, you can grab 8-ounce bottles of Hidden Valley Ranch at 3 stores in the airport.
No,
No way.
And they're doing this specifically for international travelers. In Terminal C, you can get it at Today Market. In Terminal E, you get it at Pennsylvania Market. And in Terminals B and C at the PHL Marketplace, you can pick up 8-ounce bottles of Hidden Valley Ranch so you can stock up. You're already through security.
So you don't have to worry about the 3-ounce rule.
And you can get as much as you want, and you can take it with you back to Europe.
So what you do is you take the 1,400 baby, whatever you're smuggling through in your pants, and move them aside.
Yeah,
Put
the
some,
geckos.
Yeah, the geckos, whatever lizards you're stealing.
Mm-hmm. So thank you, Justin, and welcome back to Philly.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back. All right, so I wanted it, since that was such a shorty, I had another short one I'm going to add to it. Snoop Dogg cooling things down this summer with the launch of the Snoopsicle. And actually, it sounds pretty good.
The Snoopsicle.
It's raspberry, cherry, and lime sherbet pop from his Dr. Bombay Creamery that's now available at select Costco stores. Dr. Bombay.
Yeah.
Calling Dr. Bombay just in time for the 4th of July. The frozen treat is made with real fruit juice. It contains no artificial colors. Comes in 24-count boxes for $14.99. Dr. Bombay, which Snoop founded with his son Cordell Broadus, was inspired by Snoop's father's dairy farm roots and already offers a lineup of creative ice cream flavors.
How big is that line?
With the Snoopsicle becoming its first popsicle. So,
I mean, I tried his cereal. I can't remember what the name of it was. Listen, it's just sugary cereal. It was pretty delicious, but
think about where he came from, and now he's on supermarket shelves.
I think we got some chips or something that he made. Yeah, at Walmart
crap.
one time. So yeah, it's out there. I have no idea what his
He's a juggernaut.
What his ice cream line is like, but the Snoopsicle sounds pretty good. Raspberry, cherry, and lime sherbet. That sounds pretty damn like a good combination. So look for that now. I don't know exactly where you will find the Snoopsicle, but it is available.
I think I saw Costco.
All right, fair enough. All right, let's play this clip. See if we can get a winner. Here we go.
Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink and then we work, okay? You promise?
No, you bet.
Okay, what do you want?
Oh, beer, scotch, juice box, whatever.
Okay.
All right, let me go to John. Hey, John. Good morning, bud.
Good morning, guys. How you doing today?
Wonderful, sir. All right, do you know the movie?
Is it Pretty in Pink?
It is.
Yeah.
You got it, buddy. Hang on. Got some tickets for you to see Anthony Jeselnik. He is performing on September 25th at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. It says, okay, he also has a show on September 26th, and very few tickets remain for that. That's the confusion
there we
that I had
go.
earlier. All right, we have 2 more clips that we can play. Let's get to the next one. You will definitely know this one. Here we go.
It's time for lunch.
Angelo, it's 10:30.
Right around that corner, there is a sandwich shop. They sell meatball sandwiches. Best I've ever tasted. Would you go get me two?
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. Order up! We're going to talk about seasonings. McCormick has released 10 new all-in-one signature seasoning blends, globally inspired and available exclusively at Walmart. And they'll also be showing up soon at the McCormick's website. So here's the list of the all-new products. I do like the McCormick's seasonings. You have the savory herb Parmesan. This versatile blend works great with all dishes, including chicken breasts, mashed potatoes, breadsticks, and more. Rosemary lemon, a go-to blend for chicken and salmon, and priced at less than $4.
Do you like rosemary?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I have 2 big rosemary bushes at home.
Oh, bring me some rosemary, please.
Yeah, for sure.
Those
Listen,
things are like
they grow like crazy, and we never use all of it. I have a really banging herb garden. This year.
Really?
Yeah.
You out there with the overalls on and everything?
Well, I do tend it, and I've started using enhancers to help
Steroids.
Craig Grow.
Oh, Miracle Grow.
I don't use
yeah.
Miracle Grow, but that brand, but like that, it's essentially plant food.
Do you have little RC like tractors and stuff?
Yeah, just to make it feel like I'm an actual farmer.
Yeah, plowing the lower 4.
But no, we have 2 really large rosemary full bushes, like a full hairy bush.
Big, hairy, sweaty bush.
So Marissa, I'll bring you some of that.
Okay.
So
We've got bush. We've got bush.
So I'll tell you what all we're growing. We grow rosemary, oregano, thyme, chives, mint from a cocktails. Okay. Mint is in a whole separate. That stuff grows like weeds. And basil, lots of basil. So I'll bring you some herbs.
Cannabis in there, dude.
I know. Yeah, I'll work on that. The other herb. All right. They also have smoked paprika and garlic.
Can you brush your teeth with this?
Sure.
Yeah. Why not?
Nobody said you can't.
Yeah.
Everything from frozen French fries to Brussels sprouts. You can use that on. Spicy Sicilian style, specifically designed for spicy Italian dishes like such as rice balls and pasta. The Korean style, a go-to blend for stir fries, meats, rice, and bowls and more. The Moroccan style blend, and that is a cumin, ginger, and paprika, and goes with roasted vegetables and chicken and more. They have their Indian style mix, designed for curries, as well as great for veggies, rice, and proteins. The Greek style blend of garlic, oregano, basil, and sun-dried tomatoes. That sounds good. And then, Steve, the Peruvian style mix.
Peruvian.
Yeah.
That's my new jam.
Features the bright flavor of fresh lime juice and chili pepper.
I think at heart, I'm probably a Peruvioid.
Peruvioid?
Yeah.
Are you now?
No, the seasoning is just wonderful. You know what is really good? That was it Papa Joe's?
Oh, yeah.
They brought by that seasoning. The lady said it was really good stuff. They made them themselves.
Yeah, Michelle Pringle is her name, and we still order Papa Joe's all the time. We have the straight ahead, and then they have they've got the Jamaican jerk, and they have a Southwest, and there's an Asian one as well. They're
Famunda.
Really good, and she's local. She's in Jersey.
Cool.
So if you ever get a chance, check out Papa Joe's spices. Are fantastic, and from her grandpa's recipe.
Actual
where that
Papa
came
Joe.
from. Yeah. All right, let's play this clip and see if somebody knows what movie it's from. Here we go.
It's time for lunch.
Angelo, it's 10:30.
Right around that corner, there is a sandwich shop. They sell meatball sandwiches. Best I've ever tasted. Would you go get me two?
All right, let me go to Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan.
Back off, war child.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
Dude, that's perfect. I don't even need to ask you the question, but what movie is that from?
Oh, it's one of my all-time favorite movies, Point Break.
Hell yes!
That would be a waste of time.
All right, Jonathan, we got you tickets. Anthony Jeselnik, September 25th at the Miller Theater. We have one more clip to play. I'll do one more story, and then we'll have the encore. So that's how this is going to play out. So let's see if you know what movie this food or drink clip is from.
Why don't you sit at the table? We're having roast beef.
Do you guys always have roast beef?
Oh, boo-hoo, little Lord Fauntleroy's tummy hurts because there's too much roast beef in it.
This is boring.
All right, let's see if you know the answer. At 610-660-9333 is the number. I'll be surprised if somebody gets that. It's a lesser-known movie. I lied. I don't have another food story.
You don't?
No. Can we do your segment now, Marissa?
Yes.
All right, are you guys ready for this?
Absolutely ready.
It is time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnotta.
For tasting more, it's Encore.
Oh. Okay. Marissa, we have a special guest today, right?
We did. I couldn't do this alone, but I wanted to announce that the Dog Days of Summer are back at one of my favorite bars in the city. It's called Royal Tavern. It's in South Philly, around like Passyunk and Carpenter.
Yep, just north of Washington.
All right.
What are the Dog Days of Summer?
Yes.
Explain that first.
So all month long in July, Royal Tavern serves a special hot dog menu. It's one of the best menus in the city at a bar that is open late night. You can get food until 1 a.m. and, great burgers, all homemade. But they make homemade hot dogs. Oh. And these aren't just your classic hot dogs with mustard or anything. They are specialty dogs that are created with tons of delicious ingredients. And guys, this summer, we're going to have a Preston and Steve dog on the menu.
How nice, man. I love that.
All right.
So that's why we were shaving our skin off.
Yes. So I would like to introduce Nick Macri, who is the chef at Royal Tavern.
Hey, how are you, man?
Welcome, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being here. How long has the Dog Day Summer been going on?
This is the third year that we've been doing it.
Okay.
Big hit?
Big hit. We started doing it 2 years ago after we reopened post-COVID, and we were always going through the whole situation. Everyone talks about being slow in the summer.
Yep.
And we're just like, all right, let's do something fun. Like, if it's slow, it's slow. If it kicks off, it kicks off. And the first day, we sold what we thought was enough for a week's worth of hot dogs on the first night.
Nice.
So,
pretty good.
Yeah,
excellent.
It's been gangbusters. We do a punch card for everybody. If you come in and you get 20 dogs throughout the whole month, you get a free T-shirt that we get a couple of local artists to collaborate on. And this year, there's a Keys Hofferman did it.
Is that what you're wearing right now?
This is this year's hot dog.
It's a boxing theme. That's great.
Little Rocky action going through there.
Excellent, man.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to have a Preston and Steve dog.
We are.
All right, and so this is in development. Marissa had reached out to me and was like, hey, do you got some ideas to throw? And I pitched a couple of things because I looked at the list of dogs and there are some really unique things on there. And when it comes to finding ingredients, like when I eat a hot dog, I like mustard and relish. So it's pretty straight ahead.
Up.
Straight, American hot dog, nothing crazy interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I threw out some ingredients to Marissa, and she threw them over to you. And I don't know where we are in the development stage of this.
We're almost there.
Okay.
And each week we have a different theme for the hot dogs, and we're going to throw the Preston and Steve dog out on the second week, which is going to be our Pennsylvania week.
Okay.
So I understand you've been testing everything out at the Bonneville Salt Flats just to make sure in that large area, just to make sure it's safe. But yeah, wow, my mind is reeling at the potential.
So the hot dog, the actual wiener, if you will,
Yes.
you guys make those?
Yeah, we do make them. We did make them. And then last year we hit capacity. We have a small basement kitchen in South Philly, and there's only so many hot dogs we could make.
Wow.
Last year we made just under 8,000.
You made
Yeah.
physically made 8,000 hot dogs.
And everyone kind of looked at me and they're just like, we got to stop this.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't sustainable. So we partnered with Happy Valley Meat Company, which we get our burgers from, and they took my recipe and decided to make it for us. So it's a pork and beef blend, natural lamb casing, and it's applewood smoked. So,
wow. Yum.
Yeah.
So you guys, Nick brought in hot dogs for you to try. These are the first taste test of the new hot dogs.
This is, yep.
Okay.
Created by Happy Valley.
So I'm looking at this, and I don't see anything that I suggested as far as ingredients go.
Yeah.
All right. So you scrapped all my suggestions.
No.
It's still in the works.
Oh.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
These are not. This is not our dog.
This is not our dog. This
Oh.
is just you get to try the actual hot dog.
For the
but
first time. You guys are the first people to try the Happy Valley version of the Royal Tavern hot dog.
Wow.
Okay.
We do have your ingredients here, Preston. Do you want me to announce it or do you want to announce it?
I can announce it.
All
So
right.
I was looking through, and you had everything from, tomatoes to coleslaw to depending
Wood chips.
on. There was just tons of different things, and I'm like, okay, what would be something different that probably hadn't been used or would make a good hot dog? So obviously I started with the dog, and I thought maybe grilling it. I know sometimes you can steam them. That's up to you. A toasted bun. And I thought a unique flavor would be to take some roasted garlic and spread that on the bun. So you don't catch roasted garlic. If not roasted garlic, maybe a garlic butter spread on the toasted bun. I thought that some Cooper Sharp would be. Everybody's been falling in love with Cooper Sharp over the past couple of years.
We're such dear friends with Bradley Cooper.
Yes.
There's a way to acknowledge
and
that friendship.
Cooper DeJean,
As
who is
well.
their spokesperson.
And I thought maybe some brown mustard. It would depend. You guys can contribute on this or not. I'm a brown mustard fan.
I love brown
The
mustard.
spicier brown
Absolutely.
mustard.
Yep.
And for the Preston and Steve part, the P&S, little pepper and salt on there. I don't know. What do you think, Chef?
I think we're in a good place.
We're in
so
a good
far.
neighborhood?
Has anyone
definitely.
died during this testing process?
No, no casualties.
Because we'd feel terrible about that.
Casey already ate one whole hot dog.
Oh, I did?
Your review, please.
I didn't even realize
We're over
that. It
here
was
talking.
just
We're not
like-
going to be able to eat while we're doing this. So you tell us about it while I'm going to take a bite of this.
So I had the hot dog that had some pickled jalapenos and mustard on it. It was delicious. I love a little bit of heat. The jalapenos weren't too hot. And what I really liked about the dog itself was the pop to it. You know what I'm saying?
That comes from the natural casing.
I just experienced that.
Yeah.
You had the pot like
I almost
it got excited.
I almost thought,
Yeah.
I almost thought crunchy, but that's not the right word. Sorry, I'm swallowing you.
Yeah.
But a little pop when you bit into it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
quality, most
Yeah.
definitely. So that's the natural casing.
That's definitely the natural casing. Yeah, you don't get that from like a typical supermarket dog.
And you know what I like that you did too is you didn't make them too thick. When you get to, it hurts.
No.
It's too
Listen,
thick.
and then they always complain.
No, but sometimes you get a dog that's just too much meat because the ingredients, the added stuff,
And then you're
is a big
sore
part of what
after.
you get. Yeah, right.
You just got to breathe through it, guys.
Oh, this is yummy, man.
All
This
right,
is
so I
really-
do have to throw out that all of these dogs can be made vegetarian.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe if one has like a bacon or something, you skip that one. So Dog Days of Summer starts coming Monday.
And it goes through until the end of July.
What's the theme for week one?
Week one is classic Americana. So we have Chicago style dog, Seattle dog, New Jersey Ripper, and Detroit Coney dog.
You know what I love about the Chicago dog is obviously they put everything but the kitchen sink on there. But the key to that is the celery salt.
Yep, definitely.
Fantastic. Almost any hot dog, you put a little celery salt on it.
Yeah,
it's excellent.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with celery salt.
You probably had it, Steve, and not realize
When I
that
was
just like the
knocked
flavor
out.
of it. Yeah. Just put it up your nose.
All right, so the classic American dog is what we're starting with.
Yep.
And how long do you sell each dog?
So new dogs go live every Monday.
Okay, and they'll go for a week.
They go for the whole week.
Rock on. So we'll check back in with you when the Preston and Steve one goes up.
Definitely.
And
Awesome.
And make sure that we. So will you bring it back in and we'll try it, or
Sure, why not?
All right.
Yeah.
I think right. Yeah, we got to
Yeah.
have
All
something
right,
like
mark
that.
your calendars. July 6th is the Pennsylvania week.
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you so much for
Thanks,
being
guys.
here, man. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Royal Tavern. That is excellent. Dog Days of Summer are back, and it's all part of the Connoisseur segment. So we got to wrap this portion up. Thank you very much. Yes, Case?
I got an answer for our...
Oh, my God. Yeah, let me play the clip again. Here we go.
Why don't you sit at the table? We're having roast beef.
You guys always have roast beef?
Oh, boo-hoo, little old Fauntleroy's tummy hurts because there's too much roast beef in it.
It's just boring.
All right, we're going to go to Rachel. Hi, Rachel.
Hi.
I can't believe you know this movie. What is it?
It's one of my favorites. Freddy Got Fingered.
Tom Green. Yeah. All right, hang on, Rachel. You get those tickets. It is a pair to... Sorry, Casey, I played the wrong music. Pair of tickets is MMR Rocks Anthony Jeselnik on September 25th, Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. By the way, the very few tickets remain for the September 26th show, just to give you a heads up. All right, gang. Now that's it for the Connoisseur. Now we can play our outro music. Hopefully you got some good eat information out of the whole thing. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get to the Bizarre File a little later on after that. Dave Englund of Jackass fame will be here, and our buddy Doug Benson is stopping in too. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Monkey skulls.
But for some people, you know, there's their dream and their goal
is to own a monkey.
To own one day own a monkey.
I'll never forget when I was a young fella growing up in Texas. My dream was to one day eat a monkey.
Got a little story to tell you.
I was always famished as a child, and
you know,
I really wanted to eat a monkey.
I didn't do this by myself.
I lost
There's
a
always
bet.
somebody behind the scenes that's always helping me, the unknown soldier,
I lost a bet.
33 years.
We got to hear his declaration. Come on, man.
And in 1962, a little boy was born, and his dream and his goal was to own a monkey.
So he took his monkey down to the dumps and started eating its head and inhaled some rat poop. Let's just call that a stew of death.
All right, I have some other tips of things you should avoid.
Okay.
To maybe not getting sick while you're out and about and traveling. So, this isn't traveling, but yes, an unclean woman. Listen to this. Sweeping a cabin, shed, or rural lodge without protection.
So this goes to cleaning out the garage, or whatever.
Always put a condom on.
I always
right?
put a condom
Yes.
on. Yeah. No, what I do is you raise the door, you know, and you know.
Yeah. But especially if it's been like, so I had a mouse problem in my shed.
Yeah.
I cleaned it all out, not even thinking that might be dangerous. You know, while you're sweeping, it kicks all that stuff up.
It does, yeah.
I didn't even consider that. And now I will think about that if I'm going to be cleaning out something that might have, you know, especially rodents.
So your local, like, hardware store, you know, in a hardware store has those. You just pop them on and you'll be fine.
By the way, speaking of rodents and the muskrat dinner, somebody texted in and said it's in Alloway annually. They do this.
All right.
It's in Alloway, New Jersey. And then somebody texted in, Presbo, I used to work in a prison in Leesburg, New Jersey, and they had some country boys that worked there, and one guy used to smoke muskrat.
Wow.
And I asked him for one, and I got it and ate it. I'm totally normal, he adds.
Can I bum a muskrat?
No, I don't think he means smoke like that. I mean, put him in a smoker.
I can't stand walking into the office every day and past the people smoking muskrats.
All right, and listen to this. Swimming in fresh water that looks pristine.
Well, still stagnant water. And a lot of times you'll hear that the flesh-eating disease, people can get that if they have open wounds.
And brain-eating amoebas and stuff.
Yeah. So it says pools, floodwaters, and slow-moving rivers can harbor bacteria from animals that can lead to life-threatening illnesses, especially floodwaters. Because when I was a kid,
the sewage kicks
up. There was flooding, and we would go out and play in the water. And it was like not a good idea. This one I didn't see coming. It says getting water or ice at an airport.
What?
It says refilling your water bottle in an airport bathroom or getting ice in a country where you wouldn't drink the water. Okay, so if you're traveling internationally, then you need to avoid that.
If you're like flown into town for the monkey eating festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they call that when the something virus begins with an M?
Montezuma's Revenge.
Montezuma's Revenge.
Montezuma's
That's it.
Revenge,
Yeah, and I always forget in those countries not to drink cocktails with ice in it. Because it's just water.
It used to be a big issue in Bermuda, Marissa, and then now things have changed over the years, but a lot of their water that the people on the island were drinking was rain runoff. And, excuse me, so the stuff that they had become immune to, the tourists would get walloped with.
Got it. I'm seeing a lot of airports and places having water refill places, though.
Yes.
Because people, as you said, are going into the bathroom and filling it from that unfiltered water.
Yep.
Honestly, word of advice. If you're going to another country and you don't know what the conditions are like, pack your own monkey meat.
Sure, yeah. Well,
You know, it's safe.
on to our next tip, which is you should avoid cuddling monkeys.
Okay.
Stray dogs or cute wildlife for a photo. So, yes.
And in 1962, a little boy was born, and his dream and his goal
was to cuddle a monkey.
Then a number of years later, the monkey and I grew very close. And I married that monkey.
But it says
there is a difference in genitalia size. And I'm not going to lie to you, that monkey was in pain for a while.
It says animal bites and scratches can expose you to rabies, herpes, B virus, bacterial infections, and other illnesses.
I mean, you can listen, it's something your average domestic pet owner is not going to give up, petting or kissing the face of an animal. But you get scratched by a cat, you can get an infection or, cat scratch fever, as they say.
Marissa, you mentioned the Montezuma's Revenge, and I remember hearing about that the first time I ever went to Cancun. I went there for spring break, and so I didn't get any ice in my drinks, but all of my drinks were ice. Like they're all like
frozen drinks.
They're all frozen drinks. That's all ice. And then I also, like an idiot, like the first meal I got chicken noodle soup, right?
Made with water.
Right?
Yeah.
And the only reason I didn't eat it is because it still had the skin on the chicken. I was like, that is gnarly. So,
do you know, sometimes, so this advice, it all seems normal, like not to suck on a monkey skull.
Yeah.
But things that are just sort of quasi-normal. When I was in Mystic, Connecticut, I told you the story.
Yeah.
I knew that you don't eat raw chicken, but I'm eating chicken. And I'm like, it looked a little weird. I mean, and I was much, less dialed in mentally. And I ate that chicken. I ate that monkey. I got food poisoning so bad they had to give me morphine for 2 days I was out. Oh, yeah.
I mean, speaking of monkeys, when we were in Rio, when we were in Brazil, there were monkeys climbing around, and I did not care.
Yeah.
I wanted to go.
It's part of the
close
deal.
to
I know.
them. They're so cute.
I'm looking at a video right now. Its tail comes up and almost hits you in the face.
Yep.
It's a bonobo. It is what it looks like. I think that's what those are.
But did you wash afterwards, or just you can take some precautions?
So I didn't actively touch him. If he chose me, then we would have been best friends.
He likes me.
He
likes me.
All right, other tips on here. Eating raw shellfish or undercooked seafood somewhere with sketchy water quality. So shellfish filter the water they live in, so anything it's contaminated with can end up in your body.
What is the process with oysters and things of that nature? So is there some sort of testing that goes on? Is it just simply,
I don't know.
I mean, they're eaten so frequently.
Yeah.
And they're sort of farmed from certain areas.
Oh, yeah. There's a farm in Jersey, Marissa. You told me about it.
Sweet Amalia's in Cape May.
Mm-hmm. Wandering through live animal markets. They don't recommend that.
Yeah.
Visiting these places where live animals are kept, sold, and butchered, and then getting on crowded transit can be risky.
They're just horrifying places. And then people will eat, again, that I think it's called mukbang, where they will eat that half.
Yeah, you said that earlier. I don't know what mukbang is.
So if you call up a mukbang video, a lot of times it's also people eating to excess in front of you. But it's a lot of times it's like living eels and stuff that they'll eat live.
So like still alive.
Still alive. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That I would never ever do that. I will eat some raw stuff.
Right.
From time to time, but no, something that's just still alive. No,
disgusting.
Thank you. Yeah, mukbang. Marissa pulled this up. Yeah, it just shows people like shoving giant, huge spoonfuls of macaroni and cheese in their mouths.
Right.
So.
That's the softer side of mukbang.
Online audiovisual trend originating from South Korea. It involves a host consuming large quantities of food while interacting with an audience.
All right, well then what's muck and pates?
That is a lovely stream.
Okay.
In, is that in Delaware County?
Delco, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Muck and pates. All right, and this last tip from this doctor is ignoring a fever after traveling. You should not. It says you think it's probably nothing, but a fever and other symptoms like diarrhea, cough, or rash could signal exposure, and delaying medical care makes it more dangerous.
Have you ever been really sick out of the country?
I have not, fortunately.
So, talking about going to Bermuda, I think it was probably the rainwater or something like that. This is when I was a kid. We had taken a cruise. They had diagnosed me, the doctor on board the ship, he had diagnosed me with something that had long been discounted in the general medical community. So it was a wrong diagnosis. They treated me and I got better. They originally said my appendix needed to be removed, which it did not.
Wow.
And so I was fine. But I
you remember Nick had appendicitis when he was in France.
Right.
And then we used to have a friend, Dr. Bill. I remember one time he traveled to another country and got really sick while he was there. And I was like, what'd you do? He's like, well, I take antibiotics with me. When I travel out of the country, he's like, I do not trust another country's system to get me what I know as a doctor I need. And so he takes his, in advance, which, as a doctor, you're allowed to do that type of thing.
Take 2 monkeys and call me in the morning.
But I did that when I went to the Grand Canyon because I was, like off the grid. So I went with, what do they call that? The Z-Pack and
dude.
Yep.
It's great also having the fantastic Dr. Mike in your life because and he always says, I don't care if you're in Timbuktu. He'll find a place that can give you the right stuff.
Yep. All right. So those are some tips if you're traveling.
Speaking of cars, did you guys get the videos that I sent to you about the Jeep Challenge? Because you guys are Jeep owners.
The Jeep Challenge.
What's the Jeep Challenge?
Oh, man.
No, do tell.
I want to try this.
Does this say stream over here? This is another stream of consciousness.
This is Casey's. Does this involve injecting saline solution into your nutsack?
So you saw it. Okay. No. So you have to have
That's a
the
Jeep Challenge.
Driver's side window down.
Oh, yes, I did. Okay.
What is it?
Yeah. Driver's side window down, Steve, and then you have to do a handstand in up into the driver's side window, and then you wrap your knees and legs into the driver's side, and then you have to lift yourself into the car.
So as you're doing a handstand, your back is to the door.
I got
the
it.
Driver's side door.
Bend your knees.
You bend your knees. Your legs go inside. They catch, and that gives you enough leverage if you've got ab strength to pull yourself all the way up and slide into it.
That seems kind of dumb.
Oh,
I would
I
have
like
a
it.
cramp if I did it.
It seems dumb.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I think I could do it.
I don't know if you're tall enough,
you're not.
Marissa.
I think she's tall enough.
I don't think.
What about the
her legs
glove
will get up.
compartment?
I mean,
her Jeep's not lifted.
It's not, but I do have some big tires on it.
But I mean,
I think I could do it if I could get my ankle under the steering wheel to give
Okay.
myself a little bit of extra leverage.
You did gymnastics.
Yeah.
Maybe you could do it.
I think I could do it.
Is your Jeep here?
Yeah.
You want to go do it now?
Yeah. Like right now?
Do you want to see?
Sure.
Do we have a video of somebody doing it by any chance? Just so she has an idea of how it is supposed
Let's see if we
to
can get it
look.
set up. I'd like to see that.
Can you wrap your mind around it? Do you kind of
100%.
Here we go.
All right, we're watching. Yeah, so you end up like that. So you do a handstand. I don't think your legs are.
Let's do it. I'm doing it right now.
All right.
Okay. All
All
right.
right, somebody go out with her. Let's get her on the. Do you want to zoom this or?
Let's zoom it.
All right.
Quick question. So, Marissa, are your tires like that level of tire on a Jeep?
Those look like standard tires there.
They're pretty standard tires.
Maybe you can. I don't know. All right. Yeah. Go head out. We'll chat. We'll chat for a little bit.
All right.
Scooch, come on.
I'm sorry to.
Let's get those Marissas in a circle.
Sorry to do this last second, but
listen, this is how legends are made.
So we'll have Ryan go down there and he'll zoom, and Sam will step into Ryan's position and pull up the video. And if you're watching on YouTube, you should be able to see it too.
Ryan and Marissa are like our tiny team strike force.
They are.
Yeah.
Well, man, we should send a third person out, have one person do it in the driver's side, and another person do it in the passenger side, and have them race.
Well, listen,
Make it a
just
real
getting
show.
one done.
See who can get in first. I'm like, wait, they'll both be in the same vehicle. How do they race each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you meant race each other in the Jeep.
Yeah, one.
I know what you mean. I'm saying I misunderstood what you said.
We're good.
Come on, man.
All right, let me explain this to you.
Casey started using his hand as stick figures to say, "Here's how it is, press. This is what I meant by that."
Oh my God.
No, I was not aware that this was happening. That this was a challenge until you sent that over. But
I've seen it.
Well, now we're making it a reality, live on the air.
We now have Marissa zooming from our parking lot here at One Ballot Plaza. It's no longer. There we go. It was
out of focus.
The focus was down. So, Marissa, can you hear us at all?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me, you guys?
Yeah, it actually sounds very, very clear.
Hey, Marissa, is your driver's side door dented on your Jeep?
No.
Okay. It
might just be a little dirty. It's a Jeep.
It's just a
You don't have to keep
reflection.
it clean. Oh,
All right,
it's
so
really dirty.
Marissa, how often do you do handstands? Ever?
Actually, pretty often.
Oh.
I will do them. Like, I'll do a cartwheel on like a curb.
Thank you, Marissa. Before we get to the bizarre file, let's do our Friday thing. Here we go. You know, when I put on the froggy mask,
I don't envy you, man.
I just randomly grab things behind me
Yeah.
and play with them. I put no thought into that whatsoever.
And
so
yet
that's why I had peanut butter and hot sauce.
It seemed meticulously choreographed.
In that particular one. All right, let's do the B file. Oh, come on, bitch.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Calling myself a bitch. All right, brought to you by Roy Rogers of Cherry Hill, and their 1-year anniversary to celebrate Roy's is happening. A different anniversary special each day, all week, and a huge day of festivities for the anniversary party tomorrow. Today's special is a free brownie with any purchase.
What?
Hello. All right, so this is a pretty wild story. It happened a couple days ago, but passengers aboard an Air Canada flight helped restrain a pilot who is experiencing a medical emergency that they say appeared to be a seizure for about 40 minutes after the aircraft suddenly swerved mid-flight.
That's friggin' terrifying.
Air Canada said flight AC 7664, operated by regional partner PAL Airlines, was en route to Newark from Halifax on Wednesday when the captain experienced a medical emergency. The first officer took control of the aircraft and diverted the flight to Boston, where it landed safely. The captain was taken to a hospital for medical treatment. They were carrying 61 passengers on the flight. One of those passengers, Rodney McDonald, who was traveling with his wife and 2 sons, said the ordeal began when the aircraft unexpectedly lurched. He said, the moment the plane swerved, I knew something was wrong because it was not turbulence. He said it really felt like someone had jilted the controls, and then it happened over and over again. McDonald said that a flight attendant rushed into the cockpit before pulling the pilot into the aisle of the aircraft.
You don't like to see that when you're a passenger.
Yeah. McDonald said one of the flight attendants entered the cockpit frantically, and a few moments later, he was dragging one of the pilots out of the cockpit onto the aisle in the airplane.
Is anyone on board a neurosurgeon?
He said the pilot appeared to be experiencing a seizure, and he and about 4 other passengers helped restrain him while the co-pilot flew the aircraft to Boston. Now, those who are experiencing a seizure, you're actually not supposed to be held down because they can hurt themselves.
Right.
You're supposed to clear out the area of any sharp or dangerous objects.
And imagine you're a passenger. You're thinking, well, there goes beverage service.
And you're supposed to gently turn them on the side, and their airway should be kept clear. But they had to restrain this guy because he was like flailing around.
I mean, that could have gone south a multitude of ways.
McDonald said that a registered nurse on board helped direct passengers and assist the pilot during the medical emergency, while he praised the flight attendants for remaining calm throughout the ordeal.
Would you be prompted to raise your hand and go, I do a morning show. Can I help?
Please, I'm on the radio.
Yeah. What valuable skill can I lend to this crisis?
I meant to look up the video of this. I did not see it yet, but the world's fastest Lego car just zoomed into the record books, and it is a real drivable machine made of the Lego bricks. They teamed up with supercar maker Koenigsegg to build a full-size replica of the Sedair's Spear hypercar. Then they took it to the famous Goodwood Hill climb in England. Behind the wheel was Marcus Lund. Koenig's, I don't know how you say
it's
this
It's a
word.
tough name.
Koenigsegg's
Just say Lego.
own test driver who pushed the brick car to 69 miles an hour.
What's fueling it?
It's a good question. The more
Lego gas?
That more than doubled the old Lego Technic record set at 31 miles per hour by a Lego McLaren. The build is staggering. It uses 327,906 Lego pieces, weighs nearly 2 tons, and took more than 9,400 hours to make. It even has a ghost mode that pops open the doors, hood, and mirrors at the push of a button. The record-setting car will go on a global tour as a smaller buildable set goes on sale in July. Some kind of combustion engine, I guess. Steve, I'm not really sure.
Don't even know how you would do that.
No. All right, a woman has called out her sister for planning to name her baby daughter after an STD, insisting that the spelling makes it a pretty name. The 30-year-old sister said her younger sister is about 6 months pregnant and thrilled to be the first to give their parents a grandchild. But when the sister revealed that she had settled on the name Chlamydia, spelled Klamydia, so it's spelled differently than the disease. The woman
You're a complete dirty whore.
The woman assumed that it was a joke and she burst out laughing, but it wasn't a joke.
What do you think of that name, Aunt Labiana?
The sister said that she had seen people online calling it a pretty name and eventually decided that it was cute, arguing that the different spelling would keep folks from thinking of the STI right away.
You don't see the spelling when you're saying it.
Exactly, and might even help remove the stigma, she said. The woman warned that she was setting her daughter up for years of bullying, but the sister accused her of being the child's first bully and said her husband agrees with the name.
It's like my boy Sue, that, name your kid gonorrhea.
Yeah, right.
Teach you to be a scrapper.
Writing on Reddit, the woman said that their parents also think the name is horrible, but are too afraid of upsetting the pregnant sister to say anything, hoping that she will change her mind on her own.
Cesarean would be better.
Yeah, so obviously they're setting this kid up for a world of hurt if they go with chlamydia. Wow.
That's a bad one.
All right, here's a story out of Florida. An 84-year-old woman was arrested after firing a gunshot as an apparent warning to her neighbor for cutting his grass. Charlene Davis, his own grass, all right? Charlene Davis is charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I'm going to waste you mother effer.
And discharging a firearm on a residential property. The incident happened last Thursday around 8:15 p.m. According to the arrest report, the neighbor told deputies that he was mowing his lawn when he heard a gunshot. He looked over and he saw Davis holding a revolver. The report states that Davis admitted to firing her Smith & Wesson .38 Special revolver into the ground. Davis stated that she wanted to scare the neighbors due to an ongoing noise issue with them and her trying to sleep. The incident was captured on Ring doorbell camera.
Oh, people sleep all the time.
With video showing Davis exit her home and fire one shot. The report states the neighbor is heard asking, "What are you doing?" Davison replies, "I'm trying to tell you you're waking us up," before adding, "You better watch out."
Was it at an ungodly time that he was
No, I
mowing?
said it was 8:15 p.m.
Oh,
so it's still daylight.
Come on.
It's getting later in the day, but come on.
When she eventually goes to sleep, burn her house down.
Davis was released on a $5,500 bond, by the way. And there you go. That's what I have in our bizarre file for you this morning. Our guest is on the way, right, Case?
He's here, man.
He's here. All right, man. The premiere was last night of the new Jackass movie.
Getting really good reviews.
We're going to take a break, and when we get back, we're going to have Dave England here in the studio with us, so stay put. We'll be back shortly.
I'll just do a handstand wherever I am.
She's many years as a
Frequently.
gymnast.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't know you still did it, though. All right.
I'm looking at what you were saying, though, Preston, and I'm thinking, okay.
So Marissa's, the bottom of Marissa's door, stand up next to the window there, Marissa, comes up to about her shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to find this out. Oh, she banged into the mirror.
Totally just banged in the mirror when I went to put my arms up, do my gymnastic thing. So when I go full, like, hands up, my fingers are taller than the roof.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
I think I have a shot.
That's true.
What we're talking about, though, is that the bend of your knee with you inverted.
Yeah.
Well, we're just going to find out.
I didn't think about her hands being extended.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean, when I get into my Jeep, guys, I don't have rails, so I have to kind of like hop.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
when
you're
I
right.
get in, so
We need to get you some rails for that. All right, so let me describe what Marissa is going to do. She's standing next to her Jeep. Driver's side window is down. Marissa is going to do a handstand. She's going to be facing the Jeep. So when she goes down to her hands, that means her back side is going to be against the side of the Jeep and the door. Her legs will go inside the window, at which time she will then try to, using her leg strength, her thighs, pull her entire body up and into the driver's side
And
window.
core strength, too.
It takes a lot of core
Core.
strength. Absolutely.
that's what I'm scared about.
All right,
We'll
so
see.
tuck in your shirt, by the way, Marissa, all the
Shirt
way
is
around.
tucked in.
Yep.
All the way around. Thank
Yep.
you. I appreciate you thinking that. I'm going to kick off my shoes. I happen to wear some Birkenstocks today because we finally have some nice weather.
So now she's an inch and a half
So-
shorter.
And now put your hair into a ponytail and say, you got some gum?
All right, let the boy watch.
Let the boy watch.
All right, you ready, Marissa?
All right, here we go. I'm
All
going to kick up, and
Yep.
I'm going to start. All right, kicked up.
Oh, yeah, she's doing a full handstand.
She's bending.
All right, I've locked my ankles first in the top of the window. Now I'm going to try. Oh, no.
Oh,
here's the core.
There, she tried it. The core strength is going to be difficult, man.
Come on.
Yeah.
You need a little leverage.
All
Can you
right.
get your foot underneath the steering wheel?
I'm trying. I'm locking my feet in the steering wheel. I feel like
She honked the horn. Oh, God. And she's out.
No, she's laughing. She can't.
She can't do it. She's laughing too hard.
I think if you were able to wedge your foot under something, but you may not have it there.
I tried to, Steven. I was hitting the horn of my car.
You know
All right,
what?
I'm going to try one more time.
May,
One more
may,
time.
may I suggest something, Marissa?
Yes,
Can
please.
you lock the belt in, close the seat belt, and maybe you can use that to put your leg under? Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't think that's going to
that
matter.
would be too stretchy. I think it would.
I think if
so
anything, I would spread your legs a little bit more.
Yeah, you perv.
No.
All right. Oh, maybe I can use the handle, like the grip that when you pull yourself into the car.
Once you get your arms up there, yeah, if you can reach it, grab it. For
I think
sure.
I have the way,
All right.
Marissa. Wedge your big toe into the cigarette lighter.
It is an old
All right.
car, so I do a cigarette
All right,
lighter.
she's doing the handstand. She's got her legs up
All right.
in the driver's side window. She's trying to get it up. No, that could be dangerous, Marissa. If,
Yeah, you
if
don't
you
wanna-
left your legs
That's
up, you
the
might
wheel again.
fall back down and hit your
Try it
head.
again.
I'm trying to use the steering wheel again.
I'm giving her credit,
Hit the
though.
horn.
Marissa, you're doing good.
Oh, almost. Yes! Yes! She did it! Congratulations, Marissa. Oh, wait.
Only took 2 tries.
Let the boy watch.
Wow.
She did it.
Nice job.
She was a gymnast. I told you.
Yeah, so she managed to get up there and then use a little hand assistance. But that, I think once you get up there, it's all fair game. So it can be done. There's no way I'd be able to do that.
No. Does Ryan want to try?
Oh, I don't know.
Ryan, do you want to try?
No, I do not.
No, he does not want to
No,
try.
thank you.
All right, thank you, Marissa. You guys can come up. All right, nice. That's a good way to wrap up the Connoisseur segment. So that's not the Connoisseur.
Stream of consciousness.
Can I have my outro music, please?
Stream of consciousness, nerd.
Or the Connoisseur. So
Or
you
the
never know.
connoisseur.
Yeah. We gave you a little bonus this morning on our Monday morning show. So I remember the first time that I listened to that album beginning to end. And it was, I was over at a guy who I was friends with, Tony Herman.
Tony Herman.
I was over at his house. And yeah, we were friends for it was one of those people I was friends with for
Yeah.
just a couple of years, and that was it. But Tony was a cool guy. And his parents were gone. And we had to have been, I guess it was high school. I don't remember, but it might have been middle school. But anyway, he's like, you want to listen to I told him I'd never listened to the whole thing. He's like, oh, no way. And like you, Marissa, I knew, the hits. I knew Money and Time and a few other ones, Breathe. And so we put it on. We turn off all the lights. You got to turn off all the lights. Except we had, do you know the I don't know if they're around anymore. It looks like a little cylinder. It fits over a light bulb. It has fan blades on the top, and as the light bulb heats up, it creates this thing to spin.
No.
And it will shine things up on the,
I had
the walls and on the ceiling.
7 of them throughout my life, and then they would create these. It just fills the room with these,
like
images.
a kaleidoscope going around the room. So we put that in. We got high, of course. That was part of it. And listen to that album, and that's when it clicked for me. That's when I'm like, okay, this is pretty special. This is pretty amazing. And all of the panning and the channels from left and right and the sound effects and all those things, it was speaking to me.
You can't listen to this like on the job site. Like, you have to go, you have to be in the dark. It's really, in fact, there should be a label on the album, must be listened to in the dark, because it is that ethereal thing. And for the time that it came out in, the Moody Blues had like Days of Future Past, and this came out, and it was like, what in the F is this?
Yeah.
But, man.
Concept rock.
I wasn't even high, and just listening to it in the dark was like, what the hell? It stuck with me. I will never forget that first time listening to Dark Side of the Moon.
What year did that come out?
This album?
Yeah. I mean, because I was discovering it, decades later.
I don't remember. I'm not a fan. 73, somewhere
before
around
that.
And I agree with you, Steve. But at least in the beginning, like it needs to be experienced, not listened to, right? And then now, I'll listen to it at the gym. Like when I'm working out. Like now, it can be sort of that background music, but in the beginning, you needed to experience it. And we haven't even talked about. Go ahead, Preston.
It came out March 1st, 1973.
Yeah, 1973. Yeah, so it came out before I was born. But then we haven't even talked about syncing that up to Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz after the.
So that was the second experience.
Yeah.
Like first experience. Like you were talking about, Preston. Lights down.
Yeah.
Or not lights off, but lights down. Get some cool little, like lava lamps or whatever.
Totally.
Yeah.
Did you do the Wizard of Oz thing? I never did it.
Yeah, you're supposed to sync it up with like the second roar of the lion or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's right. The second or third roar.
Of the MGM Lion?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then it times out perfectly for, especially when it goes from black and white to color. And I don't know what opens up then. Do you know what song starts as the door opens and the world goes to color? I don't remember. There were midnight showings of the movie and syncing it up, and I never delved into that. I never experienced
The
it.
one thing if here's just legend, and I found out this just recently with all the film historians sort of reviewing everything, in that classic scene in The Wizard of Oz, going off on a tangent here, when she is, when the black and white becomes color, and what you think is, okay, they've done some sort of photographic trick here, where they went from black and white stock to color stock. No, what happens is if you see Dorothy starts to walk across the room and the camera goes to a different angle. And what they had done is they had painted everything in the set that sepia tone. In fact, they had makeup on someone who was not actually Judy Garland, so that she looked sepia as well.
I didn't know that.
So that when the door opens up, the color is revealed. It's very cool. But there have been all sorts of things tying this album to historical events, and does it still remain in the top spot for the longest run on the Billboard charts? Has it been eclipsed?
I thought it did. I thought that there may have been, somebody may have broken that record, but it remained for a long, long, long time that it was in the top 100 or something along those lines as far as sales go. My other personal memory from that album was we played On the Run earlier, which is the instrumental of the keyboards, that whole thing. I was on a band trip in Kansas City, and my buddy Keith and I, we had stayed at a hotel room because we were there for a couple of days. And the hotel, we were up several floors up, and we were facing the airport, and it was sunset, and we took a couple of chairs and we pulled them over by the window, and we took the drapes and we put them around us. So all we were seeing is a sunset, and then we're watching planes take off as that thing.
That's awesome.
And of course, we were high when this was happening.
Very trippy.
But we were like, dude, look at that plane is going with the sound, and it's at the same time, and it's, oh my God.
It's happening just for us.
It's happening.
Has there been a greater album? And again, I've never been high, but I know that as far as in the lore of albums you put on and get high to.
It's definitely ranks up there.
It's got to
man.
be in the top 5.
The Wall would be another one too from Pink Floyd.
Yeah, so this album has just definitely been around my life the whole time. There's this famous scene at the end of Dazed and Confused where Mitch puts on his headphones and lies in bed. And I think that was like my dream way of always listening to this album. But I just never sat down and listened to the whole thing. I can remember like being in high school, the people I would hang out with, Preston, Ryan Saylor, and Matt Schumacher. I may have had a crush on one of them. One of them picked up a guitar and was like, we're just...
Marissa, so last night there was a screening and a fan event, Jackass Best and Last. And in our studio, and Casey was there last night for the event, said it went wonderfully. Please welcome from the cast of Jackass, Dave England is here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you, man?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
We're doing excellent.
We know the whole crew and go way back, and I don't think we've ever had the chance to speak to you directly. Over
No,
these years.
I've never spoken to you, and I have friends named Preston and Steve, too.
Yeah, you do.
Preston Donaldson and Steve Davis.
That's right.
You may have heard of them.
Steve O.
Oh, yeah, those guys also.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Well, listen, man, welcome to our humble abode here in Philadelphia.
Love it.
Is this the last one for sure, Jackass?
You know, like what you see a business and it'll say like going out of business sale, and then you just keep seeing it. That's
years.
what I think's happening.
You're looking at great reviews. I mean, and these are low overhead movies,
very low,
relatively speaking, with big returns. That's what Hollywood loves. Yeah. So you're right to be a little cautious in saying, is this the last one? My question is, over all of this, and you guys have walked the walk times 10. You put your bodies on the line. And we've asked everybody, but age is a real thing. How many more do you think you have in you?
I think we have like 31.
Just right into the coffin.
Yeah, the only reason I think that this could be the last one is in the opening scene when Knoxville shows up for the first day of shooting, and I don't think he was acting. He looked upset that this was the last go on this one.
Yeah, he's kind of a little crybaby, isn't he?
A little bit.
No, I'm not even joking. He cried 5 to 6 times during filming. Cried, broke down and been, guys, I'm we're like, what is this like a act?
A bit?
No, we're like, no, he's very.
He's an actor. I don't think he's that good of an actor.
No, he's not that good of an actor.
He's just not that good. So nostalgically crying,
yes,
bittersweet.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because he's hosting Fear Factor.
Yep.
And we were talking about this earlier. You guys were at the forefront of all of this stuff that's now become, YouTube fodder and all that stuff. You guys were well ahead of the curve. And I was saying to Preston, Fear Factor it's the show that used to be, pushing boundaries, but you guys were well ahead of it. It's kind of hard. You guys are masters at pulling out new things. It's kind of hard to shock people these days with all the stuff that's out there. I mean, is that a constant miserable thing to have to come up with stunts and things to do?
You know what? I see all this crazy stuff online, YouTube, Instagram, and everything, and I don't feel like we're up against that. We're just doing our little stupid stuff.
Yeah,
we're not pushing these boundaries so much as just doing silly, dumb, jackass stuff.
Yeah, you're doing stuff that entertains you, right?
Yes, we're entertaining each other.
Yeah,
and we just make each other laugh. It's not about so much as one-upmanship.
Right.
So obviously we've known Bam for ages, since day one, because he is Westchester, and where our original studios, the other station we used to work at, was a lot closer to Westchester, and Bam used to come by all the time. He was doing his thing with CKY, making the videos, the skate videos, and then doing some stunty things. And Knoxville was doing his thing. These kind of worlds found each other,
right?
And that fell in together. Well, how did you fall into the fold at the beginning?
Yeah, I was part of the West Coast faction. So, Big Brother magazine is the nucleus of the West Coast part, and I worked next door at Blunt Snowboard magazine. I was the editor of that. So, what they were doing was a lot more interesting. So I was always peeking into their office. I'm like, what are you guys doing? They're like, oh, we're making some videos. You want to help? I'm like, I was turning in footage. So I have footage in those early videos. And then one day, Jeff Tremaine, who ended up being the director of Jackass, was like, we're going to try to make a TV show. You want in? I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I want in. And, like a lot of the other guys, I thought we'd be on TV one time in the middle of the night and that was awesome.
Who knew? You see, at the time this happens.
Yeah. When we started Jackass, I was 30.
And you were snowboarding, and you're famous for what was there? The first handrail ride on a snowboard, right? Your first.
That's my claim. I've come up with on my own is that I have the first video footage in a actual snowboard video sliding on a handrail.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're doing this.
Pocahontas, 1991.
Very cool.
That was the
So
name of the movie.
you have all these achievements, but what about the outlandish stuff? And people know this about you. In fact, Steve O says, Johnny Knoxville, any interview when they talk about you, you have an uncanny ability to crap on command. And vomit on command.
In these last two movies, though, like I came up short. I didn't in either one.
But I mean, so was that a skill you had at the time when Tremaine first approached you about being?
I mean, the first one I did was in the first movie in that hardware store.
Yeah, which is
like, do you think you get? And the reason I was able to do it so easily is because Cholula hot sauce, which I love.
Yeah.
But man, if I have that, it goes right through me.
Let's explain what you did. It was we all talk. It's the joke about it is a display toilet.
Yep.
Yeah, and explain what you did.
Yeah, just this hardware store in Portland, Oregon called Hippo Hardware, and they're just grumpy there. I'm like, this will be the perfect place to do this. So, obviously, they have the lineup of toilets for sale, and I just went in there and did my business in there, and the guy is just like, you better not be shitting in that son of a bitch.
Can't say that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good, man. He actually warned you not to.
Yeah, he said it better not be. And I was.
Oh my God!
And I have the newspaper and everything. Yeah. Remember newspapers? Or a magazine on the toilet. Now, nowadays when we filmed it, I just have my phone, but it's much better visual with the newspaper.
And you know what I love about this? And before you came on, we were talking about this. Is like the list of highfalutin critics that are giving very good reviews to this. You think this would be something they would just go, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because at the basic level, crap humor, all that stuff, it resonates with people whether they want to admit it or not. Do you think that's it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just somehow appeals to everybody somehow, even though, just there's something about it relatable. Everyone's doing this stuff with their friends, and it just, no matter how sophisticated you are or whatever, you're like, I remember that. Just something, it strikes a chord with people.
It does. You were relaying a story about how you were a kid, and I think you were kind of like the outcast, and you did something with you crapped in a jar. Explain what you did.
Back in my day, Gatorade bottles were glass. A very wide mouth glass bottle, and I had to go, so like I pooped, because I can't say the other word, into the bottle, and I kind of like, I got bullied a lot, and no one wanted to hang out with me. And until we were all like riding bikes in this back trail, and I pooped in the thing, and I threw it at a stump, and the glass went everywhere, and then the poop just stuck right onto the stump. And everyone was like, wow, that was cool, and laughing and stuff. And then I was like part of the gang after that.
I could see that. I could see that setting your legend for kids at that age.
Like 11 years old.
This guy's a legend.
Oh my God.
And yet you're not the one nicknamed Poopies.
Right? That's a rough name to have, right? You go through life, hi, I'm Poopies. But he got those new lips now. He's Plumpies is what I've been calling him.
So I don't want to give anything away from the movie, but
come on.
But the movie opens up, and so I will open because I'm not giving away the ending or anything like that. But the movie does kind of open up present day, Knoxville crying, and I was like, this might be the last one. And then you show some archive footage of stuff that had never been seen before.
Yeah, wow.
Now I know how everything ends up because Knoxville is still alive to this day. But there was archive footage that MTV was like, we cannot ever air this. Do we want to talk about
Involved
this?
the gun. You can at least say that.
Man, it's so suspenseful to watch that part.
I had a hard time
I don't want to
watching
give it away anything, but man, when you're watching that, it's like you get sweaty palms, and it's crazy. It's like,
he doesn't die because we're watching him present day.
And I didn't even know it is one of his buddies commentating, just like, this is so stupid. Let's leave right now.
Yeah.
It's just like that guy. And it's like, you can tell he really is worried about him, but also it's hilarious what that guy's saying, trying to get him to leave.
So if he didn't tap out on that, has there ever been anything where you guys have set it up, it's ready to go, and then you're like, we can't do this?
Yes, there has been, yeah.
Can you tell us what something like that might have been?
One was, we had a bouncy house. We were at a ski area in Lake Tahoe, Donner Ski Ranch, and the idea was we're going to have all of us in the bouncy house going down a really steep hill, and then with a jump and see what happens. And the thing we forgot, we're like, wait, you need a generator to power that to keep the air in it.
Yeah.
So their idea was, we'll put this giant generator in a sled behind you. That, and then all of us on the day of, we're about to do it, and we're like, okay, so we're gonna go off the jump. This giant 100-pound generator is just gonna smash into all of us. And then we started thinking about it. We're like, this has got bad news written all over it.
To me, with the stuff that you have done, I would think it'd be few and far between.
Yeah, but let's hook Johnny up to a rocket.
Right. That's
shoot him off.
It's funny what makes the cut and what doesn't. Over the course of years with MTV and with the movie company, how many things did they come to you and because I know there was the poo diaper, right? That was a big.
Yeah, that's the poo diaper. Thanks for bringing that up. That's one I'm very proud of. I'm not even being sarcastic. I really am.
Mention it.
So I mean, it wasn't even real poo. It was so I took a diaper, I filled it with chocolate pudding, and then wrapped it back up, and then stashed it into a public trash by a park in downtown Portland, Oregon. And then the idea was, I dressed up in shabby clothes, I'm an unhoused person, and I there's a line of people at a food cart, and I'm asking them for a change. No one's giving it to me, and then I went over there and dug through the trash.
Oh my God!
Got the diaper, and then one guy's like, "Hey, that's a diaper, homeboy." I love that line. A diaper, homeboy. And then so I just started eating the
pudding.
The pudding, but it really people just hated watching it.
And MTV was like, no.
Yeah, so MTV was not going to air it. They're like, there's no way that we're ever going to put that on TV. So Johnny Knoxville said, oh yeah? Well, then I quit. And they're like, oh, are you kidding? He's like, no, I'm not. If we're not putting that on, I quit. And so they aired it. That was on our last episode ever of the TV show. And then he quit anyways because he's like, all right, you've put so many restrictions on us that I don't think we could do what we're really trying to do here. So then that led to us making movies.
So asinine because they bought the whole thing based on the outlandish stuff you were doing. And then you get in-house and they start complaining about the outlandish stuff you're doing.
Yeah, they're like, no more lighting yourself on fire, no more getting ran over by a car, no more this, no more that. And they just kept adding restrictions more and more and more until, what was a funny one too is we did this one, I think we just call it the omelet, but it's kind of more known as the vomlet, where I remember I ate all the ingredients to an omelet raw, and then puked them to a frying pan, cooked them up, and ate them. So the first time we did it was in a hotel room, and I fed a bite to Steve-O, and he puked on my foot, and it was really great footage. And then, anyways, MTV, the lawyers saw it, and they're like, well, for one thing, you can't feed it to another person. For another thing, those are airborne pathogens, so you would have to do it outdoors. And then also, you didn't make sure it was cooked to 160 degrees.
Oh, my God.
What? We reshot it in my backyard. And everyone else is in hazmat suits. I had to take the temperature of it, and then that one got aired, and it almost made it into the movie. Tremaine, the director, told me at the last second they yanked it because it was just too disgusting to put in theaters.
So Steve-O has said that you had consistently the most inventive stunts. That you were the one. He said he could just. All you'd have to do is describe it and know that you were the creator of it. Was that always the case?
That's so nice of him to say that. I don't know. I mean, I love just coming up with stuff, and I just write it down, and at the end I just turn all a slew of ideas. I usually turn in hundreds of ideas each movie.
How did the double kick kicking Bam?
Oh, I did not come up with that. That was Bam. So Bam was like, I'm the only one on the cast that can run and double kick someone in the head, and then so he challenged everyone to do it, and. First he kicked me in the head. We had that was 3D, Jackass 3D, where we were looking in 3D or in slow motion. We had our ultra slow motion camera, so that we were like, that'll look. He got me really good. And I mean, I actually ended up getting a neck surgery 5 years later. That just my neck was so destroyed. There's two other things that happened to my neck in that same movie. But anyways, so then. Knoxville tried to kick him. He got him in the hip, and no one else could do it. And they're like, Dave, you try it. And I'm like, my neck is killing me, and plus I don't know how to do that. And I just gave it a shot, and boy, man, I guess I'm really good at that.
You laid him out.
Oh my God,
you laid him out.
I don't know how I got it. I almost went over him.
Yeah,
I love the way Bam actually came up with his ideas. He didn't write them out. He just drew pictures.
And faxed them in. I love it.
So the one picture, it was the bungee jump with Wee Man.
I want that on a shirt, right? It's like Preston and Wee Man on the bridge.
Which was so funny, and I don't necessarily think you guys had anticipated how that was going to
explain what happened for people unfamiliar.
To happen, if you want to explain it.
Yeah, so Preston. Wait, God, now I'm going to screw this up. No, so they're both on the bridge, hooked together with a bungee cord, and then Preston jumps off first. Wait,
no, Weeman. Yeah, because Preston was the anchor at the top of the bridge.
Yes. Oh no. So he jumps off, and it almost made Weeman smash the underside of the bridge when he came flying back up, and then that knocked Preston off balance, and he comes off, and then they pass each other midair. I mean, it really couldn't have went any better.
And then Preston's weight, because.
Yeah, you're way better at explaining.
All right. So the way it goes is Preston is the anchor at the top of the bridge. They are bungeed together. Weeman jumps off, okay, and the bungee works. But when he gets to the taut end of the bungee cord, that pressure pulls Preston off of the bridge. Now Preston's falling off the bridge.
But then Weeman was on his way back up, and they passed each other going separate directions. But it's like a cartoon. Straight out of a cartoon.
But then Preston pulls Weeman back down into the water.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Dude, it was so good.
Yeah, it really couldn't have went any better at all.
There was another stunt, and for some reason in my mind's eye, I was thinking it was you, but it wasn't. It was Danger, who you guys all shaved your pubes and made a beard, and little did he know that he was making a beard of all of your pubic hair together. Which is so freaking funny. And so he thinks he's going to be this terrorist in the back of a taxi cab, and he has no idea that he's actually the butt of the joke.
He's wearing the pube beard.
Yeah.
And, go ahead. Do you have more to say on that?
Yeah.
So, people, like you said, you at first you thought that was me, and then people get us mixed up all the time. I think we look different. I don't know. Danger, Aaron, Dave England, maybe that's why. I don't know. Anyways, so we filmed that, and afterwards I'm like, man, now people are going to finally remember that, the difference between us, and you'll go down in history for this. He's like, no, they're going to think it's you. I'm like, there's no way this time. They got a really good look at you. Sure enough, right after that movie come out until now, everyone's like, you're the guy with the pubes glued to your face. I'm like, no, that was Aaron.
So, but that is, I think, the brilliance of all of these movies is that, like, you are never, ever safe. Right.
No.
And so the entire time you're filming, you guys are always on edge. So the fact that you guys can pull a fast one on any of you guys during the filming of these things is amazing. So I ended up running into Jeff Tremaine and Johnny Knoxville at the Philadelphia airport. And I don't know if it was while I think it was Jackass 3 was being filmed. And so I was with my family. We were coming back from Disney World. I had worked for Bam. I used to produce his radio show on Sirius. So I knew Bam and Ryan and all those guys on a pretty decent level. And I was actually at his house when you guys were filming Jackass 2. And I don't know if you were there or not, but all I really remember is that Bam and Steve-O were pissing in a litter box at the same time.
In a litter box?
And that made perfect sense to me. So anyway, my family was like, go say hi to Johnny Knoxville. I didn't want to bother him, but I go up. We're in baggage claim, and I go up and I say hi to him, and he was like, what the F is going on? And he looks to Jeff, and Jeff's like, I don't know what's going on. And Knoxville's like, something's happening right now.
They thought it was some kind of setup.
They thought it was some sort of, and like, that's how on edge you guys always were.
Yeah, there's certain
filming.
telltale signs. Where like, I always, like, if Knoxville's being really nice to me, I'm like, what? Wait a second, that's not right.
Could you ever actually get, while you're in the middle of filming, could you get a decent night's sleep?
I mean, it was tricky. Like, not much.
Not
really.
much. Because your
Yeah.
head has to be on a swivel.
Yeah. So like we stay at hotels, and now I've gotten better where I'm not worried as much about in the hotel. I shouldn't be saying this because we do film more. He's not. So earlier on though, I would take all the furniture and put it against my door. So like, there's no way anyone can get in there because like I couldn't sleep because I'm like, they're gonna get in here and do something to me.
I see that. It would make sense.
And you know what else is a funny aspect of it is like the more you're vigilant about it, the less footage you're gonna get. So like, Bam peed on everyone, and then I forgot what movie that was, but and then the movie came out, and I'm like, oh, I was too careful to not get peed on. I was looking over my shoulder too much. I should have been like more like la-di-da and I got peed on. I could have been. I felt left out.
It runs contrary to everything you do, but that's now one of the things which I think is interesting is that you would figure you lost a nut. Right, you lost your
Hey, none of your business or anyone else's.
That wasn't attached to any of these stunts.
It was attached to my body at one point.
Snowboarding.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, snowboarding has hurt me more than anything, to be honest.
Far more than any of the.
Yeah.
Really?
Snowboarding and skateboarding. I mean, more snowboarding, though. Snowboarding, I mean, when it goes wrong, it goes really wrong.
How did the snowboarding take out you in
I mean, it was the most exciting thing. I went off a jump too far, landed flat, and it got a double hernia. And so I was in New Zealand, and I should have just went to the doctor there, but I'm like, no, I can't. I got to go back home. So I went all the way back home. By the time I got to the doctor, they found out my nut cord got strangulated in the gut also, which cut off blood supply, killed the nut.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck, doesn't it? But I made 4 kids with one nut.
Congratulations.
I would have 8 kids. That'd be way too many if I had 2.
So Tremaine wanted to make you a prosthetic light up.
I'm the one who originally came up with that.
That was your idea?
Well, actually, my original was a face, like a little like G.I. Joe face, like a screaming face that you could squeeze the surface.
Oh my God!
Like almost like Han Solo in the whatever carbonite. Yeah.
Oh my God!
And then he advanced it to the light up nut, and they actually had it manufactured and everything. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And first we were going to do it the last movie. I met with the urologist. We had the whole plan out, and then Paramount lawyers are like, no.
So it would be your, like they call them nudicles or like
they do call them
right.
Yeah, sounds like a funny cartoon. Nudicles.
I like the idea of the face that you could squeeze and
that you would
see the outline of.
Oh my God,
it's a brilliant idea.
That'd be amazing.
But yeah, then that last movie they nixed it, and then this movie it looked like we were doing it, and I mean, and also like I was nervous too because it's 2 surgeries, one to put it in, and one to take it out, and last time they were down there they took out a nut. I'm like, I can't lose the other one.
Yeah.
So I was very worried and lost some sleep over that, and then still that we ended up not doing it. I met back with the urologist. We had it all planned out. It was about to happen.
What finally killed it?
Just the lawyers.
Just the lawyers.
F you lawyers.
Yeah, you mentioned having the kids, and I have to ask this. I'm sure you've been asked this before. How, as you're raising the kids, can you ever utter the words, Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just, what it really is they see me like limping home from this shit stuff.
So, yeah.
And they're like, I don't want to do that. But I mean, my littlest is the most crazy. He's always coming in all black and blue. But yeah, I mean, I let them be kids,
Right. But if they were to come to you and want to do stuff like this and videos like this, no problem.
I wouldn't stop them.
All right. Yeah.
Wow.
Because what if your dad did?
I want to cut though. I want some of that money.
You want the business side of it.
You're what, 56 years old?
Jeez.
When you say it out loud like
you're
that.
56. You want to point out anything else about me?
I'm
that sucks?
57, man. So.
Oh, I'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah. But I mean, the point is, at some point, some kind of injury is going to do some permanent damage.
Wow, you're full of all kinds of cheery stuff.
I'm just saying. I just don't want to. I'm hoping this continues on, but I don't know if you consider the longevity of something.
I don't like being hurt.
Yeah.
I don't know why dwell on that? Like you just gotta fingers crossed, wood knocked. And
all right.
Hope for the best. Hey, look. I don't want to change the subject, but look at these stickers I made. I was going to give you guys some.
Okay.
They're kind of bootleg Jackass stickers with Jack Butt. Oh. And it's got 2 these butt plugs. Yeah.
I like that.
I turned the skull upside down so it looks like a butt. Made a butt head out of it. Of black, white, and color ones. And what's funny about this is we made Jackass 2 in this theater in Iowa. Refused to write Jackass on the marquee. Oh. So the guy wrote Jack Butt 2.
Oh my God.
It's actually so much worse, and just I love it. Jack Butt.
Jack Butt.
And then look at this one though. So Bam has the heartogram.
Yep.
Yeah. So I made these for Preston. I actually don't have a name for it, but it's like the foodogram.
Yeah.
But it's an ice cream cone and a chicken
leg.
And a drumstick, chicken leg. Yeah, 2 drumsticks.
That's pretty good.
1 ice cream, 1 chicken cross. Yeah, pretty proud of myself for this one.
I love that,
man.
Phenomenal.
So, I'm gonna leave these with you guys. I only have 1 more left of these.
Well, and I'm digging the official tchotchkes for the movie, which is a pair of tighty whiteys.
Wow, yeah, look at those.
The Jackass logo on it. I love that. So thanks to our buddy
I wish
Joe
there was a pee hole in it though.
I know.
I
know. There's none.
Do you guys actually use the hole?
Yeah.
You know what, Marissa? Not that long ago, I found out the convenience of the pee hole.
Yeah.
It's way, way easier.
I go back and forth.
Yeah, you got to go back and forth. It's more like if you're just, I can barely hold it, and you're like, you don't have time to
You
like
just drop
undo your
trow.
belt buckle
Like-
and stuff. I mean,
It's an emergency hold.
yeah, it's an emergency.
Okay.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Somebody just texted and told me I'm 58. I just said I was 57.
What?
I got my age wrong.
That's awesome.
That's terrible.
You lost an entire year of your life at
I
one
did,
point.
man. There was one point I went through the majority of the year, like 9 months, thinking I was a year younger than I
Wow.
actually was.
Yeah.
That's a bitch.
It's not as bad as having one ball, but it was not bad.
So promotionally speaking, you guys do some really, really inventive, fun stuff. So just recently I saw you guys had a drone show.
Yeah,
the
I've
drone,
never seen a drone show before.
So the drone show, at one point, the dude bends over, and there's a guy. It is a drone man, and he bends over, and then fireworks shoot out his ass.
Oh my God!
And it just says fart, which was awesome. But also, is this true? Did you guys buy a bunch of stars? And all the stars are in your names.
Buy a star, yeah, they did, but come on.
You can.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, let's go back to that guy in the sky.
Yeah.
I think that was me. I
that you?
fancy that myself. Yeah, that was like, it looks like me. Look at it. Go back and look at that guy. I think that was me in the drone show. And yeah, and so I was pretty excited about that. I'm not for sure, but yeah.
Well, you talking about what they did is the promotional thing was that you had all purchased, as you said, purchase a star, a constellation, and you're all together in the.
And what does it make when you put them all together? It looks like something. I can't remember what.
It's penis.
A penis.
Oh yeah, a penis.
Creative.
Yeah, how creative.
It's so good.
It is good.
Celestial penis.
So you mentioned
constellation.
I think we can do that.
That's a whole new word.
Hey, do you still, going back to snowboarding, do you still board? Do you still get out and do
Oh,
that for
yeah.
fun?
I mean, where I live now, I live back in my hometown, which is nowhere near the snow. So I don't get to go as much as I'd like. But
Where is home?
Ojai, California. It's a small town
Ojai's
north
gorgeous.
of LA. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm from there. My great-grandparents on two sides are from there. Yeah.
Okay.
You'd mentioned Bam, and obviously Bam, signed off on some of the archival footage being used in the movie, which is good. He seems to be doing a bit better. But it was nice to see both April and Phil at the premiere.
Yeah, I got to hang out with them the other night. That was about 2 nights ago. Wow.
His parents, Phil is in a wheelchair of sorts, right? I guess he's not mobile, but they looked like they were doing well.
It was so great to see them. I hadn't seen them in quite a long time.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah. Okay. So you're here now. The word is we don't know if this is going to be the last movie. What if it is the last movie? What's beyond this for you?
I am currently, I don't have one in my pocket, usually I do, but I'm making a documentary about fingerboards, those little teeny skateboards.
They were all the rage.
Yeah,
Right?
so I went all over the world and filmed over the last couple of years, and now I'm editing it, and I have 33 and a half hours of footage I'm whittling down into a feature-length documentary about fingerboarding.
Are you good at it?
I don't know if I would use the word good.
Okay.
I'm at it. I'm definitely at it. I am actually... For a while, I couldn't do it because I tore the tendon off my fingertip in Jackass's butthole during the filming of this movie.
Explain that.
I can say that, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so like it's so weird too. Like when you watch the movie, you'll be like, it doesn't look like you hurt your finger that bad, and none of us can figure out how I did it. It was fine beforehand. Did
the tendon roll back into your finger?
Yeah, all the way back into my palm of my hand, and they had to fish it back up my finger, cut my finger all the way in half, the zigzag. If you go on my Instagram, you'll see like me crying about it over the last few months. But
do you have full use?
Crazy.
Do you have full use back now?
Not yet, but I go to physical therapy like twice a week, and then the doctor, I just met with him again, and he for the 3-month follow up, and he says he might have to cut it open and break up some of the scar tissue. All from figuring Zach's butt. And I mean, you'll see in the movie. I didn't know his butt was there when it happened, but I found out soon after. But I don't know how I did it. Like it doesn't make any sense at all. We watched the footage a bunch, and like it doesn't look that bad, but I definitely heard it in his butthole.
The stuntmen always say it's the things that seem simple that are the things that get you.
Yeah.
Right? The stuff because the stuff that's big, you tend to take more time with.
Yeah, you focus on it and stuff like that.
Who are the people you talk to about fingerboarding? Because I know I had this this grandma that hits my feet all the time.
Yeah.
And she's like a rock star at it.
AI or something.
Okay.
I don't know. I hope not. But like I watch that, I'm like, dang, that's like she's so good at it. Maybe it's fake. These days, like you just don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's
So who'd you talk to? Like, what are you featuring?
like which actual fingerboarders?
Yeah.
Little Izzy. one guy, I love this name. You get ready for this one. Tiny Hawk. He came to I brought him to the premiere of Jackass the other night. He had a blast. But Tiny Hawk.
That's adorable.
That's the greatest name ever. And then just I don't know. I can start naming fingerboarders. I don't know.
All right, so Tiny Hawk, obviously a riff on Tony Hawk, and Jackass has been known to have some cameos from time to time.
Yeah.
Anybody in the movie that you can mention, or is it wait and see, or are there any cameos?
Paul. I'm gonna butcher his name. Paul Hauser. Wait, what?
Paul Hauser. Yeah, the actor.
From Yellowstone.
Paul Walter Hauser.
That's it, yep.
Yes. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And who else do we have in there?
Adam
There's
Ray
a
in there.
very brief at the very end in the credits. Mark Gonzalez, one of all-time rad skateboarder.
Yeah,
and he's in it for very briefly. But who else is in it? Dang it.
Adam Ray's in it.
Oh, Adam Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does a great job voicing the robot. I hated that robot. All of us did. We were so nervous around that robot.
Oh, we have to see this now. Okay,
Yeah.
What is the robot?
No, you don't want to see this. You guys can skip it. Here, you guys want me to? I'll tell you the whole movie, then you'll have to watch it.
It opens today, by the way.
Yeah, it opens tonight. This is so exciting. I cannot believe it. This is the day we've been anticipating.
Yeah, so you were at the premiere in LA 2 nights ago. You were here for the premiere last night at King of Prussia. You're here right now. Do you get to take some time off after this, or is there more tour for you?
I mean, they haven't. Yeah, I think I have the weekend off at least.
Oh, good for you.
And then, next week we're gonna do some screenings in my small town. I'm excited about that. Nice. And then I don't know what's next. As far as promoting it, I don't know what we're doing, but I'm up for anything.
I mean, you have a movie that, again, these tend to do really well at the box office, because I think even people who are reticent, when they go and they see them, they become converts because you guys are so enthusiastically. It's like an amusement park that's really trying to make you happy. That's what these movies do. You can't help but find something to laugh at, and that's what you guys do brilliantly.
What does reticent mean?
They don't want to do that.
I've never heard that word in my life. Reticent. Don't want to do that. Nope. I love it. Reticent. Does everyone else know reticent?
Yeah.
What? I've been missing out on reticent this whole time?
Reticent.
Reticent.
Spread it around.
I'm reticent. I'm going to start using it. If we film more Jackass. No, I'm reticent.
Yeah. And they'll go, oh, my God. Yeah.
That's perfect.
He picked up words when he did the finger thing in the butt.
All right. Well, listen, Dave, congratulations.
Well, you're trying to wind down, get rid of me? Good luck, buddy.
We got to wrap it up, brother.
No way, Preston. Does it say Preston big enough on your mic stand thing?
It's a complex I have. I need to be reminded that I'm a big star, so I see my name right there.
You are. You're awesome.
Brother.
I love both you guys.
Thanks, man. We appreciate you coming by here.
Thanks for having me.
I'm really happy for the whole crew, man.
It's been a long time coming. Yeah.
Jackass Best and Last. It's out today, gang. Let's hear it for Dave England. All right, we are going to take a break. We are going to come back in just a moment. Our buddy Doug Benson's going to be here. Stay put, my friend.
And I was like, oh, that's such a beautiful lyric. Didn't even know what the lyric was.
Oh, get out.
But he's singing it, and then I'm sure we were high too.
Yeah.
But I definitely had the poster on the wall. I had the poster of all the girls with the Pink Floyd albums kind of superimposed over them. These were just those iconic Spencer's posters.
That classic,
But
the album cover, the prism, diffusing the light. That was all over the place. And then, in my time in school, Marissa, you would find the lyrics from various songs of Dark Side of the Moon carved into desktops.
Oh.
It was a constant.
See, that's the thing. High school for me was not. It was not a Pink Floyd high school. My friends in high school weren't Pink Floyd people. I wonder if they are now. People's because I just wasn't introduced to it until
you were Casey and the Sunshine
I was
Band.
Casey. Well, listen, there was a lot of top 40 stuff, a lot of hip hop and all that. But Marissa, you were mentioning "Wish You Were Here." I remember in college somebody singing that. They had the guitar, at a frat party, and they were singing it, and all these people were singing along to it, and I was like, the hell is this? I'm like, I like this song. I'd never heard it before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because we didn't have anyone to introduce it to us.
Yeah.
If it was maybe somebody had an older cousin or something, but it was that one generation right above us of music that didn't really hit until somebody at a frat party or you got your dad's album or something.
I've tried to latch on to Radiohead, how people for a while were saying Radiohead was kind of a Pink Floyd for them.
I heard that too.
And
yeah.
I couldn't. It didn't grab me. I need to go back and re-examine that and maybe try that again and see if it connects on a way that Pink Floyd did with me. Now, I didn't go super deep on Pink Floyd and listen to all the albums and really fall in love, with the band. There are certain albums like The Wall and Momentary Lapse of Reason, which is the latter album. But for some reason, this one did it, man. Well, it was excellent.
I did Animals and all that stuff. Not the earliest. I even checked out some of the Sid Barrett. Very
psychedelic,
early. Right.
Stuff, yeah.
That was my jam.
Yeah, I would always see Pierre kind of like really freak out about Pink Floyd, and whenever those guys were coming around, he always had to go. And I never understood like their music doesn't interest me, or like it didn't hit me as much as like Zeppelin was like really powerful and whatever. But hearing you guys talk about it, and it's opening up this new door for me and respecting the music.
Oh, and again, you either get you or it doesn't. But there are parts in Dark Side of the Moon that make me tear up.
Yeah.
They're just, and their songs their songs lyrics. They're just vocalizing. And I'm like, man, that's amazing.
Well, yeah, and we'll get to the Great Gig in the Sky next, which is a lot of that. But Marissa, I do recommend, it's 43 minutes long.
I can do that.
That you grab earbuds or something like that, not on speakers. Put them in close headphones, sit down, quiet spot, maybe shut your eyes, listen to it, because the way the production dances around in your ears is part of the experience, I think, anyway.
And also remember the time that production was taking place. It's very inventive.
Yeah. Alan Parsons was the producer on that. Yeah.
The project guy?
Yeah. Yes. Alan Parsons Project. That's him, by the way. Or was he an engineer? I think he might have been an engineer on Dark Side of the Moon.
Whatever happened, and I've heard this over the course of the years, that it caused a rift between Pink Floyd and Alan Parsons, because they knew what they want, he knew what he wanted, and there was some sort of contention.
Marissa, does it say Alan Parsons' role? Because I need to know. Engineer. Yeah, he was an engineer on this, and then he went on to do other great things as well. Yeah,
wow, you learn stuff.
Yeah, learn stuff. So anyhow, we're playing the entire album today. So next will be The Great Gig in the Sky. We'll get to that before the Bizarre File.
How many tracks?
There's 10 altogether, but we're playing a couple of them back to back. Like we're going to play Us and Them and Any Color You Like, which is Any Color You Like is essentially a guitar solo that comes at the end of Us and Them. So we're going to play those together, and then Brain Damage and Eclipse are going to go together at the end. So and we played the first two tracks together, the second two tracks. Great Gig in the Sky will run by itself, Money will run by itself, and then the rest we're playing as coupled tracks.
It's awesome.
Yeah. All right, sad news. Deptford Township has lost one of its most famous residents, and he just so happens to be a turkey. Fred the Turkey.
Oh, no!
Known for hanging out at DHY Motorsports on Clements Bridge Road and attacking cars, died on Wednesday after he, in one of life's great ironies, was struck by a car.
Oh.
He was hit near the intersection of Clements Bridge Road and Caulfield Avenue. Deptford Police Sergeant Robert Jones said that he was removed and buried on a nearby property by a homeowner.
Buried?
Yeah, buried.
Or eaten?
It's a good question.
FAFO, right?
Yeah, exactly. Totally,
There
man.
you go.
He was pretty brazen, and he went a little too far.
Mess with the bull, you're going to get the horns.
NJ.com reported that Jones wrote, truth be told, Fred was a bit of a handful. He wrote this on the department's Facebook
page. But he tasted great.
He said, we probably received 100+ calls about him, but he was our handful, and we loved him. Fred's patrolling the big intersection in the Sky now.
Yeah, I would see stories pop up occasionally.
Yeah.
He was well known in the area.
Dude, the wild turkeys over there are crazy. Especially in the where Chuck lives near Barrington area.
They're wild.
Yeah, they're
Ryan?
Well, I grew up in Deptford, and my grandparents still there. My grandmother called me with this news. I mean, it's going through the town, and people are so distraught about Fred.
I'll bet they had kind of adopted him as a bit of a mascot of sorts.
He was a hero.
So he was a hero. One of the department's officers actually wrote a country-style song to memorialize Fred in the Facebook post, and the chorus states, Deptford ain't Deptford without you.
So do they have the specific car that hit him? Do they know, the individual?
Doesn't say in the story.
Yeah.
In April of 2025, Fred was actually named the Deptford Township Citizen of the Month
That's amazing.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so I just assume that every single time I see a wild animal around my house, it's a brand new one. I never even take into account that I'm seeing the same ones over and over again.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why name tags help.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they probably live in a certain area, and you're probably running into the same guy every now and then, Case, and don't even realize it.
Yeah, there was...
That's why you don't see animals at the airport. They kind of stay local.
At my old house, there was definitely one bunny that I knew was the same bunny because he had a messed up ear, right? So he had a very, very distinct, feature about him. But all the other ones, I never really even thought, like, oh, yeah, it's probably the same.
But that says a lot about you. I mean, take the time to find out who they are.
Yeah, I'm going to ask
them
about
some questions.
Them. Yeah, you're right.
Last week during vacation, we were in my friend's backyard. And he's like, oh, this pelican, he's really bad at catching fish. And I was like, oh my God, you sit here and watch the same pelican every day or every week.
That's great.
Hey, Press, can I double back real quick to the Fred the Turkey story? Because I need to find out if this is legit or not. But while we look that information up, we do have the Fred the Turkey song. But is it true that there's a candlelight vigil at DHY Motorsports tonight for Fred the Turkey?
It didn't say that in the story that I read, but I wouldn't doubt
Somebody
it.
text that over. So while we look that up, do you want to hear the Fred the Turkey song?
Sure, we'll listen to a little bit of this. Here we go.
Midday jam, traffic backed up like a Friday scam. No crash, no cones, no broken light. Just Fred the Turkey starting the fight. Strutting like he owned that lane. Feathers up, causing road rage pain. Call comes in, yeah, he's back again. Dispatch like you know it's him. Sirens rolling, lights all bright. But Fred don't care, he's ready to fight. Stops a cruiser, looks dead inside. Like riding me up, I dare you guys. Oh, Fred on Clemens Bridge Road, holding up traffic like he on the code. Beep, beep, horns, but he won't move on. Whole town stuck till the turkey's gone.
All right, that's all we
Poor
have.
guy.
Fred.
So
Fred's gone.
Pretty big turkey when he was alive.
Yeah, man. In 1986, what was the top song that was 40 years old at that point?
Oh, that's a good question.
All right, so we have in our studio here on our monitors a top 10 songs
it
of
would have been
1946.
Prisoner of Love by Perry Como.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Yeah, and a bunch of like Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. They're on the list there. The Ink Spots and so on.
That's wild.
Even those Frank Sinatra songs, I don't know. I don't know 5 Minutes More. I don't know What It Seemed to Be.
No, I don't either.
Okay.
Oh, what it seemed to be, baby. Yeah, it wasn't what I thought it was. It was something other than that. Hagadu.
How did 5 Minutes More go?
5 minutes more, no more. 4 maybe. We'll talk later.
You know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Everybody.
It's ringing a bell.
Sing along.
Ring-a-ding-a-doo.
Wow. But in a 2024 interview, John, talking about living on a prayer, not 5 minutes more, said that when he and Richie Sambora and Desmond Child were first writing that song, he thought it was, quote, just another good song to put on the pile. But things changed when they started rehearsing it and they realized that they would have a huge hit on their hands. He said, we went to rehearsal. It took on a life of its own because we were aware that we needed to develop a line, and we were thinking of Sugar Pie Honey Bunch and like Motown stuff like that.
Wow.
The song with lyrics about Tommy working the docks with the dream of getting his guitar out of Hawk, and Gina working in a diner were inspired by the band's own experiences with harder times.
Gina was going to have a sock, by the way, to keep things lyrically rhyming, but they changed it.
Desmond Child had said that John had told him that he wanted to write a song about his working class couple that's struggling, and took inspiration from his own life when he said he would stay home writing songs and his girlfriend was working as a waitress. And that's where they started to get that together.
I remember the video was super huge. It has probably him, Bon Jovi, at his most Lion Mane-ish.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know, when he scrunches his hair, you know.
John had said that he was inspired by people that he remembered from high school that were married very young and struggled. So it's kind of like that.
Did you remember there was, because they had to.
Yeah. There was one person that got pregnant from back in the day. Oh my God! And at our 30-year high school reunion, I really pissed her off because I was the MC.
Oh wow!
And she won like some prize I was giving away or whatever. And she came, I was like, "Hey, I remember you. I got to remember when you got knocked up."
Oh,
and she did not like that at all. And I'm like, she came. I'm like, we're just talking about when you got pregnant. I mean, like you are proud of being a mom and everything, right? You know. And I'm like, but knocked up made it sound like it was blah, 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 and this and that. I'm like, hey, I was okay. I didn't mean to besmirch you, but you did get pregnant in high school. So anyway.
Remember that? I remember
that?
Actually, elementary school.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
6th grade. I am not kidding. It was the story of East Northport. Yeah. Wow. Well, and because I was like, is that even pop? But it was. Yeah. And it did. And yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, Rochelle had some that were in like, junior high.
Yeah.
Knew that
those are those things that were like massive shifts. Like I remember the first divorce on the block in my neighborhood.
That's back when it was scandalous.
What?
Yes.
What?
What was like a term they would use for divorced women back in the day?
No, spinster's different. I forget, but always condescending to the woman.
Yes. Yeah. Well, look what the cat dragged in. He's back in Philadelphia. It's been a while since he's been on our program, but we have a long history with this gentleman. He is going to be performing at Soul Joel's tonight and tomorrow. There are 2 shows each night. Ladies and gentlemen, Doug Benson's here.
What? No way.
Yeah.
This isn't real.
It's happening, brother.
Everything's the same but different.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Let me ask you a question right out of the gate. We were just talking traffic.
Yeah.
Why is it? I used to, back in the day when I'd come do this show in the morning, we would sit in traffic for like an hour to get from my hotel to this place. And today it took 15 minutes. What has changed?
Wow. People work from home.
Work from home.
People are working
Is it
from
that,
home. Yep.
that much of it?
Especially on Fridays. You'll notice it on Mondays and Fridays.
Oh,
the traffic
good
is a lot lighter.
point. Friday light traffic. Oh my God. That expression is a real thing.
It's the best.
It really happens.
Yeah. We were trying to figure out, what was it, like 6 years ago, 7 years ago? Longer that you were here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
back when there was traffic.
Yeah. And you have adopted a new longer hair look that you say sort of fits the persona.
It fits. I grew into the stoner that I've always been.
Yeah.
I used to be the clean cut stoner. The guy didn't necessarily look like a stoner,
right.
Which was fun to be the poster child for that, But now that it's legal everywhere, and people are just getting more relaxed about it in general.
You let your freak flag fly.
And also, I got to be honest with you. When the pandemic happened, I stopped getting haircuts.
Yeah.
And I never looked back. I was just because also it doesn't grow longer than it is right now, really.
I was going to say, if you've been growing it for that long, it hasn't gotten crazy long.
No, it just stays at this length because, it falls out as much as it grows.
Okay.
So, so I never go get haircuts anymore. And it's just a strangely freeing thing to not have to do, right,
Sure.
Steve?
It's a little, yes. Listen, you know what? I fell in love with the shaved head look years ago. 2 things. I don't get headphone hair or bed hair. So
Yeah.
And
That's the other thing about long hair is it's like I don't really have to worry about it being presentable because it always looks awful.
That's what I'm going through right now.
Oh, he's in the stage too. Yeah,
you should see my latest bed head. I wake up and I have to take a picture of this one. This is a new one, but I'm growing my hair out specifically. I like to goof around with my driver's license pictures, and so my license picture isn't until next year, but I have this idea in my head of what I want to do, so I'm growing my hair out now.
Playing the long game.
I am playing the long game, but man, it is. It's bad.
Here, Marissa's going to show Dave or Doug your various license. These are legitimate license photos that Casey has done throughout the years.
That is, it is the idea that if you get caught doing something, you could just be like, they could be like, "This isn't you."
He's been let go before. He's been given. He's been given a freebie because the officer found a couple of them. Which one made
the yellow one right there?
Yeah, thought it was so funny. He just let you go.
Yep.
Thanks for making my day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go shoot a dog.
I'm gonna go shoot a dog.
I heard that's what cops are doing these days.
It happened out in California, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, so let's catch up. Doug still loves movies?
Yes, he does.
And he still does the podcast and the shows, the live
20
shows?
years.
Damn, dude.
20-year anniversary this year.
Good for you.
You're a pioneer. We were talking about this earlier. If you think about the first people to really jump in and have consistent content, good content.
And never get rich off of it.
Never get rich off it.
Like that's a level I like to maintain.
Yeah.
There's your Rogans and your Marins.
Yeah.
Who can just get all the money, could quit if they want to.
Yeah.
I can't quit this thing.
No,
this is my life.
You don't want the money. You don't want the money to ruin it for you, right?
No, but it's it does pay the bills.
Yeah.
So, but
All right.
just so it's nice to have a thing that I can still do.
And you've had luminaries on. You've had John Lithgow and John Hamm and all the people named John.
All the famous
Yeah.
Johns have come by. And
Who else have you gotten?
Well, as of late, it's more, I've been having a lot of filmmakers,
Yeah.
especially these, the horror movies it's just crazy with the horror movies now. They're constantly coming out, and low budget ones, and a lot of first time directors in that area. So, I can't, of course I can't name any of them off the top of my head, but like the guy who directed Companion.
Yes. Oh,
which was fantastic.
solid movie.
Yeah. People like that. I've been having more filmmakers on the show because, publicists are pushing the directors to go out and do stuff.
And they get a great experience on the podcast.
They
Yeah.
usually have a good
Yeah,
time.
they have a great time.
Sometimes the trivia is a little too, the point of it is it's ridiculous how hard it can be. You want my contestants to squirm a little.
Yeah, well, and they do. We played.
we were there.
I'm a cinephile. I love movies, but put under pressure, I fold. I'm
Well, you
terrible.
don't fold entirely. You do all right.
Yeah.
Like there's some people are just a complete mess, but you guys always handle it well. I always appreciate you.
I
coming
won
by and
it
doing
one
it.
time. I won the Leonard Moulton
Nice,
game.
nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a super fun game that we retired a while back because the explaining it to the new every time there's a new guest, explaining all the rules of it, and them grasping it well enough to then play it was just too much. Like, who wants to listen to the rules being explained over and over again? That's not a fun podcast.
We just had Leonard Moulton on, and he was on with his daughter, and they're
Jesse.
Yeah. And couldn't have been nicer, but he's definitely up there.
Yeah, well, a lot of people had to make their morbid comments when, Rex Reed and Gene Shalit both died like weeks apart.
Yeah.
And everyone's who's got their eyes on Leonard? And it's like, it's kind of scary.
terrible, yeah.
It's scary that, I love the guy. I'm really close to him now. And, I met him through just the fact that, he came on the podcast. And, but there's no famous critics anymore.
Yeah.
Right. Not like
There's
that.
no critics you recognize by their face.
Nope.
They
No,
don't
not
exist.
at all.
There's maybe an account you follow on social media that talks about movies or whatever.
Siskel and Ebert were
Well, they were so huge.
they were absolute must-sees when a movie was coming out. You had to watch the show to get the opinion. And there was enough of a diversity in the way they saw things that made it interesting. But you're right, the age of those kind of critics is over.
Yeah, and they've tried that format with the two people talking. It's just we're at a point now where who's going to sit and listen to a discussion between two people that had nothing to do with making the thing they're talking about.
You're right.
It's true. I was surprised, and I showed this to Preston yesterday. I was doing some of the research on you. And I don't know how this eluded us, but you actually have some home run appearances in movies before, I guess, before comedy, or where you're pursuing an acting career, right? Or in school,
still am.
theater kid acting. But you were in Blade Runner. You were in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
That's true.
About last
Those
night.
were my first two.
And I showed Preston a picture
last
yesterday.
night,
This is the best.
Captain EO
Yeah.
as an orange dancer.
Yeah, I don't like to I don't see color. I was just a dancer. But
how did that happen? Captain EO was the film.
It's so funny because over the years, when people get wind of this, they want to know all about it.
Yeah.
And there's so much to say. But the short version is, I was friends with the guy who played the one-legged robot.
Okay.
Who was hired to play the one-legged robot because he was on Michael Jackson's, he worked for Michael Jackson as some sort of coordinator of some kind, worked for his company. So they were like, hey, Gary, you've only got one leg. You could be this peg-leg robot in this movie. And the movie went way over budget because Francis Ford Coppola went crazy with it, and they spent way too much money. And so on the last day of shooting, they decided to stop using the union dancers and bring in extras and teach them the dance.
Wow.
And my friend Gary just knew that I was doing movie extra work in Hollywood at the time. So he said, you want to come down and be in Captain EO for $50? And I said, I would pay you $50 to be in Captain EO.
Sure. And put it in perspective, by the way, this was Michael Jackson, height of the career. This is going to be the big ride at Disneyland, right? Mm-hmm. And
I watched myself many times. Every time I went to Disneyland, I'd go see that damn thing.
And it would play. Angelica Houston was the evil queen or whatever the hell it was.
Well, yeah, I like to say she turns from evil, ugly queen into a less evil and less ugly princess. Because at the end it's supposed to be this real glow up, and it's still Angelica Houston. Let's be fair.
I never saw it. I've never seen it. I've seen clips, and that's it.
They aired it, I think, once or twice on TV for people who weren't on the ride, and that you could see it that way. But it was a pop
on
culture
YouTube, it's blurry. It's very hard. The best way to point myself out was to go with a friend, and while it was playing, go, that's me right there. Because also, it's very quick cutting. It's the very last scene of the short, and it's the celebration when she turns into a princess.
Right.
And it's basically we just all freestyle dance because they tried to teach us a routine and it just wasn't happening.
Yeah.
So they just said, just jump around and be jubilant. So I was doing the dumbest stuff that I could get away with, just amongst everybody else jumping around. But Michael's on the, when you watch it, you can see Michael's on the opposite side of us, so they can cut to him and not see any of us.
Okay.
So they would go to him and then cut to us and then cut to him. So the cuts are always really quick. So
were you actually on set with him at that time, or were you at it after?
No, we were I got to watch Michael Jackson sing and dance to playback repeatedly for 18 hours.
That's pretty
it was
amazing.
A crazy long day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really ridiculous how long it was and how I was not a dancer. I was in okay shape at best, and the outfit was very skimpy. In part of it, the leg was slid up so high you could see the underwear that they gave you that was the same color as the rest of the outfit.
That's crazy. What a thing.
And I didn't take any pictures. We didn't take pictures back then.
No. There's a still of you that I saw floating around online.
I'm sure that's, but you know what I mean? I just love a shot of me just standing there in this stupid outfit. Me and my peg leg friend could have been
what
in a
about the
picture
others?
together.
What about Blade Runner? What were you on Blade Runner?
Blade Runner, I was just in the crowd scene when he's chasing, Zora down the street, and he eventually shoots her, and then it's a terrible stunt double.
Yeah.
That sequence.
Wow,
and Harrison Ford was very method about it, and me and my friend that were extras in it were very excited that we were, in a movie with Han Solo.
Yeah.
And so he would just push the extras aside if they got in their way. And once we figured that out, we just got in his way. So we were like, oh, well, there'll definitely be some take of him shoving us because it looks so cool. And, we're practically doing stunt work without getting that level of pay. Again, it was probably $50 a night. I got to sit and it was in the Warner Brothers studio in Burbank. But they made fake rain on us all night long.
Ridley Scott directing. Did you get pushed? Were you?
I got pushed and shoved, but strangely enough, the couple of times you can see me in it, I'm just walking along, minding my own business. There's one shot that's kind of it's of me walking along because Harrison Ford's trying to find her and he's looking through a moving, like kind of open bus.
We're looking at it now, and most of your face is covered up in it.
Yeah, and I've also got this
collar
pea coat on with the collar up really high.
Yep.
And I was a glasses wearer at the time, and I don't think I didn't have my glasses on because they didn't look futuristic enough. But I took the hat.
Oh, did you?
I did. I took the hat. I still own the hat, which is which was super. Super crazy thing to get away with.
I mean, these are to be an extra in that, to be an extra in Fast Times at were you an extra in Fast Times at Ridgemont
Fast Times at Ridgemont High at the very end when Rat goes over to talk to Stacy at the pizza place she works at. In the establishing shot, I'm standing with well, no, I don't know if he was there, but I was going to say the peg-legged robot. But he's another friend of his. But I'm standing smoking a cigarette. I was like 22 at the time, so it wasn't like illegal to smoke, but we were supposed to be teenagers. And I was smoking a cigarette, and not even really like French style or something, because I didn't know what I was doing. Because I got $20 extra for the night if I agreed to smoke cigarettes. But once you say yes to that, you regret it because then they keep doing take after take. And
were they actual cigarettes or was it
real cigarettes?
Okay,
yeah.
Because I had heard in movies that when people are smoking like on camera, the actual.
Yeah, it could be like herbal cigarettes or something, but you're still smoking.
Right.
So it's going to be just nasty. These people that smoke, that play characters that smoke, like when I watch The Bear, I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
How do they even, like, just all day long having to smoke
constantly
whatever it is they're smoking? It's terrible.
The new season just came out yesterday, The Bear.
Yeah.
Are you going to, when they release an entire season in one chunk, do you sit down and plow through it, or do you take your time?
I do when they have, really cleverly timed cliffhangers where you're just like, well, I got to keep going to find out what's about to happen. But on The Bear, you're like, oh, do I have to keep going to see that guy staring off into space for another half an hour?
I mean, that's how long it's been since we've had you on.
Yeah.
That we haven't talked to you about streaming. We always talk to you about movies. We have not done a deep dive with you about.
The trouble with streaming is that there's too many series now that are movie quality or better. So now I have to pay attention to that, and it's too much. There's too much stuff these days.
What about streaming movies? And I know you can't lump them all together, but the quality of streaming movies versus the theatrical productions.
Oh, as soon as it says it's straight to streaming, I'm like, oh, remember the days of straight to video, straight to home video?
Yeah.
Straight to something is never the best path. It's never going to be the best thing, and some of them are good, but there's strangely, most of these things are like Mark Wahlberg in an action movie.
Right.
And it's like, I don't want to watch a big action movie on TV or on my phone. I want to see that one in a theater. The streaming should be like where these kind of cool indie movies that people are not going to go to the theater for.
Right.
Could be their screening room for that.
I've been starting to get drawn back into the movie theater as of late. Within the past year or so, I've seen a few movies. We just went and saw Obsession the other day. I wanted to see what that was all about. The Devil Wears Prada sequel. I loved the first movie, so I went back and watched that. Project Hail Mary was another one. I want to go see. The Odyssey is coming out. That's another big. That's going to be on IMAX and all that stuff. So I think and also what I noted when I went to see Obsession, I was telling Steve about this. The theater was filled with younger viewers. Obviously, it comes from that YouTube crew, and I think they're getting some great ideas about tapping into that to maybe drive people back to going to the movie theater, especially the younger generation. Which I'm hoping to see that return to culture, Well, it was fun. I've enjoyed it. Each time I've gone, it's sat in the theater. I've had a good time.
Go on a Friday or Saturday to see the latest horror movie, and it's full of children. They are like the kids go to the horror movies because it's still the same that you want to get that. They want to be scared enough to embrace one another.
Yeah. I mean,
and especially now after everybody was shut in for so long, that the problem is that they're also embracing the idea that you could just take out your phone and film part of the movie and put it on your social media.
Right, yeah.
That's happening like crazy.
Oh, I haven't seen a lot of that floating around my algorithm, but no doubt that's happening. Yeah.
Your algorithms probably.
They are doing a good job of like putting posters out and putting out. I mean, we had cardboard cutouts all the time, but there's like interactive things that when you get to the theater, you can jump inside of it, take a photo.
It's all about the selfies and the photos of the little installations, especially like it's happening everywhere, but like LA's like crazy.
Everywhere.
Yeah, you could pose with the craziest things in LA because they just they make these displays, like especially like the Grove in the middle of LA in the Fairfax district is like one of the, if not the top, but one of the top grossing movie theaters in the country.
They put a lot of activations in it, don't they?
So they put, every time there's something, you can be like, okay, I'm going to go over here and get my picture with Grogu.
But that's replaced like the water cooler conversation. We used to, you go to the water cooler and have a conversation. Say, I saw a movie last night. Now you take a photo, you put it on your social media, and that's the new version of that kind of.
And I can't like, if I post anything, like a picture of something involving being at a movie or a screening, somebody has to immediately go, well, what'd you think of it? And I'm like, well, I want to get invited to more, so I'm going to, save my opinion in this space.
Yeah. So let me ask, do you, because of what you do for a living and your podcast and your act, do you go to movie premieres and screenings?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good.
No, I get to go to like critic screenings and movie premieres.
Yeah.
I don't get invited to everything, but I say yes to everything I get invited to.
Is that a majority what you do then?
That is stand-up comedy, you mean?
No. I mean, like, so the last 3 movies I went to were all pre-screenings. Like, I was at Jackass last night, Supergirl earlier in the week, and then Disclosure Day. But they were all before they were released for media.
Yeah, I get a lot of those kind of things. Sometimes, crazy early, which is funny because they'll show it to you like 2 months before it comes out, and they'll give you an embargo. They'll say, but you can't talk about it till the day before it comes out. I'm like, well, why'd you show this good movie to me early if you don't want me to get the word going right away?
Yeah.
It's just so strange.
And
but
you expect me to remember.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I feel like they really don't know what the critical reaction is going to be, but I think most of the time if you have a stinker or not.
Oh, they know. They know. You can tell how it rolls out. You can tell that the embargo's been lifted way early because they want to get the word out.
Yeah.
And that's a good indicator. And a lot of times there is a reflexive critic class online, YouTubers that just hate everything because that invites more clicks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so it's now it's so performative that once you see the forest for the trees, you start dismissing them because they're like, I get it. You're just going to be pissed off about everything and not give it a shot, and that's boring. So, but you're right though. A lot of them also will be the suck-ups that love everything, so they keep getting the invites to all of these events.
Yeah, absolutely. You get to you learn to read those people and you know what they're up to. But I keep it I try to keep it pretty honest. So when they give me an embargo, like there's one I'm sitting on right now. I can tell you what it is.
Is it the Odyssey?
It's the new. No, it's way lower. Think way lower.
Okay.
It's the new Nicholas Winding Refn movie. The guy who did Drive.
Oh, right.
And God Only Knows. And he hasn't done a movie for 10 years. Neon Demon. It's been 10 years since he's made a movie, and now he's got this new one. I've seen it already, and it doesn't come out for several more weeks. And I have opinions.
Okay. All right, we'll keep it right here on Doug Loves Movies.
But that's the thing. I could have loved it because we're not supposed to talk about it at all.
You can keep that flow. I wanted to ask you something non-movie related, which is Preston made reference to it. Since you were here last, New Jersey is now legal, pot and marijuana being more accepted and legalized in different states. How has that affected your fan base? Do you have more converts who are seeking your stuff out? You've done obviously your movies and stuff. Is your content being embraced by newbies, or how is it breaking for you?
I think I mentioned this earlier. Maybe it was off air, but it's become kind of irrelevant. It's like if I was an alcohol comedian, you'd be like, what? Alcohol comedian? Most comedians drink alcohol or are sober. So everybody has their alcohol story and journey. And that's true now with weed. Like every comic they either say they smoke it or they talk about why they don't smoke it. Like everybody has material about it. I'm not special at all in that regard.
So it's removed that.
The only difference with me is that I'm hella high while I'm doing it. I'm not messing around. I get as high as I can.
Yep.
Like, that's the thing about morning radio. I had to get up so early this morning to be crazy high for this. I'm not going to rush it. I'm not going to, wake up and jump in the shower and get out, have a couple puffs and come on here. I've got to really be high.
One of the funniest things I remember to that point, Preston, it was at one of the Doug Loves
Casey
movies.
Boy over there looking at me.
And I watched you smoke Doug out of a didgeridoo that had been converted to a huge bomb.
Pipe.
Yeah, it was wild.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I've smoked out of a lot of giant weird things.
Have you ever smoked out of a park bench? The story.
Wait a second. What's happening?
So there's a guy that I know. They turned a park bench into a bowl. So when they were in high school, you didn't have to worry about bringing a piece with you anywhere. So what they did is they went to a park. And they bore a hole in the top and a hole in the side, and they would just smoke out of the park bench. And
I'd bring some sort of disinfectant, probably.
Yeah.
If not only for, not just because of people's mouths being on it, but what else has been on it. A bird could have crapped straight into it. So, or on the edges of it. But that's so wild, though. I was watching, looking at stuff you guys have posted on social media when I was on the ride in, and I saw that you dedicating the bench to Pierre.
Yeah.
And so when he's like, "You ever smoke out of a bench?" I was like, "You can smoke out of Pierre's bench?"
That's a great idea.
I jumped to that conclusion.
I'm not saying you could or should.
Give us a week.
Give somebody
you could have another ceremony.
Oh my God.
So,
Just kidding, friends of Rittenhouse Square. We love you.
It would never happen.
I don't smoke pot anymore. It makes me paranoid, by the way. Did that ever happen to you? Because I always know that, always knew that, like, sometimes the first 10 to 15 minutes can be a little bit intense or whatever. But, just like heart palpitations, the cops everybody knows I'm high. Like, all of it, like, and it just happened out of nowhere. Like, I remember...
First time you ever had that?
Well, so I just remember when we were younger, like, my friend's girlfriend, she just stopped because she's like, it made me paranoid. I'm like, paranoid? What the hell are you talking about? And then all of a sudden, it happened to me, And
I could see that.
Yeah.
I mean, people turn that corner.
Yeah.
Or they recognize something they were ignoring, maybe, like you thought you were having fun, or you were like in pleasant environments, so you didn't get paranoid. But
I think it's responsibility.
I think it just heightens whatever's going. Like, if you're kind of paranoid about things in general, smoking weed's not going to make you less paranoid. It's going to heighten that.
Right.
So I don't really think it's. I think there's definitely a connection because it's just being too high. It happens.
You're not smoking.
Doesn't happen to me, really.
Are you mostly edibles? What do you?
I still mix it around.
Okay.
Whatever I can do in the situation. Vapes are hilarious now because the airlines just go, "Okay, bring your vape on the plane, but keep it with you and not in the overhead bin, and don't use it." So, oh my God, so complicated. Now I've got this thing in my pocket, and I've got to I'm going to get on the plane high. So now I'm high sitting there. I'm going to forget the rules. And next thing you know, we're landing in Topeka because they have to take me off the plane.
You got an air marshal behind you.
Hey, I wanted to ask you about this. Somebody told me this, some friends and I trust their opinion. If you've taken an edible and you've overstepped your bounds a bit and all of a sudden you realize I'm way too high right now, that I've heard there's a solution, and that is to take peppercorns and bite into them. Have you ever heard of this?
Because what happens when you bite into a peppercorn? Is it nasty?
I get it. Number one, you get a burning sensation. And it's a super intense flavor. But I've heard it can sober you up in a sense. You ever heard of that before?
Yeah, or just go outside and stick your face in the snow.
Yeah, I'd probably
That's another thing about like when I'm in a super cold environment, I find that it's harder to stay high.
Okay.
When you're outside and it's really crisp and it's a chilly day, that kind of kills the.
Never thought about that.
Yeah, it's I've hadn't had to deal with it too much in my life.
Hang on, Marissa just found this bit of information. Chewing or sniffing black peppercorns can help calm cannabis-induced anxiety or paranoia. The terpene beta carotenophylline in the pepper acts on the same brain receptors as THC, helping to ground you and reduce feelings of being overwhelmed.
How about that?
Where do you get them peppercorns? Like,
you get them at the
is
store.
there,
Just get them at a grocery store.
What section?
Yeah. They sell them in the herbs and spices.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Spice
I'm always looking around in the herbs and spices. What's new over here? What's going on?
I just had a whole segment in the Connoisseur earlier about the new spices that are available
love
right
it.
now.
New spices.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it crazy how tahini is everywhere now?
Tahini, yeah.
Like, it was kind of like, my girlfriend likes it, so she'd ask for it sometimes and be like, what? And now it's just everywhere.
Yeah.
Like things
different
just
flavors,
suddenly
too.
show up everywhere. Yeah.
Tell us about the girlfriend. Haven't heard about a relationship in a while.
Oh.
Yeah, what's going on there?
8 years.
Whoa!
Yeah.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Doug Benson who's going to be at Soul Joel's tonight and tomorrow. So 8 years?
That must have been how long ago since I've been here, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe 6 or 7.
Might have been fresh or, newer at the time.
Yeah, I think today she mentioned something about how she listened while I was on this one time.
All right.
So, like she just stayed at the hotel room.
Okay.
And listened to it.
Where's she from? She's not from here, is she?
No, she's from Michigan.
Okay.
Upper Peninsula, I think they call it. You know where Traverse City is?
No, not really.
My daughter goes to
Real
Michigan
nice part of the
State.
country.
Yeah, my daughter goes to Michigan State, so I'm becoming a little bit more and more aware of what they call the mitten. So it's like, okay, we got a point on your hand where Traverse City is. So I'm a little bit more familiar.
I get to, with my girlfriend, I get to see that conversation happen all the time. Because
the hand thing?
everybody loves the hand, to put the hand up and point to which part. And but yeah, she's very cool. And we're going strong.
Cool.
No plans to get married, no plans to have kids.
Just you like it that way.
Happy where you are.
Cohabitating.
All right.
I have to ask the
Enjoying
important
life.
question, though. Important question is she a coaster fanatic?
She likes a coaster.
Okay.
Yeah. We were just talking the other day, though, about there's this thing out at Magic Mountain in LA called X2. Ooh. That, like, where on the initial drop, you also, like, do a forward flip. Like, the whole thing flips, just rolls
That's
down.
pretty cool. Yeah.
It's insane.
It's very insane. And while that's happening, they blow a ball of flame at you also. It's so egregious.
Well, you know what?
But so she was just saying the other day that was the first roller coaster that she ever went, okay, maybe this is too much.
Yeah, okay.
So everything else she's been fine with. So I know you're going to Hershey Park in a couple weeks, but if this becomes a new annual thing, I would love to
jump right
I would
somewhere.
love to bring her out to Hershey Park and meet everybody.
She love it.
Yeah, man.
Very cool.
By the way, have you been to Universal yet?
You mean the Fast and Furious? The new ride?
No.
Velocicoaster.
In Orlando, the Velocicoaster.
Oh yeah, I've been there. I did that ride.
Okay.
That one's badass.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good roller coaster. I just think that they could have taken it up a notch and had like velociraptors lunge at you at various points during the ride.
I mean,
Right.
you hear them on the other side of the wall.
Yeah,
as
and the
you're going.
idea is they're chasing you or whatever. But
Right,
wouldn't it be
right.
cool to have like a good jump scare
Yeah.
during a roller coaster?
You're going so damn fast, though. I don't even know how they do it.
Well, they have in the Matterhorn at Disneyland, they have the Yeti screams at you as you fly by. It's like so fast, you're like, was that a Yeti?
Marissa just went to the new addition to Universal where
Epic.
they have, it's called Epic.
Epic Universe.
Yeah.
Have you done that, Doug?
I haven't done that.
Yeah.
The How to Train Your Dragon ride was really great.
You fly around?
It's like a race. I mean, quote unquote race.
Right.
There's no race.
But you're on a dragon?
No, it's just a roller coaster.
There's just dragons nearby.
It was just a good roller coaster. I'll actually say the best ride in it, I thought, was the Frankenstein ride. So it's like Dr. Frankenstein's great granddaughter is bringing back the monster, but then Dracula comes in and you're
course
like
he does.
kind of strapped into a seat and you're
He's
spinning
immortal.
around. It's all, animatronics, but it was good.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's like that place. It's just so weird that a whole big giant amusement park with all these different lands just all opens up all at once.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? You're used to every amusement park adds a ride a year to every year or two, or refurbishes one or whatever.
A massive chunk
but just a whole new thing. Just like Nate Bargatze land.
whole new thing. Oh my God.
Did they open that up as well?
It just arrived.
I know. I can't wait to go on the UFC on the White House lawn ride.
Oh my God. Well, on that note, Doug.
Yes, sir.
We got to wrap things up.
I know. You got so much to do, so much to give away, and so much to promote.
But may I say, this is we missed you, man.
We did.
You're an old buddy. You're an old friend of
nice
this show
to hear.
program.
I should have been more aggressive about doing a Zoom thing, but it always depresses me because it's so fun to be here in person.
Yeah.
That's our
it's
curse.
a whole different vibe when you're it's harder for everybody to chime in and have fun when you want face on a screen.
Do you think you might ever bring Doug Loves Movies back to Philly sometime?
I would love to.
Okay.
I absolutely would. The last time I came through Philly, I did Helium. I did like an afternoon, like 420 stand-up show.
Yeah.
And that was super fun. And so it reminded me that's just a great spot to do.
Yeah. And you know
Doug
what?
Loves Movies.
I think a good time to do that would be during the Philadelphia Film Festival. I mean, it's
that's crazy.
Yeah,
it's a big one.
It's a
what time
big
of year
one.
do they do that?
It's in the fall, right?
Is fall? I have to look this up.
I think it's early fall that usually happens. So I don't know. We'll find out and we'll let you know.
Right on.
But in the meantime, Doug is at Soul Joel's and he's got 4 shows, 2 tonight, 2 tomorrow. So you can get those tickets and you can go see him. All right. Just get them at souljoels.com. Great to see you, brother.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for being here. Doug Benson, everyone. Yeah, baby. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Brought to you this morning by Neumann University. First responders, if you're ready to lead, earn your online bachelor's in public safety administration at Neumann University, built for those who serve. Learn more at newman.edu/your degree. Let's see. Yeah, let's start with this. In food delivery drivers depend on tips for a living, of course, and anything they can get to do to get an edge is of best interest for them. For Jade Phoenix, her edge has become her feet. Phoenix provides her Los Angeles area Uber Eats customers with delivery confirmation photos, and she's found that when she adds her feet into the pictures, she gets bigger tips.
Man, so that's made it sort of a quasi OnlyFans site.
Yeah, so I don't know if they are bare feet or not, but she has
human feet, I would assume.
No, not animal bear.
Oh.
BARE. So
What's the problem?
She has become known as Uber Feets Girl. And if it's working, there's no reason to stop unless those feet touch someone's food, of course. So she is sticking with it, and apparently it works for her. So, like I said, I don't know if they're barefoot or if her feet just happen to be in the picture or
Here's
whatever.
your lo mein and a beaver shot.
I did a quick search. It looks like she has sandals on and a nice pedicure, so it looks good.
There you go. For the foot fetishist who's a little peckish.
Yeah.
3 feet.
All right, so Judge Thomas L. Ludington of Michigan, the federal jurist, has been accused of driving, quote, super drunk, and was also staring down a judicial misconduct complaint.
You'll be drunker than the other humans.
Back in February, he opted to take
The sun will enrich you, as will Jack Daniels.
a voluntary leave of absence from the bench while his case moved forward. And now there's an update. Ludington has entered no contest plea to a misdemeanor drunken driving charge.
No contest, bro.
He is 72 years old. He was set to be sentenced on May 13th and ordered to undergo substance abuse assessment and will be subject of a pre-sentence investigation.
Dude, you were super drunk.
He has signaled that he intends to remain on the bench, too.
If he can find it.
His attorney said this case was not as simple as it appeared to many, but the most important thing for all involved is to move forward. He looks forward to continuing to serve the federal court at the highest level.
Your Honor, that's not a gavel, it's a hairdryer.
Yeah, so he was super high, super drunk, apparently. So I don't know what that means exactly. Mounties are looking for a person who wore a Spider-Man mask while stealing from a business in South Edmonton. It was at 2:25 a.m. The masked thief broke into a cigar shop and stole cash and goods from the store before leaving through a back door. The owner of the store said that the total value of cash and merchandise was around $65,000.
Spider Canuck.
Police say that the thief got into the store by accessing the ceiling of a vacant business next door. So he was doing Spider-Man stuff coming in through the ceiling. Right. Lines to the security camera were cut before the theft. In addition to the Spider-Man mask, he was also wearing a yellow jacket and yellow gloves, and they asked anybody with information to call Crime Stoppers. A Maryland plated SUV racked up nearly $260,000 in unpaid tickets, and D.C. finally caught up with it. The black Audi was towed on Wednesday, April 8th in Washington, D.C. after officers found it carrying a staggering 893 outstanding violations. They had given it 893 tickets.
893. That's on Pierre level.
I was about to say that might eclipse the Pierre's records. The vehicle was spotted and seized by DC's traffic enforcement team working with city crews who moved it in to tow it from a residential street. Photos show the SUV hooked up to and hauled away, ending what police describe as one of the most extreme cases that they've seen. Most of the tickets came from speed and red light cameras, actually. Okay. Under D.C. law, a vehicle can be booted or towed once it racks up multiple unpaid violations, something this one had no shortage of, and officials say this was just another tow. This one stood out with hundreds of violations.
I might rival this guy because I have this issue with Easy Pass right now. If anybody works for New Jersey Easy Pass, you can send me an email because I need some help because
You're still in that quagmire?
Well, I'm getting, and I can't trust a text message. So I don't know if I'm getting actual collections notices from. But there was an issue with my Easy Pass, and it makes me so mad that they know what my license plate number is. They know what my address is, but they cannot just put it into my Easy Pass app. They're sending me things in the mail.
Right.
I'm like, this would be so much easier if they could just apply it.
Put the Easy back in Easy Pass.
Yeah. So I'm having this issue, and I do not want to go through what I went through a year and a half ago or whatever it was, where I was on hold for an hour and a half, and then Aisha hung up on me. I can't deal with that anymore.
Okay.
Anyway, back to you, Preston.
So, no, honestly, if you're reaching out to the public, if anybody has connections of the inner workings of New Jersey Easy Pass, please email Casey, caseyboy@WMMR.com.
Yep.
See, Aisha's on line 7.
I don't want to talk to her.
The website, EasyPass, says that they will never text you.
Okay.
So any of those texts could be fraud. Could be fraud.
All right, I got another story. A federal jury has ordered a Texas-based TikTok influencer to pay $10 million in damages to a University of Idaho professor that she falsely accused of orchestrating the 2022 murders of 4 students.
Wow.
$10 million.
Ashley Gullard, a 41-year-old self-described psychic who used tarot card readings to build her case.
Your Honor, these are completely legit.
Posted a series of videos claiming history professor Rebecca Schofield had masterminded the killings and had an inappropriate relationship with one of the victims.
The cards told me.
The videos drew millions of views and led to threats against Schofield, who filed the suit in December 2022 and had never even met the 4 students. A judge had already ruled the statements were defamatory as a matter of law. The jury, which deliberated for just 2 hours, awarded $2.5 million in compensatory damages and $7.5 million in punitive damages, 10 times what Schofield's attorney had actually requested.
It must have been a horrific situation.
Yeah, Brian Koberger, who confessed to the murders, is serving 4 consecutive life sentences. Gilliard has since filed for appeal, and I'm sure she doesn't have $10 million to pay up either.
What do the tarot cards say about her future?
Yeah, it's a good question. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. So this happened. I don't even know how we got on the conversation. Offhandedly, you had said the phrase one-man band.
Yeah, and you brought up the fact that you loved the one concept of the one-man band, and I said, me too.
And everybody else started
loved it. Yeah.
chipping in too. It's like it's hypnotic when you watch somebody who's operating these contraptions.
It's what it is it's music meets Rube Goldberg.
Yes, that's a good way to put
really
it.
What it is.
So our next guest has driven all the way in from Lancaster, Pennsylvania to be here with us this morning, and we are very happy to welcome the one-man band, Mr. Nick DeSanto.
Hey! Thank you.
How you doing, Nick? Nice to see you, man.
Nice to see you. Thanks for having me.
Excellent. So, Nick, when we were in the studio. He's like, you guys mind if I warm up just a little bit, Casey, you weren't in here?
No.
I was so happy.
Really?
Oh, my God.
He doesn't think you're going to see it.
Wait till you hear him.
Preston,
It's amazing.
when he clipped the clip to the back of his shoe so he could hit the drum on the back. I was like a little kid. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, he had to rig up all this stuff. So real quick, Nick, by the way, the instrument you have, it's officially called a desantomophone.
Desantomophone, very good.
Okay. So this is of your creation?
This is like the 13th version of it that I've made over the years.
Now, are there like 9 or 10 other rigs like this, or is this the one evolving rig?
Yeah, each one gets disassembled to make a new one. All the cost of like nuts and bolts would really add up.
We were talking about the history of it, and this is an art form that's been around for a long time. Are you familiar with the basic knowledge? Any information you can give us on where this goes back to?
The farthest back I've seen, there's pictures of guys with a fife in one hand and a drumstick in the other hand, and they're called fife and drum men.
Oh, okay.
And they seem to have these like conical hats with bells on them.
Okay.
So the beginnings, at least the seed was planted there.
Yeah.
Well, taking a close look at the instrument you're wearing, and I'm going to ask you specifically how many instruments, but I mean, there's some things on here that I wouldn't have even considered, like on your left bicep around your arm there, you have just a bunch of keys that are hanging to kind of jingle around, and bells are on there too, little jingle bells too.
Yeah.
Everything. How many instruments are you wearing?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm always tinkering with it, adding and subtracting. There's usually around 11 or 12.
Okay.
Once somebody in an audience counted 17.
I believe it.
I can see. I could probably count out 17 right now, just looking at you.
So I'll name off a few things. You have the keys and bells. You have a banjo. You have a bell on your chest. You have a kazoo, a siren whistle. I don't know what the tube is going to. What is that?
My cowbell.
That's your cowbell? You blow in that to make the cowbell sound. You have, obviously, a bass drum. You have a tambourine, a cymbal, something that you hit with your head as well behind you. There's
Dude.
You're using it like a bellows.
Yeah, bellows.
Like a bellows to make the bell ring.
That was kind of a breakthrough. A few years ago, I ran out of arms and legs to work with, so I started using air power to play percussion.
That's a brilliant move. I mean, I love this. Preston,
It's amazing.
to the Rube Goldberg, comparison, you do have to be a bit of an inventor. You have to be. Do you have chops in the inventing world as well? Do you have a patent on anything?
I don't have a patent. I studied sculpture in school.
Okay.
And I did a little bit of commercial sculpting, kind of as I built my first one. I was doing that.
Okay, so the frame and the pulleys and the harness and all that, did that come from other components, or did you build those from scratch? Or did you buy a base and then add on to it?
No, it's all this little thing that plays my snare drum is the only thing I bought. It's made for a foot pedal. So
for a regular drum set.
Yeah, I use it under my elbow, but it's made to be able to operate with your foot.
Okay, and can one purchase a one-man band? Is there a company or anybody that makes these, or are these all put together by the people that play them?
I think the person that makes this and my harmonica rack make a backpack one-man bands.
Okay.
Farmer foot drums.
I have to imagine it's nothing to what you have here, because this has so many moving parts to it. And we were talking, Preston was mentioning earlier about a world traveler. So this is your main livelihood?
This is, yeah.
And it has literally brought you around the world, as far away as Japan?
Yes.
And how did you get invited to Japan to play your one-man band rig?
I have an old friend who was a professor at a college out there, and he lined up about half a dozen performances in these very small little restaurants and bars, and I built a whole different contraption to take out there that I could disassemble and reassemble in about 30 minutes.
Wow. All right, what is that red pad over by your right elbow? What is that?
That controls my wood block.
Did you adapt to any Japanese instruments while you're over there?
I did jam with some guys playing some Japanese instruments.
Right.
And some people, they were also playing clarinets and, various instruments.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have harmonicas laid out as well. Those are the ones that aren't attached to. I assume you can put it on your rack here in front of you when you need to. But if you need to change keys, you got to switch up. All right, so why don't we go ahead and get a short performance from you,
then some more
and then we'll talk a little bit more, and then maybe get another performance.
Sounds good.
All right, so what are we going to hear? Is this an original composition or?
No, I'm going to do King Louis' theme from the Jungle Book.
yes,
that's great.
All right, let's hear it. This is Nick DeSanto. Thank you, Marissa. Something you wanted to mention?
Yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to all the podcast listeners. We got a message yesterday that the audio was mixed up. And what actually happened was we made an entire podcast of the show like we do every day on Thursday, but we accidentally put Wednesday's news in it.
Oh.
So it was the first thing that you hear on the podcast, and people thought the whole thing was Wednesday's show. It was just the news segment.
Okay.
So I do want to give some love to all of our podcast producers behind the scenes who do make that entire show every day. A little accident, but we're putting up a fixed one now.
Now, I don't listen to the podcast because I live the show every day.
Yeah.
I didn't even know we put the news segment on the podcast.
We do. It's
Okay.
the first thing you hear. We start with the Tommy Boy, the show intro.
Yeah.
So if you've never been up at 6 o'clock to listen to and hear the show intro, you hear it. It's the first thing you hear on the podcast.
Yeah.
And then it's the news, and it's the entertainment news, and on and on and on. Every single thing.
All right, excellent. All right, well, thanks, because I saw those texts coming in earlier.
Yeah.
People, a little bit of confusion, but appreciate the correction. Oh, and a thank you. Because we're getting more food. We already had hot dogs this morning.
Yes.
Now we're having homemade dumplings or pot stickers, if you will, however you'd like to call them.
Yeah.
And listener Trisha is here. She has come to the blood drive the past several years.
Yes, she has.
And brought us her homemade dumplings, and we didn't get any this year.
We were talking about it the morning of.
Casey was specifically, I want to say hurt. Is that the right word?
Disappointed.
Disappointed.
That was it. Maybe not hurt. That's a bit much. So
I just kept looking over to my left, like where the doors were, and I'm like, "Is Trisha coming? Is she coming this year? I
well,
don't see her yet.
She
this
didn't
year.
make it to the blood drive, but she brought us her homemade dumplings this morning.
Yes.
And some veggies for Marissa as well, some homemade veggie ones. So thank you to Trisha, and she brought her two sons, Shane, who is freshly blonde for the summer, and Jude in here as well. So thank you, Trisha. We're going to dive into those in a little bit. All right, it's Bizarre File time. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Sunny Mag Solar, your trusted full-service solar partner, and the solar company that Steve Morrison trusts as well. Go to sunnymac.com, and you can find out how much you can save by switching to solar. All right, this guy named Joseph McGrail Badup is an Australian, and I really hit those P's there. Badup. He's an Australian professional air conditioner cleaner and honorary town crier, and has been recognized as the world's loudest person.
Oh, I'd love to hear him go at it.
Guinness World Records last week acknowledged a 58-year-old recorded the loudest ever shout by an individual. He yelled the word "now" at 122.4 decibels.
That's heavy.
Incredibly loud.
That's rock concert loud.
And that broke the previous record of 121.7 dB, which was set by Northern Ireland schoolteacher Annalisa Flanagan in 1994. So the record has stood for a long time. She had yelled an ear-piercing "quiet," and that is in the noise range of a chainsaw, a jet aircraft taking off, and an ambulance siren at close range. The record attempt was not something that McGrail Badup could train for, he said. He said, there's no way you can actually practice for it. You just have to just keep it for the day, especially with the world record attempt. He said, it took me 7 attempts just for one word, which was the word "now," and my voice was shot for the next couple of days as well. He said it was husky, it was horrible, so no, you can't really practice for it, but it's a lot of fun when you're doing it.
It seems like fun.
He considered himself the world's loudest man rather than the loudest person. He said there was no previous record for the loudest man. He said, I'm pleased that she, meaning Flanagan, gets to keep her record. So she's still the loudest woman in the world, and I'm the loudest male in the world.
I wonder if they were meant to be together. Imagine their fights.
Oh, my God.
Keep it down.
Or their sex.
The neighbors are going to hear. Yeah.
He became became competitively loud when he was appointed the official town crier of the national capital, Canberra, in 2017. It's an honorary and part-time role established by the local government, which he considers a bit of fun. His town crier name is Lord Joseph, and he makes announcements at community events. School parties and car shows. With the job came membership of the Ancient and Honorable Guild of Australian Town Criers.
Yeah.
A competitive
There's 3 guys.
Professional organization dedicated to preserving members' historic and ceremonial roles.
Oh, the old days of town criers.
Yeah.
And that's how you get your information.
That's how it was.
Yeah.
All right, this story's a couple days old, but I got to mention this because an estimated 2 million bees escaped after an 18-wheeler hauling beehives overturned in a rural part of southeast Texas. Photos shared online by Chrissy Ray of Queen Bee Supply showed beekeepers and first responders working together to secure the area where the incident occurred.
Oh, this is a passerby happened to notice.
Orange County Emergency Services shared posts on Facebook warning residents to stay indoors and said the crews were working to remove the beehives. They eventually did.
Because it was Texas, they were lassoing each individual bee, Preston.
The truck was hauling 50,000 pounds of bees.
50,000 pounds. When my wife was doing the beehives, she came back with about 700 bees. But it was like a relatively small box.
Yeah.
La-di-da.
They failed to negotiate a turn, apparently, but the driver wasn't injured.
Press, I was driving past the house not that long ago, and they had a sign that says, local honey, and the house was a little gross, and I was like, I don't think I would get local honey from that house.
Oh, yeah, you judge it. Yeah.
It's gross bees.
Yeah.
Gross.
Disgusting.
All right, in Colorado, sad news and messed up. A 59-year-old man died Tuesday afternoon after a boulder fell on him along a trail near the Arkansas River in Buena Vista. Detectives responded after receiving a report of a man who had been seriously injured by falling rocks. Investigators learned 2 employees of a moving company had stopped at the popular camping and recreation area to eat lunch while they were traveling through Chaffee County after completing a delivery. So they're just stopping off.
Yeah.
The location was reportedly a place that the men had stopped at several times before. One of the men, identified as Paul Frash, was attempting to walk back up a trail, and a large boulder just fell on him.
Sometimes it's your time.
Yeah. When first responders arrived, they found Frash trapped beneath what investigators estimated was at least a half-ton boulder.
There's a boulder on it.
Despite rescue efforts, he died from his injuries at the scene. The other worker who called 911 actually suffered some injuries to his arms while he was trying to help the guy. So he got hurt just trying to help him.
Sad.
The incident remains under investigation. Yeah. All right. We need a lighter story than that.
Lighter than the boulder.
Yeah, boulders are heavy.
Let's go to this. When it comes to things a man wants to achieve notoriety for, having a micro penis is probably way down on the list. And 38-year-old Michael Phillips says he's currently sporting a 0.38-inch member.
Wow.
0.3 of an inch.
What?
Wow.
Almost 0.4 of an inch.
That is microphallus.
Which, among other things, can make even going to the bathroom a challenge. And he's now turning to the public for help. Phillips has started a GoFundMe with the hopes of raising, it says $6 for a penile enlargement procedure.
Dude, you're going to have to go more expensive. If you're starting with that, $6 is going to get you out to about half an
I'm
inch.
going to guess that's a typo. I
don't have $6.
I'm guessing it's 6,000.
Yeah.
He hopes his plea reaches those who understand his pain. $6.
We're halfway to our goal.
And any help he gets would be a big step toward living with more dignity and independence, he says.
Okay.
So, yeah. Poor guy.
Maybe you can get a corporate donation for the other $3.
All right, and then we'll do one last story. All right, we'll go with this one. And I'm sorry, Mom, for picking these stories out here, Tricia, but it's the Bizarre File, man. You're here for it. A player in the World Series of Poker's $1,000 Super Seniors has found himself in hot water after bringing an X-rated card protector to the table. Okay, so is a card protector something you put on top of your cards?
Yeah.
Okay. So Andrew Martin, who was competing in a 2-day tournament, said that the World Series of Poker floor staff instructed him to remove the silver card protector after deeming it inappropriate for use during the tournament. According to Martin, staff also issued a warning on his World Series of Poker account and informed him that further use of the item could result in more serious penalty. He was unaware of any specific rule prohibiting the use of an anal sex toy, a butt plug, as a card protector, and claimed that he had been able to find anything in the tournament rules that explicitly justified the ruling. Unsurprisingly, the tournament rules do not specifically address the use of explicit card protectors. Rule 112, which governs foreign objects at the table, says there will be no foreign objects at the table except for a maximum of one card cap, also known as a card protector. Card caps can be no longer than 2 inches in diameter, no longer than 1/2 an inch in depth.
I think a lot of people might not know what that is if they were to see a butt plug just sitting on top of a card. You know? I mean, it's... we're all fans.
If you don't know what one is,
yeah.
yes, you might not know what that is. But if you do, you're like, oh, that guy's got a butt plug on his car. So
he must enjoy that.
Anyhow, he's trying to find out if legally he can do it or not per the rules. But they've asked him not to. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll get back in a second. We got some stuff to give away for our lesson question. We'll get into the trash. Got some music news to share with you as well. Shortly after that, Word of the Week prize is given away. It's a good one. So keep listening. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
To stop, and that's what's bothering me. I wanna be a man cub and stroll right into town and be just like the other men. I'm tired of monkeying around. Oh, ooby-doo, I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You see, it's true, and ape like me. To be human too. Now don't try and kid me, man cub. I made a deal with you. What I desire is man's red fire to make my wish come true. Give me the secret, man cub. Clue me what to do. Give me the power, a man's red flower, so I can be like you. Oh, you, I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You see, it's true. Someone like me can learn to be like someone like me. To be like someone like you. Can learn to be like someone like you. Thank you.
I love your singing voice. I mean,
thanks.
Wow. What was the first instrument you learned how to play?
Drums.
Drums?
Yeah.
And then it all just went from there. I don't understand. My mind cannot comprehend how your mind is working.
Multiple instrument playing at once it's like when you see like I'm a big fan of the band Genesis and Tony Banks doing multiple keyboards at once.
Oh, sure.
And I know this is common in that realm, but you're not only doing that, you're doing 6 or 7 other weird things.
Well, the singing is the hard part because when you sing, you're supposed to be very relaxed and upright and still, and I'm none of those things when I'm doing this.
Well, I can explain a little bit. I've never played, and the idea was maybe I could try on. There's no way. That thing is so complex that you're wearing, and I don't know how long it takes you to put it on and get it together. But I would, looking at you do this, I would equate it to a kind of a dance. Because you're moving your entire body around and, keeping that bass drum rhythm with, which foot is working that?
Both feet.
Both feet.
Yeah, I used to alternate between left and right for bass and snare, but that's twice as many steps.
Right.
Twice as much work.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So as you take each step, you can lay down the downbeat.
Right.
With your feet, which is easy to do. It's like marching band.
Yeah.
Okay.
That part's easy, but I'm loving all this stuff because you had these little accents you're doing with your right hand that's strumming the banjo. You would take a harder strum and you get that little crash cymbal.
Exactly.
That would accentuate.
Yeah, you can see if you're watching on YouTube when you were strumming. There you go.
Yeah.
How much does the rig weigh in total?
I know the backpack part, the drum and everything on my back weighs about 19 pounds.
Okay.
I used to be scared to find out what it weighed. I didn't want that thought floating around in my head. But I was playing at a retirement home once, and they begged me to weigh myself on the big exam scale. And that contraption was about 30 pounds altogether.
By the way, Nick was wearing this thing for like an hour. And I feel bad. He was in our Acme Lounge just kind of standing around like, I guess he can't take it off.
Nick, you had mentioned earlier in the interview, like a professor of yours. Where did you, were you a music major? Where did you go to school?
I went to Millersville University. I just took every level of sculpture that I could. I never finished, but I was getting work as a part-time commercial sculptor. And then, for some strange reason, I just kind of put the drum on my back as a lark. And then people wanted to hire me. I had to start calling off work from my restaurant jobs to go do this.
It ported right over to this. Now, you mentioned also, and I was seeing this in some of the info about you, that you deal with a lot of schools and kids and stuff like that, because a lot of what you do involves teaching kids to use things as instruments and explore music that way. How much of your time is consumed doing stuff like that?
More and more. It's mostly confined to the spring and summer right now. I'd love to have like an original, kids set, a whole, performance of original kids songs at some point.
I got to point out one of the things I like that Nick has here. His snare drum is kind of like a small tambourine with a drum head on it, and it plays along. A drumstick hits that, but he has attached to it to play these hi-hats, which are the two cymbals you see sandwiched together, is a fork. That's the percussion mallet that you decided to go with.
I found that in the road. It was bent at just the right angle.
From Toy Story.
Oh yeah, Forky. I just if this hasn't been pointed out already, I want to point out the fact that what you're wearing, this is a sculpture. This is a work and a piece of art that you built on your own. Like, it's really
it's almost
amazing.
like steampunk in a way.
Yeah.
It's bizarre, but it looks cool. Let me ask you, what do you yourself consider the most unique and coolest aspect of this rig?
That's a really good question. It has stopped seeming unique to me because I've been doing this for 13 years.
Wow.
So I have a very sort of like workman-like approach.
Right,
what needs to be tightened, what's too loose right now.
Well, and I was going to ask that. That is probably a constant thing. Like anybody who plays an instrument, you have to tune it, you have to clean it, you have to keep it in proper working condition. And if things are off just a little bit, that's got to completely change your performance. So you've got these pulleys, you have these cords and everything. Are you constantly tightening and screwing and getting that in shape?
You'd be surprised once it's all good. It really holds up day after day. I build it to not have to fuss over before each performance.
How do you transport? It's like you said, you went to Japan. You said you can break it down and have it put together in 30 minutes. I mean, this is your livelihood. How do you pre-ship it? How do you move it?
Yeah, like an anvil case or what?
No, this just lives on a leather cushion in the back of my car. I mean, not this time of year. I bring it inside when it's bitterly cold out. And everything else just each has its various cases. I almost like inventing the transport systems more than I like playing the instruments. I'm a big fan of finding places to stash things.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
On the head of the banjo, is that a tuner or a capo?
Yep, that's a tuner.
Okay, I was wondering what that was.
It never will be in tune, but it's the loudest instrument, compared to all my drums and cymbals, so I thought I'd use it today.
Can you turn around real quick? I want to see the rear of this contraption.
Look at that.
He's got horns, and do you have a song that incorporates every single instrument that you know of?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I've never thought about trying to incorporate every one.
Okay.
That's something that has never even crossed my mind. Like, I'm going to make an arrangement where I use every single thing on here.
Inagata Davida.
Well, I got to hear, whatever next song you do, you have to include the siren whistle, because I'm a sucker for that little thing. But if people want to reach out to you, if they want to hire you for an event, number one, like, how long can you come and perform for? Or actually, how do people reach out to you if they want to hire you?
There's a website, nickdesanto.band is the best way to do it.
We'll link to it on our
we'll make sure we share that. And you're flexible on your price, depending on the event and how far you have to travel and stuff like that.
And a lot of people want me to just sort of stroll around like a parade ground or a carnival or something and just, cover ground.
By the way, he totally reminds me of Jackie Bam Bam too in the striped shirt he's wearing.
But like facially, I like Dave Matthews. I'm sure you get that a lot. Do you get that a lot? No. Okay. I see a lot of Dave Matthews.
No, but do you kind of wear this vintage garb when you're doing it as well to play in with the part?
Yeah, I feel pretty like shabby old vaudevillian when I do this, so I kind of dress the part. Yeah.
Musically, your focus is early jazz, which would seem perfect for this.
Yeah.
What was the toughest gig you had to play? I assume it involved a lot of steps.
Oh my goodness, there have been some really strange performances that people want. I'm really often just stuck right next to a DJ or a full band or something.
Right.
But the most interesting one was a lawyer was turning 64, and he loved a Beatles song, When I'm 64.
Yeah. Which would be perfect for this rig.
Yeah. And they stuck me right outside. He was in like a board, some like important meeting, like a lawyer meeting. And they had me sneak up to the property and just stand perfectly still outside the meeting until he was done. Then they flung open the door.
But not just yet. So I got some stuff to give away before we wrap that up and a few more things to share with you. So why don't we go ahead and give away our lesson question today. We have, let me see, our $50 Roy Rogers gift card. And let me see what we are going to ask you about. Okay, this is cool. When we had early this morning Dave England in from Jackass, he told us about in Idaho when they were releasing the movie Jackass 2. They couldn't call it Jackass 2 on the marquee. So what was the alternate title of Jackass 2 on the Idaho Theater marquee? If you heard that earlier while Dave was here, call now, 610-660-9333. Get that answer right. You get the prize. Let's see if you can grab it. We'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. You can catch the best food, best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. Come for the famous Jug Handle wings. Enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, star of TLC's Doubling Down with the Derricos, Karen Derrico, has been arrested in Las Vegas for making death threats against her ex-husband and his kids. If you haven't seen Doubling Down with the Derricos, it's what happens when Karen Derrico stops being polite and starts trying to murder your children.
Coming at you!
Former finalist on The Voice, Josh Sanders, in a brutal custody battle with his ex Kendra after she claims he routinely drove drunk with their children in the car. Sanders is defending himself, saying when you can't afford an amusement park, driving drunk is the next best way to give the kids a thrill.
Oh my God.
And finally, Vanderpump Rules star Tom Sandoval has received a restraining order against his ex-girlfriend, Victoria Lee Robinson. Sandoval was reportedly upset at how long it took to get this restraining order, but apparently lots of people want to kill him.
Oh.
So that's your Hollywood Trash.
Alrighty, then we will see if somebody knows the answer to this question. What is the alternative title of Jackass 2 on an Idaho marquee theater or Idaho theater marquee? 610-660-9333. It is Marissa we're going to go to. Hey, Marissa, good morning. Marissa, what's that alternate title of Jackass 2?
Jackpot.
Jackpot. You are correct. Jackpot. Hang on, Marissa. We got you a $50 Roy Rogers gift card. It's Roy Rogers of Cherry Hill's 1-year anniversary. You can celebrate with a different anniversary special each day this week. And then, of course, they have an all-day festivity taking place tomorrow for the 1-year anniversary. Today's anniversary special, Roy Rogers, is a free brownie with any purchase. Hello. All right, let's get into music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel. One summer, one championship, one address. Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia in the heart of the Stadium District. Your headquarters for the International Soccer Championship. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Steve, you'll be sad to hear this news. David Clayton Thomas, longtime frontman of Blood, Sweat, and Tears, passed away at 84 years old. He died peacefully at a Toronto hospital. The singer helped lead the band to massive success with hits like Spinnin' Wheel and You Made Me So Very Happy, and, oddly enough, And When I Die, which is a great song, earning 2 Grammys and topping the Billboard album chart. Blood, Sweat, and Tears became one of America's biggest bands for a moment. Though controversy surrounding a 1970 Eastern Europe tour contributed to a backlash and the singer's eventual departure in 1972. I don't know what that
I don't know what that's about. Never heard about that. All I know is that I love the band, and those are iconic songs, and he had a powerful voice that really made the song work.
He did. He had a really strong presence vocally. Clayton Thomas later enjoyed a lengthy solo career, was inducted into the Canadian Music Hall of Fame, and published a memoir called Blood, Sweat, and Tears in 2010. Survived by his $2 with a memorial concert planned to benefit Peace Builders Canada at a later date.
Do we not have any Blood, Sweat, and Tears?
I'm
in the,
looking.
do we have any Biscuit songs?
We do, but Preston hates it. But
Taste the biscuit. Taste the
I hate it because it's just so damn catchy.
It's a great song. I think this is one of the songs. There are two songs that Paul McCartney envies. And that's one of them, the Biscuit song. Yeah.
So the question is Blood, Sweat, is there a comma in Blood, Sweat, and Tears?
I don't know.
Yeah, so you type some things up. So there were a ton of blood things in there.
Type in spinning wheel.
All right, spinning wheel. Can I ask you a question while I type this in?
Yeah.
Who sings the song Hold On, I'm Coming?
Oh, that's Sam and Dave.
Okay, sorry. That's I was like, I think that's Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
No.
It is not. That's Sam and Dave.
No, way different.
All
Yeah.
right, so spinning wheel's not in there.
Okay.
And yes, there is a comma because they are three nouns: blood, sweat, tears.
Okay. I'm sure we have it in the archives. I'm sure we have we have all the CDs in the other room. But some great music from that band. All right, in advance of their upcoming Foreign Tongues album, the Rolling Stones have released not one, but two more new songs, bringing the total number of tracks released from the project to 4. The new songs are Jealous Lover, and the band's collab with The Cure's Robert Smith.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Called Divine Intervention. The full album drops everywhere July 10th. I listened to the Divine Intervention song this morning. It's a good freaking song, man. I was really,
I love that they're in this phase where they're cranking out stuff that's as good as any of the stuff they've done before.
Yeah, I didn't hear Robert Smith. I thought maybe his voice might sneak in there.
Funny.
But it's not, I guess he helped in the writing, not in the performance side of things. Another Rolling Stones news, don't expect them to tour behind the album or at all. Instead, according to Keith Richards.
Leave them alone.
The band may shift from taking their music to you to asking you to come see them. He said, I don't know if tours are possible. He said it's the traveling that takes it out of you. But I do see the possibility of us doing a residency somewhere, wherever it is, London, New York, Paris, anywhere. He said, I'll play Rome, but I don't see why they shouldn't be able to throw some shows together in a new format.
Okay, so like a residency somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, would they do the Sphere? They would work at the Sphere, wouldn't they?
Rolling Stones, absolutely.
They'd be phenomenal at the Sphere.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I think they could play any venue that has one of those stair chairs.
Richards added that he and presumably the rest of the band still wants to play live. He said it'll be exciting until something inside me says that's it. I love working with the guys, and I mean, what am I going to do? So he's all on board for that.
So speaking of legendary acts putting out new music, are you guys aware that Linda Perry has new music out right now, and that the MMR has been kind of toying around with it?
Linda Perry. Oh,
Linda
legendary
Perry.
song.
Linda Perry, yeah.
Have you heard of Casey?
I have not. But I think we might end up talking to her in a little while.
She's been writing a lot.
Yeah.
For years.
She's well known as a collaborator when it comes to a lot of people want to work with her.
Yep. All right, and then Mini Kiss. Speaking of legendary, as Casey mentioned, Linda Perry in the legendary category. I got to throw Mini Kiss in there.
You know, it's wild. They were so successful that a full-size Kiss actually copied them and went out on the road. Yeah.
They're the hottest little band in the world, and they're playing Keenan's on Sunday. So just wanted to give you a heads up. If you're interested in seeing a spectacle, it's definitely Mini Kiss. All right, something I want to share with you that is coming up with WMMR, and it will be 4th of July weekend, starting Friday, July 3rd. And all 4th of July weekend, we are going to be doing what we are calling the MMRica 250.
Yes.
The top 250 American rock songs for July 4th weekend. So we will count down our top 250 American rock songs, all American bands, all American rock, right here at WMMR.
And it took a lot of searching to find songs that were 250 years old.
Oh, no, it's not like that, Steve.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's actually just 250 songs.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Not years old. But listen all holiday weekend on your radio, on the MMR app, or tell Alexa to play MMR on your smart speaker. It's sponsored by Barb's Harley-Davidson, Philly's closest and New Jersey's #1 dealer on the Jersey side of the Walt Whitman Bridge. So Chuck has worked very, very hard on this.
He has. It's kind of been a nightmare for him.
He does a lot of hand-wringing over this because he doesn't want to get it wrong.
Yeah.
But we're very excited to present this to you starting Friday, July 3rd, and all 4th of July weekend. So it is the MMRica 250, which is a very Chuck name.
I love it.
By the way. And then one more thing. It's not really music news related, but I did want to make sure that I mentioned this. That today, Brent Porsche is broadcasting live from Atlantic City.
So cool.
He's going to be at Ocean Casino Resort. And it's the debut of the America's Birthday Bar inside the 1927 Lounge. It's got an immersive Americana-inspired pop-up setup and photo ops with historical figures, including, like I said, George and Martha Washington, Ben Franklin, and Rocky, one of the founding fathers.
One of the founding fathers.
Yeah. But Brent,
score in 7 years, I forget it.
Brent is going to have your chance while you're there to win tickets to one of the shows coming to Ocean Casino Resort, including Adam Lambert, Blues Traveler, Jim Blossom, Spin Doctors, Joey Diaz, or Sebastian Maniscalco.
Nice.
Starts at 5 o'clock. The first 76 guests receive a Yingling limited edition America's 250 lager can. Plus, you have a chance to win some of the prizes: overnight stays, Ocean gift cards, the $1,776 Ocean Casino Resort prize package, which comes with a 2-night stay, cabana, dinner at Ocean Steak, spa day passes, and all this other stuff. So, and a few of us are going to be there. Marissa's coming by. Ryan's going to be there. I'm stopping in. Matt Cord will be there. And, of course, Brent.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, so that's today starting at 5 o'clock for the live broadcast. Just wanted to give you a heads up on that. All right, we have a final break to take. Doing that now. Coming back in a moment. And we'll get the letter of the day and give away the Word of the Week prize. So stay with us.
Oh, yeah, I played When I'm 64 to him.
Oh, that's a great idea. You know what? I just thought of a world record. I'll bet it doesn't exist, and you could break it. Would be the longest distance covered by a one-man band.
Yeah.
And you get out and literally just, like walk and play for like 10 miles or something like that, and constantly playing the whole time because you have to keep walking and you could set a world record.
I had a dream that I like one-man banded across Pennsylvania.
Wow. You know what? Add a Stephen King element. If he stops, he gets shot in the head.
Shot and killed.
Nick, just quick question about that Beatles song. Does that have the siren whistle in it by any chance?
It does not.
Then let's do 2 more songs. Let's do 2 more songs.
Because the Beatles is Preston's favorite band.
Can we get a Beatles song from you first? Or whatever you want to do. I don't care.
I was I'm all set up to do this one here. This is a old sort of pre-jazz age, ragtime age song. I think you'll know it once it gets going.
This is Nicholas DeSanto, our one-man band on the Preston and Steve Show.
There's a saying going round, and I begin to believe it's true. It's hard to love somebody when they don't care about you. Once I had a loving gal as good as any in this town. But now I'm sad and I'm lonely since she's gone and turned me down. Now I ain't got nobody, 'cause nobody cares.
I'm so happy.
Terrific. I'm like smiling like a little idiot because it's so much fun.
Wow. Has anybody ever asked you to teach them how to do what you do?
Yeah, in fact, there's a kid who was he and his dad were building one of these, and he went as one for Halloween. And sometimes he would email me with specific questions about how do you attach this thing here? How do I solve this problem?
Right.
And I love emailing him back with probably more information than he wanted, visual aids and.
There's going to come a point where honestly, depending on obviously this is your bread and butter, your career. But something like this will have to be preserved museum status because it is, as Casey points out, it's a sculpture, it's a work of art.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder how many around the world, how many sort of old things like this are in attics somewhere.
Yeah. Are there any other one-man band people that you know? I mean, is there a community of people that perform like this?
There's a bunch online. It's pretty rare to see someone wearing this stuff. I have a few friends locally who sit and do percussion with their feet, and they have their main instrument in their hand. And they sing. But
well, that's nothing. Look at you.
I would like to do that. People want this.
I saw a guy one time. It was pretty incredible. He was playing saxophone with his elbows. He was playing the drum kit behind him, and he was playing the bass guitar with his feet, an electric bass. Huh. And it was amazing. I mean, there are some people who can, who are dexterous like that.
This one time, I was coming out of the car, and I had 4 grocery bags in my hands.
Wow.
And then I shut the car door with my foot.
It's amazing.
Yeah, crazy, right?
What instrument, what is your holy grail of instruments you'd like to incorporate into your rig but just haven't been able to put it together yet? I assume a grand piano?
It's not a holy grail, but the next one on my radar is the musical washboard.
Oh yeah. It's a classic sound. Yeah.
You typically wear thimbles on your fingers. And, so I'm thinking I'm going to have to make a wooden hand with some thimbles on the fingers that controls that.
When you do, let us know.
Oh, I will.
There was a guy, we were in, my wife and I took a trip to Copenhagen, and we were in this bar, and this guy comes in, and he had a washboard. It was a tie, and it was that thin.
Really?
And he had thimbles on his fingers, and they put on music, and he played to it, and he might have had a kazoo or something, too, and we were just fascinated by it. It was amazing. So, you could easily incorporate something like that into it. I'm a drummer, so I play drum kit, so I know the 4 limbs and how this whole thing works out. And but there's no way I could do all of the things that are involved, especially when it comes to singing along, playing along, keeping the rhythm and the whole thing. Is your set list done, or do you learn more songs from time to time?
I'm always learning more songs. Yeah.
So orchestration has to be interesting.
Yeah.
You got to make it up.
Yeah, and one of you said that it's like dancing earlier. Yeah. It's very, very true. It's you almost from the neck down. I approach it much more like a dancer, trying to stay balanced and stay centered. And I'm pretty careful about the chords and the melody and the harmonica part. But
have you ever fallen over? Have you ever fallen down with this on?
It hasn't happened yet. It will happen. Yeah. I've come close.
Yeah.
So let me, then this question has to come. How? I assume you are insured for this, correct?
The instruments are.
Yeah.
By the way, going back to the falling down thing, I would love to hear what that sounds like. Not that once you get hurt or to damage your instrument, but it's got to sound kind of fun.
Well, I have a lot of suspenseful moments in my set where
Where are you shaking that? Is that on your ankle?
Trying to get up as high as I can.
He's got it on his shoes. Oh, my God. That is fantastic.
Maybe something like this. Wait. No. There's another one.
The white zone.
No, there's one.
Well,
the white zone. This one. The crazy Willy Wonka.
I'll throw this thing down the stairs, and you can get a sample of it for yourself.
All right, and we'll have that.
We wouldn't dare make you do that.
We'll have that for good. Are you single? Do you have a relationship or anything right now?
Believe it or not, I'm single.
Believe it or not, the one-man band guy is single, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I wasn't sure because you have little baby footprints on your banjo.
I have a son.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's not mortified. He's 6 years old. He's not mortified by me yet.
I'll tell you this. For a kid to be around this and to see this, it's got to be wonderful. You've got to be his hero for this sort of stuff.
Yeah, it's a very sort of off.
That's going to end soon.
Willy Wonka kind of upbringing that he's
Yeah, but like on parent day at school, if you come in for career day or whatever, oh my God, the kids are going to love that.
So the dad before you, who's a neurosurgeon, is going to look like nothing.
Are you kidding me? Of course.
I'm probably more rare than a neurosurgeon, statistically.
I'm absolutely blown away that this is your vocation, that you make a full-time living out of this. It's so interesting. I know there are people that obviously are musicians, but this is so niche. This is so unique that it's interesting.
Well, this time of year, it's a you kind of eke out a living, and then in the spring, summer, and fall, I kind of
that's your bread and butter.
How often are you working? And you've got to be on the road a lot.
I like to do about 20 performances a month.
Okay,
but I fall short of that sometimes. It depends on where they are and how lucrative they are too. But
oh my God! Listen, we'll put this out there for you. You talk about it on the corporate level or with the lawyer that you did. Bring something like this into for fun. You'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Talk about a morale boost.
Yeah. Can we get one more from you? Are you prepped for that? Or let's get one more tune.
All right.
You got to switch up harmonicas?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Rush song, Pratt?
Yeah. Do you know La Via Strangiato by Rush?
I am working on different time signatures other than my one-man band shuffle, but I'm not going to demonstrate them right now.
All right, fair enough. All right, if you're just tuning in, it is Nicholas DeSanto, the one-man band.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go.
And I think he mentioned because he knew that song was coming up, but that is from her. It is called What was it called? Feathers in the Storm? Case? Hang on a second there. Hang on. Yeah, Feathers in the Storm. And Casey was saying, picking up a little Stevie Nicks vibe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which I totally agree, 100%. And he's a great songwriter. Very cool sounding tune, too. I like the production. 10:42 on this No Sabro Friday morning, and we are getting ready to wrap up our program. It's been a fun day today, so thank you to everybody who was a part of that. We started off early with Matt and Aliana at 6 ABC, had a nice little chat with them. Then we did an early version of the Connoisseur, and we had a guest come by. Chef Nick from Royal Tavern popped in, and they have their Dog Days of Summer that's starting up, I believe, next Monday, and there's going to be a different featured hot dog each week, and they make their own hot dogs. They actually make the hot dogs themselves.
Which is a first for me.
Which was fantastic. Yeah. And they're going to feature a Preston and Steve hot dog. We're still working on the recipe, a little research and development taking place, but when it's all official and ready to go on sale, we'll tell you about that. But Royal Tavern says this is a very popular event that they've done for the past 3 years.
It's kind of just on a whim, and it took off.
Yep. So thank you for him stopping by. And then from Jackass, Dave England.
Hey!
Jackass Best and Last is in theaters today. He had some stories, as you would imagine.
Man, oh man.
A lot of butthole stories.
Yes.
And
toward the what is it, the tendon in his finger?
Yeah.
With in someone's butthole.
Yeah. So that's Jackass for you. And thank you to our old friend Doug Benson. Yeah. Doug is performing this weekend. Soul Joel's tonight and tomorrow night. 2 shows each night, so it's good to catch up with him. Matt Cord is here.
What a great show.
Thanks, man.
Man.
A lot of fun.
Royal Tavern. I love that place.
Was that one of your haunts?
Yeah,
that Village?
Really good Bloody Marys and just great bar food. Not even better than bar food, but like big portions and sit at the bar, put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here? And then Jackass.
Yeah.
I remember, didn't Ryan Dunn ride a tricycle off the roof at Y100?
Not a tricycle. He jumped off the roof.
Jumped off the roof.
Yeah.
Into a Christmas tree?
Yeah,
Or?
well, we had kind of like these arborvitaes.
Yeah.
They're maybe wider than that, but there was an evergreen trees that were right next to the building, and he just jumped into the tree.
Dove out the window.
You could go on that roof. I used to do it when I was bored. When I was on the air, I'd go on the roof, and there was like a big pole, and I would pretending I was like throwing a javelin, and people on Route 1 would look at me like...
But I mean,
that was a great building.
That's the first time we met those guys, by the way. They came in and dove out the window.
You guys were there day one with Jackass.
Yeah.
Before even the movies, right?
Yeah, way before.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Good show.
Yes, sir. Thank you. We appreciate that. We need to get the letter, obviously, so let's do that.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
N, as in New Radicals.
The New Radicals.
New Radicals.
Give what you get, what you give. All right, caller number 7, 610-660-9333. We are going to set you up. All right, let's see if you know what the word of the week is this week. So give us a buzz right about now. I forgot to thank listener Tricia for bringing by the dumplings this morning. Fantastic. Yummy.
Where are
homemade dumplings. Yeah. You gotta
They're on the Acme Lounge right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll let you dive into those two, Matt. All right, what's happening today?
Well, it's No Sad Bro Friday.
Yes.
We got the presidents coming up, and then after the presidents, Dave Evans working for the weekend. No, I always say that. Everybody is working. No, here comes the weekend.
Comes the weekend.
Yeah, we'll play that one too. We got blocks today. It's Mick Jones's birthday, not Mick Jones of Foreigner, Mick Jones of The Clash.
Okay.
So we'll do a nice long block of The Clash. Maybe even throw in some big audio dynamite.
Great.
Maybe even the Gorillas. Wasn't he in that band for a little bit?
Was he?
I don't know about that.
I think he toured with them.
Okay.
Well, Big Audio Dynamite. I'm a huge fan.
Bad too.
Yep.
Actually met Mick Jones once with Donna.
Yes. A DJ we both know. Yeah.
And we smoked weed with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Weed smoker.
Well, if it's Mick Jones and you're in a room and he hands you something.
Where's McRuff, the crime dog?
Yeah. Anyway, so Mick Jones, a block of Clash, a block of Def Leppard, and a block of Oasis. And Pierre's vinyl cut today, Tommy Conwell. Jackie's idea, because Tommy and Jackie, Jackie's introducing Tommy tomorrow night. He's doing a free show at Spruce Street Harbor.
Oh.
With
He was
the
telling
young
us about that.
Yeah, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Fun.
So
Cool. Excellent.
probably I'm not your man.
No D student trivia today, or is that?
That was Thursday. We
Okay,
did that
Thursday.
yesterday.
All
yeah.
right.
And lame ass trivia today at 11:40.
All right.
More tickets to see Muse.
Beautiful.
Yes.
All right. We will attempt to give away this prize. We're looking for caller number 7, and it's Joe. Let's go to him. Hey, Joe. Good morning, bud.
Morning.
Do you know the word of the week?
Ryan, Jesus Shuttleworth.
That is correct, Joe. We got a hookup for you, man. We're going to give you these 4 packs of tickets. You get to go and bring a couple of people with you to Avenged Sevenfold and Good Charlotte on August 14th. Leonard Skinner and Foreigner on August 20th. Breaking Benjamin and Chevelle on September 2nd. And Stained and Seether on September 16th. All at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, buddy.
Man, the hair on my whole body is standing up.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that. You're going to have a great season, buddy. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. Don't forget, by the way, that you can get your Summer of Live 4 packs of tickets, lawn tickets for just $99. It's valid for select events while supplies last. You can do it at liveNation.com/Summer of Live. Thank you to our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Wild Fork, delicious meat and seafood at prices you'll love. Shop Wild Fork today. And also Faulkner Buick GMC. Get massive construction sales savings at Faulkner Buick GMC in Trevose. Online at FaulknerBuickGMC.com to be sure. Next week, this is looking cool. We're going to have Jimmy Rollins in the studio.
That's very cool.
First time we've ever interviewed J-Roll, and should be pretty cool. And why not throw another one on the pile? Brandon Marsh, who's been on fire lately from the Phils, is going to be on the program. We'll also have Johnny Cannoli Garabino in the studio. He's a bare knuckle fighter. We've talked to him before.
He brought cannolis last time. Let's see if he does it this time.
And we also have Kevin Casey, who is the PA announcer for FIFA World Cup in studio.
Great guy.
So a lot of stuff going on. Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Excellent. All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on, my friend. Have a great day in the morning. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.